better not make me angry. Niggas better not make me mad. They not supposed to have more language. No one said this mic on, Word. Niggas better not make me angry. Niggas better not make me mad. Late night posted up on language. Knowing shit just might go bad. And I might go up in his bag. And I just might check his tag. Little bro telling me slow down cause I'm going too fast and I just might crash. I been hitting licks already. I been this bitch already. I did that shit. I been trying to leave spaghetti. Had the city land. Still lived in the bricks. My OG made a move. Put me in the burbs. I felt that shit. I was right back in the city trying to leave you shitty. But who really built like this? Nigga had tricked up in the charge. All you hear is a screech when you hear that switch. Front door land him like a barber. Fuck a back door. I'm too.
This is a Fox NFL emergency alert. Attention, NFC East teams and fans. The Philadelphia Eagles are back. This is a warning. If you or someone you love is a fan of the New York Giants, the Dallas Cowboys, or the Washington football team, you may be in big trouble. You may have thought the Eagles weren't going to be in the playoff mix at the start of the year, but you were mistaken. They're back, big time, and capable of the following: running the ball, throwing the ball, stopping the run, winning the game, winning the division, going to the Super Bowl, hurting your feelings. Eagles fans being as obnoxious as ever. If any of these worry you, please call 1-359-324-5359. That's one fly, Eagle fly. This has been a Fox NFL emergency alert.
Let me know y'all can hear me. Yeah, we back. We back, man. What is this? Hold up. Get out of here. There we go. And we are back. We are live. Let's see how good it is. I want to make sure you can see my face and see the logo there. Hopefully y'all can hear me. Yeah, it's the first Eagles preseason 2025, the Super Bowl champion. There we go. Adoree Jackson and Keeler Ringo. Want to see what they have, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited. Got my Saquon Barkley jersey ready to go. I'm excited. Well, why is you tell me to do this every time? I swear, every time. There you go. Let's see. Hold up, man. There we go. There you go. Let me see if I can fix this so you can see my face. Hold on. What's it doing weird? I don't get this shit, man. I don't understand why it does this every time. I gotta fix this freaking camera every time. Every time. I gotta fix this camera every time, man. Alright, let's see. This works. Yep. Barbie, huh? There we go. Now, let me see if I can make it bigger. See, can I not do that? That's not what I wanted. I wanted this sort of fit. You can see my face, but you can't see the background. All right. Hope y'all can hear me. Give me a one if y'all can hear my mic, my chat. All right, first preseason game. Hope it is a little bit better. Yep. Let me know y'all can hear me. No, what we doing, bro? I can't hear me. Yep. Know y'all can hear me. There you go. All right, it's better. Clear voice. Check. All right, we ready to go. Ready to go. Yeah, you're supposed to see a background. Let me fix this real quick. See, I have a background, right? And it's supposed to look like. See, I have a background, right? It's supposed to look like a background with me on top of the. It puts me in the background, and it doesn't have that when I on my channel. It has just myself. That's it, which is so weird because StreamYard has a different way of doing things. I don't understand this. Because StreamYard has a different way of doing things. Let me fix this shit, bro. Let me see. Exit solo. Let me see what this do. There's Nick Sirianni. Let's see if I can do this. There we go. Let's see if this works. All right. So we kicked it off. All right. So the defense coming out first. All right. Azuri is playing. I guess we're just going to have to make it small. Well, it is what it is. I don't know how long time. Let's get into football. Y'all can hear me. Let me know y'all can hear me. You can hear me. All right. Let's go. All right. So Burrow is playing, which is weird because I don't know if you would want to play Burrow. Not right now. This is not time. I guess they're going to play the starters, which I wish we played the starters, but looks like no starters going to be playing today. Here we go. First snap. Chase Brown with a couple yards. Second down. Second down. So second down. That's a good way to start. Stopping them on the second down. Let's see. All right. Burrow on the center. This is going to be a test for Dory Jackson, man. Really, it's going to be a test for Dory Jackson and Keeler Ringo. Here we go. Burrow. Going to look. Going to fire. And it's over. It's dropped in the hands of the wide receiver for the Bengals. Is that Jamar Chase who dropped it? Sidney Brown on the coverage. Nice play by Sidney Brown. Was that Keeler Ringo? Hopefully they show this replay. 3rd and 5. Sidney Brown makes the play. All right, good coverage by Sidney Brown. Way to do it, Sidney Brown. Way to get in good coverage. I mean, that was just a drop right there, but that was good coverage anyway. No. Joe Burrow looks, fires, wide open. The Door Jackson got beat. Got beat. And this gonna be the test because like this is against starters. So like this is the perfect opportunity if you want to see what you got in Keely Ringo, you want to see what you got in Dory Jackson. This is the team to do it against, right? The Bengals are playing the starters. Jamar Chase is out there. I think T. Higgins is out there. I want to see how these corners are doing. And the Door Jackson got beat on the first play. It's the first play. Here's Chase up the hill. I'm sorry, Chase Brown, excuse me. Chase Brown with a couple yards. Not Jamar Chase. It's Sidney Brown. I'm sorry, Chase Brown, excuse me. If you're new, hit that like button. Appreciate it for coming on. If you're new, appreciate it. All right, 2nd and 2. Burrow got 2 men to his right side, 1 to his left. Burrow gonna dump it off to Jamar Chase. Chase makes someone miss, and there's a couple missed tackles. Jeremiah Trotter makes the play. Adoree Jackson misses another tackle. You got to make that play, man. You got to make that play. Let's see who missed the tackle. It was a dump. It looked like it was a screenplay. Yep. Sidney Brown can't make the play. Adoree Jackson missed the play, and Jeremiah Trotter brought him down. So 2 missed tackles so far against the guys that we wanted to see. All right. Burrow, gonna look. Gonna go deep. Wide open. Ringo. Saying it's incomplete. No, it's caught. That's T. Higgins. T. Higgins beats Ringo. Unbelievable. Wide open. Butt naked. Nobody near him. I mean, you got to press. You got to press him, Keely Ringo. Why are you leaving him 1-on-1? Burrow on the center. Go look. Go and dump it off to Chase. Chase Brown. And he jumps over another guy. Bad tackling. Just wide open for Ringo, man. Wide open. Butt naked. Good play by Jamar. That's Jamar Chase right there. And this is going to be a test right here, bro. Because if you can't cover Jamar Chase, you can't start. I'm sorry. You got to be able to do your job, man. Here we go. So Joe Burrow's up going down the field against second strings. I mean, it's not surprising. Here we go. Dumps hand off to Chase Brown. First down. Gabe Hall makes the play. I want to see what Keely Ringo does, man. Can he make a play? This is the time to show he can make a play, right? This is probably the only time you're going to see starters in preseason. Our starters might not be out there, but today the Bengals play the starters. Joe Burrow, under center, got a man to his left side, got a man to his right. Burrow, gonna look, trying to escape out the pocket. He does. There's a flag on the play. Caught, touchdown, Jamar Chase on Dory Jackson. There's a flag on the play. It should be false start. False start on the Bengals. Does not matter. That's a holding. Holding. Yep, holding on offense. So that's going to be automatic 3rd down. That's going to be 3rd down. It don't matter. It was a good throw by Joe Burrow. I'm sorry, 1st and goal. Wow, 1st and goal. So it was on defense. Why is it not? Wait. Oh, yeah, because they ran the 1st down. My fault. Sorry about that. Yep, so Chase Brown ran. That's why it's 1st down. It's 1st and goal. 1st and goal, excuse me. So it's 1st and goal. It's not a touchdown. It's a 1st and goal. Burrow, gonna look. Gonna fire. Wide open. It's caught. Adoree Jackson. Wide open. Nobody near him. Adoree Jackson makes the play. These corners are getting tested today. This is going to be a big, huge game for Adoree Jackson and Keeler Ringo. They're fighting for a roster spot. You're going against receivers that you're going to be playing in the Super Bowl or are going to be playing, similar to what you're playing in the regular season. These are all pros. It's going to be a test if we got corners, man, or do we have to go out and get guys? Or does it make it JB the answer? Near the first goal. What are you spiking for, bro? It's preseason. Go sit down, man. Who was that? Who was that making the play? It's a touchdown. It's a touchdown. All right. Touchdown Bengals. Not a good start for either. Not a good start for either defensive player right now. Again, it's preseason, but this is important play you got to make. I wish Keeler Ringo made a play. I wish Adoree. Someone got to make a play, man. Got to make a play. I don't know how long they're going to play Joe Burrow. I don't know. I think they're going to play him probably one series if I have to guess. Here's the kick for the extra point. Up and good. All right. 7-0. 7-0. Joe Burrow's out there. Yep, he's out there. Of course he's out there. Of course he's out there. The Bengals been struggling on offense. There's rumors that the Bengals wanted to get on a hot streak right now. And their starters have not been playing good. I heard in training camp and in, OTA. So it was like they needed to get the starters out there. They haven't been practicing well. And what more to do good against a team like the Eagles who play their second stringers where you got guys like Keeler Ringo out there? I mean, the way to get the rust off is get in a couple catches on a Keeler Ringo who's burnt toast. And you got Adoree Jackson who's buns. I mean, and this is my thing, Heidi. This is why you go out and get Bennett. Right in the first play, who did they target? They target Keeler Ringo because they know he's ass. They know he's ass. They know he's garbage. They target Cindy Brown. Why? Because they know he's ass. You know what I'm saying? These are the guys they're going to target. And this is why you go out and get a guy like, you go out and get a guy like Makuba, who hopefully is out there. I didn't see him. But it's why you go out there because I've told people Cindy Brown can't cover. I don't know what you want me to say. He can't cover. He can't cover. The only reason why he didn't get that one big play against him was because the receiver dropped the ball. But if he catches that ball, that's a first down. Thankfully it goes over the receivers. It goes off the receiver's hands. But Joe Burrow had all day, sat back, drank water. No one got pressure on him. And, this is a great test for guys like Keeler Ringo. This is a great test for Adoree Jackson. It's a great test for Cindy Brown. Can you play against the best when it comes to wide receiver tantrum? Because you're going to have that week one. You're going to have that when you play teams like the Rams, where they can move the ball. This is why you go out and get JB. I've been saying Keeler Ringo's not the guy, man. I don't think he is. Again, it's one series, but so far what I see is him getting wide open. Keeler Ringo is not pressing. He's not challenging the receivers. He's getting bullied by Jamar Chase. And this is why I love the fact that the Bengals starters are out there. Because this is a great test to see what we have. You'd rather have this than week one when it really counts. So I like this. Burrow was that preseason revenge. These teams pretty ass fuck. Hey, that's fine. That's fine. It doesn't count. So I don't care. I don't care. All right, we back. First quarter. First quarter. Jalen Hurts is not playing. He's in on the sidelines with a polo shirt with the Eagles logo on it. So he's out. So it's going to be Tanner McKee, or it's going to be McCord. Excuse me. Kyle McCord. All right, here you go. It's the kickoff. All right. So here's Tanner McKee. McFoles in the building. Tanner McFoles. Come on, McFoles. There we go. Here's H25. Wow, he's young. Tanner McKee. McFoles. Tanner McFoles. All right, Will Shipley in the backfield. We got Nye Smith. Let's make a play, man. Let's go do something. Show me something. Nye Smith got a big opportunity to make a play. Can he make a play today? Let's see. McKee going to hit it to Shipley. Shipley, couple yards. Good run. Good run. All right, you got Brady Toth out there, Tyler Steen, Matt Pryor, Kendall Lamb, and Drew Kendall, Will Shipley, Johnny Wilson, Jahad Doxson's out there. Wow. And Nye Smith and Greg out there. Why is Jahan Doxson out there? I don't understand that. Do they trust him? I'm surprised. Okay. Here we go. Here's a play, and that's Jahan Doxson with the catch. Here we go, Jahan. All right, take him out. Take him out the game. We don't need to see anymore. Take him out the game. I think he proved himself. Good route by Jahan Doxson. Way to get open. You don't want to put him too long. You don't want him to get hurt. I don't know why he's playing. I think he needs to sit out, bro. Don't risk him getting injured, man. Don't risk him getting injured. All right, 1st and 10. McKee on the center. Got Shipley in his backfield. Got a man to his right. Shipley, big hole. Shipley. Big hole down to almost a huge run by Shipley, bro. There we go. Good play by Steen, by the way. Way to get the blocking off. Absolutely beautiful blocking by Steen. Steen is able to get Shipley free, and Shipley is able to take off for a huge gain. There we go. If these are the Bengals starters, man, that is horrible. That is horrible. They're in trouble, man. If that is the Bengals starters, they are in trouble. You getting beat by a second string, oh my God. It's a couple yards for Shipley. He gets about 2. So big yard by Shipley, and he comes back and gets 2 yards. All right. I like the way we're running the ball, man. Great call by Kevin Patullo. And everybody's worried about, will the Eagles offense look the same? Will it be different? Oh, doing the same thing. And I like that. I like that. They're not changing the philosophy. They're running the ball. They're setting up the pass. I like that. I like that. Here's McKee. Going to throw it wide open. And that's Jahan Doxson. 2 catches for him and huge yards for first down. Jahan Doxson, 1st and goal. Good slant. I like the way they're using him. Jahan Doxson is absolutely showing why you might need to extend him after this year if he continues to play like this. I mean, I don't think they'll do it, but I mean, if he comes out and play like this all season, dude, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard not to pay him, man. I think so. But they're not going to pay him. I like Jahan Doxson, though. I always liked him at Penn State. Here we go. He's a run by Shipley. Couple yards. If you're new, hit that like button, subscribe. Appreciate it. Kevin Patullo. I love what Kevin Patullo is doing so far. I love it, man. I love it. Kevin Patullo is making his mark. I love it. There you go. McKee going to hit it. Up the middle. Couple yards. If this is the Bengals defense, hey, they're burnt toast, man. They're not going to win more than 4 games. I mean, you would think the Bengals defense would be a lot better. They're getting absolutely cooked by the 3rd stringers, man. I mean, the 2nd stringers. All right. McKee. Going to hand it to Shipley. Couple yards. Not close to, almost close to a touchdown. They're almost close to the end zone. I feel like I would love to see a quarterback. Let's do a tush push with Tanner McKee, man. Fuck it. Tush push with Tanner McKee. It's the goal line. Let's do it, man. Let's see what we can do with the back quarterback. Let's do a Tanner McKee tush push. Tush push. Tush push time. Touchdown. Tanner McKee. Was it a tush push? Or was it a quarterback sneak? I missed it. It's 6, though. Was it a tush push? Did Tanner get a tush push? It is a tush push. Let's go, Tanner. Let's go. There we go, Tanner. Tush push. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I love it. I love it. That is the Bengals defense, man. That is horrible. You got to be pissed. You got to be pissed. Will Shipley with a huge run, by the way. Will Shipley had a great game, man. Great series by Will Shipley. Huge run. And then Tanner McKee with a tush push. Love it. I love it. Let's go, McFoles. And Tanner McKee fired up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about, man. We got to do it. We got to do it.
Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. Fly, Eagles, fly, score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
7-7. I love it, man. I love the mix. I love it what I saw for Kevin Patullo. You didn't go out and you didn't try to pass it right away. They got Jahan Dotson on some slants, some great curl routes. I love the running game, except the passing game. It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Great game playing by Kevin Patullo. And everybody was so worried about, well, EC1, what do you think it's going to be like since, Nick Shiner got... Listen, man. When you are Kevin Patullo, who's been there for a while, I'm not worried about you, right? Because I think Kevin Patullo, a lot of people won't give Kevin Patullo credit, but I think he has some input of the game plan with Kellen Moore. I really do. We saw a lot of what Kellen Moore did last year, and I think that's great that he's learning from guys like Kellen Moore. I mean, that's beautiful. That's something Brian Johnson should have did, but he didn't. I love it, and I love how Nick Sirianni is giving Kevin Patullo a chance to call plays. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Shipley a beast. He absolutely is a beast, man. Him and Saquon Barkley. And you listen, man, this running back core is going to be nasty. Will Shipley is going to be probably what your third running back in rotation, but you're going to have him, AJ Dillon, and Shipley. Man, it's going to get embarrassing for teams to stop, man. Jeffrey Louis talking. You're probably happy what he sees. All right. I want to see if Joe Burrow's still out there. Will they put Joe Burrow still out there? Why is Jake Elliott out there? Oh, he's probably the only kicker. Never mind. So I love it. I love what we're doing, man. I love it. Here's a huge return. Good play. Who was that? All right. So let's see what Jahan Campbell's done. I want to see a sack by Jahan Campbell. Can we get a strip sack? Jahan Campbell strip sack Joe Burrow. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Joe Burrow's still out there. Jahan Campbell, go get him, man. Go get him. Go get him. They're showing Jahan Campbell's college highlights. I want to see what he does in the NFL, man. I've not seen Jahan a little bit. Hopefully we can see him in a little bit more serious. I don't think Keeler Ringo's ready to be. No, I don't. Not so far. I mean, he's got a couple catches. He's not allowed big plays, but he got catches on him. He's not doing too bad. Not where it's over the top. All right. Burrow's still out there. Is that Joe Burrow? I can't even tell. And here's a throw, a dump off to the running back. All right. Bro, why would they put Joe Burrow? I mean, how long are you going to play Joe Burrow? I mean, one series should be enough to see what you got in him. You know what I'm saying? All right. Come on, Jahad. Make a play, buddy. Make a play. Look at that monster over here, man. Is Joe Burrow still out there? They just don't care about their quarterback, man. They're going to get their quarterback hurt. Burrow. Here's a run. Good tackle by Sidney Brown. Couple yards. Chase Brown is gashing, is creating some space, man. Lanes are being open. I mean, it gets six string, so I'm not surprised. I mean, it's different when it's number one defense out there. But again, I want to see a difference maker. Can we get a difference maker on this team, man? Let's see a big play from one of these guys, man. Someone got to step up. Here we go. Burrow, wide open. Good play by Adore Jackson. Way to make the play. All right, good call. It's a little shoving and fighting. Third down. The referees break it up. 3rd-and-1. Good play by Adore Jackson. Way to get him on the ground. You did not let him get past the marker or get near the marker. You were able to stop him. Good wrap. Good tackle. He tackled and wrapped his arms around the legs to stop him. That was a huge play. Good play by Adore Jackson. All right, go. Sidney Brown. And then talk about Chase Brown. Who cares? I don't care if they're brothers. Joe Burrow going to hit it, and then it's a first down. Chase Brown. Pick up. It's a first down. Oh, there's a flag on the play. Who's this on? False start. Got to be false start. Center moves. Hands to the face defense. My fault. Who is that on? Jahad Campbell got hands to the face. I want to see that play. So Jahad Campbell got hands to the face. I mean, okay. Yeah, that's a good call. All right. Jahad Campbell can't do that, man. Vic Fangio is going to get on his ass for that. All right, it happens. He's a rookie. All right. 1st and 10. Hands to the face by Jahad Campbell. Burrow on the center with a look. And it's caught. Ringo gets beat. Ringo. Touchdown. Jamar Chase. God. Ringo got beat. Ringo got twirled around. Got beat. Chase, you're not catching him. Touchdown Bengals. Ringo got to make that play. Got absolutely twirled around, and off he goes. Ringo cannot tackle. God, he stinks, man. He stinks right now. He's not playing good football. Not a good series by Ringo, man. Not a good series. It's not a good series, bro. It's not a good series, man. You got to tackle. You got to either push him out of bounds or you got to make that play. I don't care if you got to hold on his goddamn arm. Pull him down. Like, come on, man. You got to find a way to push him out the bounds. I don't care what you do. You can't let him twirl you around like that. Ringo got absolutely twirled around like he was doing the hokey pokey. Chase did the hokey pokey on him, and he did it absolutely what he was supposed to do. Twirled around and let Chase run all the way for a touchdown. Absolutely unbelievable. Not a good series by Ringo. It's not. I mean, other than that one big play, I mean, he's not done much. I mean, he gets beat, and that's why I was concerned. Again, I guess first game, I get it, but it's against starters, man. You got to do something. You've been here for how many years? You should know that Chase is going to do this. I mean, come on. What are we doing? It's not new. Ringo's not ready. He's not ready. I don't think he is ready. I don't. And that's why I'm so happy how Roseman went out and got JB. Because it's why. They saw something. Ringo got absolutely torched. And I get it. Well, it's Jamar Chase. Okay, that's cool. But this is going to be the continuing factor if he cannot do what he's supposed to do. What happens if he starts, let's say he starts week 1, and you got to hold your breath every time he goes against CeeDee Lamb or George Pickens? Or you got to go against guys like Kelsey and whatever the receivers for the Chiefs have. You're going to play some good receivers. You got the Lions, Bills, so he got to start learning how to push guys out of bounds or make plays. You got to wrap your arms around their legs and stop them, man. You got to tackle them. You got to wrap around. You got to wrap. Wrap. Not a good series by Ringo, man. It's not. No, there's no excuse for Ringo. No more. It's his third. I agree. I'm cool with that. It's different if it was his rookie. I get it. Okay, rookies, I get it. Right? But this is his third season. When do we continue to make excuse for him? And I'm not making excuse for him. I'm 100% with you, Eagles for life. It's his third season, and he's still getting beat. The same thing he's gotten beaten with when this Matt Patricia decided was still the defense coordinator. He's still getting beat. You know what I'm saying? He gets beat on double moves, and he has no way of. Oh man, it's not a good look for Ringo, man. And it's a good test for Ringo. You want to show you're ready. You go against guys like Jamar Chase. You're able to do your job, man. You're able to do your job. You're able to stop them from scoring, or you're able to play great defense. I mean, that's huge. And it's against the starters. So, I don't know, man. I think it's just a good special teamers. All right, here we go. Nia Smith. Hold on that ball. Helmet got ripped off. Should be a flag. All right. They're not going to call a flag. They're showing Tanner McKee versus Cowboys. All right, cool. Against A.J. Brown. All right, nice. No, there's no. I agree. I'm not mad at you. Say you listen. There's going to be people in the comments going to say, "Well, Ringo is still." No, man. It's his third season. It's his third. How many more years are you going to give him? The guy needs to start producing. He should already know what he's supposed to do. Good catch. Who is that? Johnny Wilson. Whoa. Absolutely beautiful ball by Tanner McKee. He goes up over the defender. Wow. There we go. This is the Johnny Wilson that I wanted to see, man. Good catch by Johnny Wilson. Good catch. That was a great adjustment. Way to go up and snatch that ball. Fight for that ball. I love that, man. Great play by Johnny Wilson. Absolute beautiful ball, man. Good ball by Tanner McKee. Way to throw that for Johnny. Well, Johnny Wilson just makes a great play, bro. That was a great, beautiful play. Here we go. There's a catch. And that's a Nia Smith. All right. Is that Nia Smith? I don't know who that is. Number 41. Tanner McKee is absolutely carving up. If this is the Bengals number 1 team, they're getting absolutely destroyed by a backup. That's a problem. Because if they're doing that, what do you think teams are going to do to them as the number 1 team? Oh, I'm sorry, number 1 offense is going to do to them? I mean, what do you think if they're getting beat by the backups? And they're getting beat by the backups. No A.J. Brown, no Devontae Smith, no Jalen Carter on defense. Joe Burrow would have absolutely got destroyed by now. You got to be scared if you're a Bengals fan. Because if this is the defense that is the number 1 starters, they're in trouble, bro. I don't know if that's the number 1 defense out there. I don't know if it is. It might not be. Might be the second stringers, but, dude, it is what it is. Great play by Johnny. Well, Johnny Wilson goes up and makes that play. That's a beautiful throw. Beautiful throw. Beautiful adjustment by Johnny Wilson. Way to go up over the defender and make that play. All right. McKee on the center. Well, no, in backfield. Going to hit it to Shipley. Going to dump it off to Shipley. And he gets absolutely knocked off his feet for a couple yards. He's limping. Uh-oh. All right, he's back in the huddle. Thought he was limping a little bit. He looked like he was limping a little bit. If you're new, hit that like button. Appreciate for coming on. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all. 3rd and 5. And in the first quarter, I like what I'm seeing so far. Johnny Wilson's made the best play of the day. Along with Jahan Dotson, Johnny Wilson's made plays, man. No, the 3 players that I think have had a great game so far, I would give an A+ to is Johnny Wilson for going up and make that play. Jahan Dotson with a couple catches. And the real big show was Shipley making absolute beautiful cuts on the dime, able to get upfield and turn it up. That we wanted to see that. He's hitting holes, and I love that. He's going to be a problem, man. He's going to be a problem. Keeler Ringo has absolutely got mossed by Chase, getting taken to school. Looks like he's not ready, man. The excuse got to stop for him, man. The excuse got to stop, bro. And if you're Fangio, you're sitting back and you're saying, dude, I don't know if he can start. Like, if I'm Howard Roseman, I'm thankful that we got JB. Because JB was brought in to replace Keeler Ringo, right? Adore Jackson has not been that bad. So, if he's going to win the job, it's going to be Adore Jackson. You don't want Adore Jackson to win the job, bro. That's a problem. If your young player cannot beat Adore Jackson, who's 29 years old, it hasn't been the same since Tennessee, is outplaying you, there's a problem, man. I don't care if he's from Georgia. I don't care if he's friends with Jalen Carter. We're not here to play buddies. We're here to do one thing. I want to win a championship. I don't care if you're friends with the Pope. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if you're friends with the Pope, right? If you cannot cover, you're not going to survive in this league. And he can't cover. Adore Jackson has not been doing well. Keeler Ringo has not been doing well. I've said Adore Jackson was doing good. Now, he got turned around a couple times. Jamar Chase is absolutely ripping our second string, or suppose our number 1 corner. I mean, that is concerning. Now, again, it's without Q. I get that. But this is where you show if you're that guy. And I don't think these guys have showed it. I don't. All right. 7-7. 3rd and 5. Would love a touchdown here. Let's get a bomb. I would love a bomb right here. A Tanner McKee bomb to Johnny Wilson. All right, go. McKee, 3rd and 5. On the 30th, on the 20th. At the 20, excuse me. McKee on the center. Gonna look. Gonna escape out the pocket. Throws. And it is drops. Calcaterra dropped it. McKee was trying to find anybody to get open. And Tanner McKee threw it and Calcaterra dropped it. Gotta make that play. That was a beautiful throw by Tanner McKee. Let's see what that ball was. It was right in his hands and he just dropped it. You gotta get that. You gotta make that play. Gotta make that play. Nah, there's no. I think I read that already, but I agree. All right, here's Jake Elliott. The kick, right in the goal. I'm sorry. It's good. Fuck, I can't even talk right today. All right. There we go. So 14 to yeah. All right. So we kick a field goal. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Hold up. Let me make sure the mic is good. No. I don't know why I'm carrying the mic. Let me just put it this way. There we go. All right. Hey, we should be better. All right. Let's do it that way. Now, I don't know why I'm getting close to the mic. It's like, and then, all right. So, yeah. 14-10. Bengals on top. Yeah, so far, Adore Jackson and Keeler Ringo have not done well. I don't think it's done well. And I don't want to hear, well, it's against Jamar Chase. Okay, cool. I don't care. Right? These guys are pros. One of them is a pro. And they're getting turned around. So 14-7. So, yeah, it's 14-10 because they did kick the field goal. 14-10. Yep. So far, stats. Joe Burrow, 9/10, 122 yards, 2 touchdowns. The running back for the Bengals, Chase Brown, 5 carries, yards 24, 4.8 average, 0 TDs. Jamar Chase with 4 receptions, 77 yards, 19.2 average, TD 1. Let me see the defense. Tanner McKee, 5 for 6, 73 yards, TD 0, interception 0. Will Shipley, 7 carries, 48 yards, average of 6.9. Jahan Dotson, 2 receptions, 27 yards, 13.5 average TD. I want to see what Keeler Ringo is. Keeler Ringo, 0.01. He has 0 sacks, 0 interceptions. God, he stinks. He fucking stinks. Adoree Jackson. Let me see where Adoree Jackson's at. Should be here somewhere. I didn't even put him on the list. That's how ass he is. Adoree, oh, there we go. 3-0. So he's allowed 3 catches. Dude, he stinks. Both of them stink. Adoree Jackson's playing worse than Keeler Ringo. It's a problem. It's a problem, man. We got to hope our corners are good. There we go. There's a punt return. There's a flag on the play. Who's that on? It's coming back. Yeah, so Adoree Jackson's getting absolutely cooked. John Campbell, 0-2, hasn't done much. Sidney Brown, 2 for 1. He allowed 2 touches. He's 2 tackles for 1 assistant. So he hasn't done much. Nobody's really gotten pressure. Keeler Ringo's 0 for 1, so he's missed a tackle. Adoree Jackson, trash, not doing anything. You got to show something, bro. You got to show something. I don't care if it's goddamn preseason. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. It's about Madden, man. Nobody cares about Madden. That game's ass. Did you see how corny that field looks? They're showing the Eagles post, Eagle fans post on IG there. Look at the Madden. Oh, Madden stinks. It's the same game. Y'all fall for the exact same crap. There's a dump off the Chase Brown. Man, come on, bro. They stink. Yeah, so it is with us. There's a fight, and 2nd and 1. They're talking to Lane Johnson. He said, bro, relax. Keeler's going to be fine. How do you know? Keeler Ringo has absolutely been. You tell me to relax. He's in his 3rd season. How many more games are you going to give him? Like, I appreciate for the comment. I thank you for commenting and coming on. Please hit that like button. But still, he's in his 3rd season, my man. How many more games are you going to give him? Like, enough with the Keeler Ringo praises, man. He's getting beat again. Dude, he's getting absolutely killed. He stinks. He's not good. I don't care what you're fascinated. Listen, Keeler Ringo is not good enough to be a corner in this league. I'm sorry. He's not. He's getting absolutely torched. Him and Adoree Jackson absolutely been the Jamar Chase show. This all it's been against them. Come on, man. Don't tell me Keeler, we gotta relax. I gotta relax. No, I don't gotta relax. Because I gotta watch 2 stinky cornerbacks and hold my breath and hope that they can play at a high level. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully JB takes the job. Because if not, we're in trouble. You need corners in this league. That's why I was very upset that we didn't draft a corner. Look at his running game up the middle, and Keeler Ringo can't tackle for shit. He can't tackle for shit. He gets beat. He gets the hokey pokey dropped on him. And what does he do? Shake it all about. Twirls around. You put your right foot in, you put your right foot out, and then you shake it all about. Yeah, he did the hokey pokey. He did the spin move. He did everything but tackling. Jamar Chase put a move on him. He told me to calm down. All right. No, it is what it is, man. Ain't no relax. No, it's not no relax. I agree. I don't know why were you trying to act like, you know what I'm saying? Another first time. Who is it on? Adore Jackson. Relax, EC1. It's okay, EC1. I've heard that in 2023. You're not going to tell me to relax again. You're not. I heard relax, EC1. Relax. His first game. No, I'm not going to relax. I'm not going to relax. Relax nothing. Why are you yelling? It's the first game. Relax. That's how I am. And you're going to tell me to relax. Buddy, let me tell you something. One thing about me. I'm very passionate. It's probably why I don't do live streams during the Eagles games. Because I'm very passionate. You're not meeting a guy that's, what do you want me to do? Not have any hype? All right. First 10. Hey, let me be calm. Let me be what you want me to be. Hold up. So yeah. 9, Jalen Carter in the backfield. It's only preseason. Joe Burrow hikes it, throws, sacks, down he goes. Stop it, man. Bro, I'm passionate. Good sack by Ty Robinson, choked up, man. Here we go. What you want me to be? Joe Burrow sits back in the pocket, delivers, card. Come on, man. It's preseason, man. I don't care if it's preseason or regular season. I'm hyped no matter what. It's football season, man. You know what I'm saying? Football season. And if I have a problem with my team, I'm allowed to say it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Who's that play? Jahad Campbell? Did he make a play? Or did he drop it? A pop-up. He dropped it. Jahad. No, man. Oh, he almost had it. I know he's going to hurt. Listen, it is what it is, bro. I'm a sub. You right. Hey, man. Hey, listen, I get it, bro. I get it. You're rooting for Keeler Ringo. I am too. But I got to be honest. He's not played well. It's not. You know what I'm saying? The stats says something different. He's not played well. He's given up catches. He's given up a touchdown. He's gotten beaten. Well, he probably didn't give up a touchdown. Dory Jackson probably did. But still, it's not the point. These two corners are supposed to be our guys. And we can't even trust them. It's a problem. I don't think Adoree Jackson is a guy that you want to start when he's getting cooked by a Jamar Chase. What happens when he plays against George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb? They're going to absolutely target this set. They're not going to target Q. They're not going to target Cooper. They're going to target Keely or whoever is Ringo. You know what I'm saying? If they can't hold their own, man, it's going to be a long night. Keeler goes 2 for 1. He's not done much, man. He's allowed 2 catches so far. Allowed 2 catches for him. Not a good start. He's 23 years old, so he's been there for a while. Adoree Jackson got absolutely torched. He stinks. He just, at this point, man, I'm hoping JB wins the job. And Jahai Campbell wants that back. He knows he'll get it. I guarantee he'll get an opportunity to make the play. I'm not worried about it. We might gotta sign Gilmore. No, we don't need to sign Gilmore. We got our corner. JB. Trust Howie. Right? Trust Fangio. You know what I'm saying? We got JB. I like Bennett. I like Ja'Cory Bennett. Bennett has been a starter. I don't care what these Raven fans have. Listen, man, I've seen a lot of Raven fans talk about, well, he's not a start. Bro, he started for y'all. You know what I'm saying? But I would not surprise the Raiders fans do this because I would be saying the same thing if he went to another team. Yeah, he's not that good. No, but he is, though. You know what I'm saying? I think he was in the wrong system. There's a flag on the play. Good catch by Johnny Wilson. Johnny Wilson's making plays today. Johnny Wilson gets a PI. Gets an offensive PI. How is that an offensive PI? Is that on Johnny? That better not. That's a hold on defense. Okay, that's defense. Penalized. Johnny Wilson's making plays, man. I'm telling you, Johnny Wilson's coming for that fourth receiver place right now. He's coming for that fourth receiver place. I'm telling you, if Johnny Wilson can make this team and he makes plays like, bro, we're going to be scary. We're going to be scary. I'm telling you. And that's why I want Johnny Wilson to take advantage. A.J. Dillon up the middle for a first down. There we go. We saw a glimpse of A.J. Dillon. All right. Here comes tree trunk legs. Here comes tree trunk legs. A.J. Dillon in the backfield. McKee going to hand it to A.J. Dillon. And he gets absolutely swallowed up in the backfield. Nowhere to go. Who's that? Brett Toth? Stinks. Why is Brett Toth? Why did we not cut him yet? I don't know. It is preseason. I get it. All right. Naismith has not done much. I forget we traded for him. I forgot we traded. Yeah, we traded for JB. I wish he played, but he might be playing next preseason game against the Browns. There we go. McKee on the center. Gonna look, and he's gonna get sacked. That offensive line stinks. Who's that? Was that Brett Toth again? Get Brett Toth out of here, man. Number 64. Get him up out of here, man. He stinks. He's absolute trash. Brett Toth can't block a fart. How long has he been in this league? Hasn't he been in the league since Carson Wentz was our quarterback? Wasn't he the guy that was blocking for Carson Wentz? That guy stinks. He absolutely blows. He can't block for me. I could block better. There we go. It's a dump off. McKee has to throw it away because the offensive line stinks. Can't give him time. And it's dumped off to Dillon for a couple yards. 4th down. God, he stinks. Why is Brett Toth still here, man? Where did we pick him up from? God needs to be off the damn team. He sucks. Doesn't know how to block for shit. 4th and 9, we punt the ball. Brett Toth is garbage. Shouldn't even be in this league. It absolutely stinks. He stinks. It's the punt. Man, with a huge boom. And it goes out of bounds. All right. Comes out to the 10. Yeah, I wish Jihad Cable got that interception. If you do, hit that like button, please subscribe. So far, the biggest bright spot today is Johnny Wilson and John Doxson. I think it's all offense today. Yeah, look. Dude, he stinks. Keelan Ringo's absolutely horseshit. Horseshit. I'm supposed to calm down when this guy gets twirled like, come on, bro. Let me show you. Let me show you how bad this guy is. He absolutely stinks. And this is his first preseason game. I mean, if he plays like this, bro, against starters, man, we in trouble, man. Hopefully, he was just rusty. But if he plays like this, well, he's not going to get out. So I think JB going to beat him out. He absolutely stinks. Shout out to Philly Mike for posting this. God, he freaking stinks. He blows, man. He fucking blows. I mean, dude, he blows. He blows horseshit. He's absolutely horseshit. I don't know why people are hyped about Keelan Ringo. The guy has no idea how to cover for shit. The guy's horseshit, bro. I'm sorry, all you Keelan Ringo fans. He's dog shit, bro. He's dog shit. He's absolutely one of the worst quarter. He has no ability to cover at all. Like, look at this shit, man. How do you get beat like this, man? How do you get beat like this? Hold up. Like, look at the Keelan Ringos of the world, man. This is your third season, and you getting beat like this, bro. Roll the tape.
Late blitz coming. Burrow.
Man, look at this shit. Straight out trash. Straight out garbage. In what world is a third season of a corner getting beat like this, man? By then you should learn. How the hell you getting beat like this? But I'm supposed to calm down? I can't calm down. Not when this dude is our post bear number 2. And Joe Burrow got rocked. What a play. Look at this. I mean, look at this shit, bro. But I'm supposed to have faith in this guy, man. He stinks. He's absolutely trash. Oh my God, he's so bad. Please tell me where I'm supposed to have faith in. Like, come on, man. Hold on, let me get this off a little bit, real quick. There we go. All right, we back. I'll show it to you later when it's commercial break. But God, he stinks. He doesn't have it, man. All right. I hope the Keelan Ringo shows something. If he's still in the field. Small Mondays on the defense now. I'm gonna play right here. Let's get Jihad Campbell picks. Joe Burrow still in the game. Is that Joe Burrow still in the game? Is he really still in the game? Wow. Joe Burrow's playing a lot. Good play. Who's that? Good tackle. Oh, that's not Joe Burrow. I think that's Browning, or the quarterback. I believe it's his name. Yeah, that's the back. Okay. That might be the backup. So Sykes makes the play. Good stop by Sykes. I don't know who that is, but he makes the play. Jake Browning is the quarterback. Caught. Wide open. Then he beats Eli Ricks. There's a flag on the play. Why are you hitting the quarterback when the play's dead? That's a stupid play. That's a stupid play. Why are you doing that? Why are you hitting the quarterback when the ball comes out? Hope that wasn't a was that a rough for the passer call? Yeah, that could get you cut right away, man. Cut his ass. Look at Sidney Brown. Can't wrap up. I've been telling people he can't wrap up. Look at him go low. Stupid player, man. Stupid player. I've been right about Sidney Brown, man. He stinks. Oh, I'm so glad I kept that video when we drafted him. I told y'all he wasn't that. BC1, you're wrong. I'm wrong where? Still can't tackle. Stinks in coverage. Get this bum out of here, man. I'm so glad I didn't get rid of that video. Where's all you Sidney Brown fans at? Where are y'all at? He has potential to start. Shut up. That stinks. I need Andrew Kuba to make a play, man. Stinks. He stinks. PI. Nope, that's good play by Ricks. All right. Ricks makes a play. Finally a good stop. Using his head. Stupid, dumb mistake, man. That's not a no call. That's a good call. He didn't. He still could have caught that. Gotta let him play, man. They're crying over that. That's not a PI. That's great coverage by Ricks. Here we go. All right. Who's that? That's Williams. A.B. Williams. First time we saw him. He hasn't really done much. 14-10. God. We better hope Makuba works out, man. Because either that or you're going to see a lot of Tristan McCollum. Or you got to go get Justin Simmons, man. I'm sorry. Sidney Brown is not it, bro. He's not. He's not. Neither is Keeler Ringo. None of these guys that they're supposed to pan out to do nothing. These guys are in the... Sidney Brown has been longer than Keeler Ringo, I believe. And yet he still plays with his helmet. Literally hitting people with... I'm sorry. Plays like aggressive, over the top, not being smart, causing penalties. When is enough for him? You know what I'm saying? He can't cover. We better hope Nakuba works out, man. That's all I gotta say. Brown and Ringo they're not starters. Sidney Brown, I think, I've been saying this, and I'll tell you again. I think Sidney Brown's going to get traded. Don't take my word from it. Were you going to release him? Someone going to pick him up. Trade him, right? Get some of the back from him because you need some depth at safety, bro. Sidney Brown is not it. I think Sidney Brown's going to be the odd one out. You better get something back from him. I'll do it. I'm not giving him a contract. Absolutely not. People are going to get mad at me. What are you going to do? Put him on special teams? He's a starter. He's supposed to be a starter. And he can't even tackle right. He can't tackle. He can't wrap up. He can't cover. But people told me I was wrong. People told me I was wrong. All right. Give Sidney Brown a chance, right? Come on, man. Stinks. Using his head like a goddamn undisciplined, stupid, unintelligent football player. Still using his helmet like an amateur. Really, it's ridiculous. Doesn't know how to wrap up. He stinks. We might got his sign job. We might. Because this guy, I mean, if Sidney Brown's out there, man, that's a PI call right there. I can already see it. 15 yards for the Dallas Cowboys. Week 1, he hits CeeDee Lamb helmet to helmet. He's going to cost us gains, bro, if he's out there. Jesus Christ. All right, here's Tanner McKee. McKee's still out there. McKee throws it. And that was a bad throw. McKee threw a bad throw. He tried to throw it while rolling to his right side. Yeah, don't do that again. Don't do that again. Johnny Wilson's a monster. Johnny Wilson's a monster. There we go. Tanner McKee on the center. Sorry. In the shotgun. McKee. With a look. Get a fire. Got time in the pocket. And dumps it off. And good throw to Anaya Smith. I need to see Anaya Smith make a play, bro. Come on, man. You've been working out with A.J. Brown. You still haven't got the fuck open? What are you doing? What are you doing? What's all this training for? Like, make a goddamn play. Make a play. Someone got to get open. Johnny Wilson is literally doing a lot better than Nye Smith. And he wasn't working out with A.J. Brown. Like, what is all the workout for if you're not even going to show it on the field, man? I was rooting for Nye Smith. Johnny Wilson's out playing him. Johnny Wilson again. There we go. Johnny Wilson's out playing Nye Smith today, man. But Nye Smith might get cut. I get it's the first game. We got 3 more to go. But Johnny Wilson is showing up. I like this. This is the Johnny Wilson I was hoping for. Johnny Wilson has gotten better. You can tell he's getting better. And if you could get him to be in your offense with Jahan Dotson, with A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, bro, that offense, that weapons that Jalen Hurts is going to have is going to be scary. It's going to be scary. You know what I'm saying? I can really see it. You know? Here we go. It's a throw. And Dylan can't break away a couple yards. Dylan looks slow, doesn't he? Doesn't he look slow? I don't know. He looks slow to me. Maybe he needs to get his feet wet, but he looks a little slow. Doesn't look real fast at all. Doesn't look fast at all. Johnny Wilson's reception 3, 73 yards. He has 73 yards today. Johnny Wilson is making plays, these huge plays, and Jalen Hurts is talking to him. I love it, man. Here we go. It's a throw. It's caught. And now, who's that? Cooper? Who's this? Who's this? Cooper. Whoever it is makes a play. Is that Farrell Cooper? Oh, no, that's not Farrell Cooper. Who's that? Number 41. Who is that? We heard about him in training camp. He makes a big play right there. Absolute beautiful ball. Tanner McKee is throwing the ball where it needs to be. Love it. Sits in the pocket and delivers an absolute ball. You know, Howard Roseman could look to trade him. Definitely could look to trade. I know a lot of people don't want to hear it, but listen, you know, Howard Roseman is absolutely looking at the value right now. If you're Howard Roseman, you probably could get at least a second-round pick back. You know, you can get a lot back. Man, maybe call the Browns. You might get a first-round pick. They love quarterbacks. They're making fun of Keeler. He stinks. I hope he doesn't even start. Sidney Brown is hurt. Just because he took the helmet to the shoulder and went because he doesn't know how to fucking tackle. Sidney Brown is headed to the medical tent, asked to come out after making a tackle. He didn't make a tackle. It was helmet to helmet. I hate when these beat writers make it like he was good. Sidney Brown was literally lowering his helmet. Maybe if he learned how to wrap up and stop trying to go helmet to helmet, he wouldn't be hurt. I'm just being real with you. Maybe if he learned how to freaking tackle and not always try to go helmet to helmet like a goddamn idiot, he wouldn't have been in the goddamn tent. Can we say that? Or is that too much to ask? The beat writers make it like Sidney Brown was just making this great tackle and he just got hurt. No, he was putting his helmet on another guy's helmet and the guy ended up crunching him. Because he doesn't know how to tackle. He's still learning how to tackle. He's in year 4, and he's making bonehead, dumb, stupid mistakes. But I forgot all the Sidney Brown fans. Oh, he's the one. You remember you made a video about saying he stinks? Yeah, he stinks. What has he done? One good season, and y'all wanted me to act like there's nothing wrong with him. I'm so glad I didn't delete that video. I wonder where all these Sidney Brown fans at. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I don't? Okay. The guy stinks. Doesn't know how to tackle. And Jimmy Kempsey say Eagles stink, season's over. All right, bro, go sit down, man. It's first game. Go sit down. Go sit down. It's preseason. Like, I talk my shit, but it's preseason. The season's not over. Jalen Hurts. Is Jalen Hurts out there? Is Jalen Hurts out there? No, he's not. So how the hell is the season over? It's preseason. Calm down. Calm down. Right? There's things that I'm mad about with Keeler Ringo, I'm upset with. But it's not the end of the world. Right? You could fix this. There's that man, Howie Roseman. I'm not worried about the Eagles season. Our starter's not even out. And you talk about the season's over. Shut up, man. The negative shit. Jimmy Kempsey says the Eagles stink, season's over. Then don't watch us. Don't watch us. Turn in your card and go somewhere else. We don't need you. Who is you? Who is you? A nobody. That's who it is. A beat writer. Come on, man. That's over the top, right? I get you could be upset. I'm upset, but I don't think the season's over. It's preseason. I'm just mad because Keeler Ringo has not done nothing. And that's the guy I'm supposed to rely at corner. But we need to calm the hell down. It's preseason. It's preseason 1. Chill out. I might be mad at Keeler Ringo for being ass. But to sit there and say, Eagles stink, season's over? Really, Jimmy Kempsey? Who is you? You're a beat writer, bro. Do your job and type like a nerd. Keep typing like a nerd. Like, go sit down, bro. This guy's negative. Jimmy Kempsey, Eagles stink. Season's over. What? Our number one starter's not even in. I don't know if he's being sarcastic, but if he is, my bad. But I don't think he was being sarcastic. The guy needs to relax. Johnny Wilson again. Oh, no, I'm sorry, A.J. Dillon. Just bulldoze a defensive player. There we go. Good cut by A.J. Dillon, man. Him and Shipley and Barker going to be nasty. He looks healthy. He looks healthy, man. If he does this, what do you think he's going to do with this raw? I mean, if he's doing this with the backup offensive line, what do you think he's going to do behind the raw offensive line? Oh, my God, he's going to turn them up. I love it, bro. First and goal. Dillon. Saquon Barkley is just watching. All right. Let's see what we do. We're near the red zone again. A.J. Dillon. Couple more yards. All right, take him out the game, man. Don't want him hurt. Take him out the game. I think he's done enough. Let him get some water. I think we've seen enough about him. I don't think we got to see any more. Ringo do stink. That though he's not a starter neither. Brown. They both are special teams. I agree. But to say season's over and Jim Kempsey saying his season's over and we stink. No. We don't stink. The Eagles are not a terrible team. They even played as starters, right? Keeler Ringo might stink. That's why he's fighting for a job. But you didn't see Jalen Carter out there. You didn't see Jordan Davis out there. They were playing none of the starters. All right, our backup offensive line was out there. We don't have Saquon out there. AJ's not out there. Devontae's not out there. The only starter that was out there would be Jahan Dotson. You know what I'm saying? That's all. No one else is out there other than Jahan Dotson. Everybody else is a rookie and fighting for a roster spot. And Tanner McKee is a backup. So again, to say that it's ridiculous. To say that's ridiculous, man. You just need to go sit somewhere. Go sit in a damn corner. To say your season's over is crazy. If you don't know what I mean here, let me show you this nincompoop. There's Devontae Smith. They're all smiling. McKee on the center. For the look. Throws. Touchdown. Nia Smith. There we go. Good throw by Tanner McKee. Hold up. Give me a second.
Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. Fly, Eagles, fly, score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Down to Nye Smith. Good throw by Tanner McKee is balling out today. Good route by Nye Smith. Tanner McKee throws the ball. Beautiful ball. I'm telling you right now, if you need a quarterback, if you're like the Saints, right, you might look at Tanner McKee as a guy that could start. He's a starter. I think so. We've seen him start. I think he's getting trade value, man. I really do. I think Howard Woods are going to trade him. And not because I don't think they're going to trade him because he's bad. No, I think we could get a lot for him. I think he's a starter. I think he can be able to be a quality starter in this league. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion. Tanner's a stud. Absolutely. Mick Foles is absolutely balling out. I call him Mick Foles. Mick Foles is cooking. He's cooking. He's cooking. He's absolutely cooking, man. I like what I'm seeing. There's a flag on the play. Receiving team. Who's that on? Gotta be on the defense. Tanner McKee is absolutely balling out. He's absolutely balling out. You might be good at it. He might be good enough to be. I think he is. I mean, I think he could go start like for a team like. Could Tanner McKee not be a good starter for someone like, I don't know, let's say the Jets, right? I think so, right? I think the Jets would be a great place for him. Another team could be the Steelers. Steelers need a quarterback. Hey, you know, who's the pressure on? All right. Number 8, I think Uche did something. There's a flag on play. What's the flag on? Hey, what are we calling? Can we call the play? Hold up. Come on. Defense. Johnson, whoever that is. All right. Number 35. I think so. Guys like the Saints need a quarterback. I mean, Steelers need a quarterback. Steelers should be the one calling. If I'm the Steelers, I call to get Tanner McKee. Tanner might be good enough to be. I think Tanner would be great for the Steelers. You need a franchise quarterback. Who do you have? Aaron Rodgers? Come on. That's your future plan? Browning. And it's incomplete. Good play by Johnson. I like this Johnson kid. Who's this? Brandon John? What is his name? Johnson? I like this kid. All right. Aaron Rodgers is done. He stinks. He needs to go. He needs to retire. And by the way, he's an asshole, man. I mean, look, he goes over and kicks a. I mean, anytime you throw the kids football in the stands because you just want to be a piece of shit asshole, you're a scumbag. I don't respect people like that. You don't need to bully a kid, bro. I don't like bullies. And Aaron Rodgers is a big bully. You know what I'm saying? He's a bully. I hope that someone hits him hard. I don't like assholes like that. He's a bully. The way he treats kids is disrespectful, man. I mean, you have a chance to change a kid's life, and you're over there throwing the football in the stands because the kid threw the ball. Having a little kid, being a little kid, throwing the ball to you, and you're going to be a piece of shit. Fuck him. Fuck that dude. I don't respect assholes like that. So he needs to kick his ass for real. In my opinion. Tanner McKee would be good on the Saints. I do too. Jacksonville too. Absolutely. My guy Hotta said Adore Jackson needs to be cut. He stinks. I agree. Ricks is playing nice today. I like what Ricks is doing. All right, 4th and 7. There we go. Who's that? Nye Smith? All right. Was that a punt return? Let's go, Ananias. There we go. Finally doing something. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you make the team right there, man. I love that. Way to get upfield. Beautiful. Look at the cut. This is what we saw in Texas. This is what we saw in Texas A&M, man. That speed, that agility, that making people miss. Let's go. Almost took it front. I'm telling you, man. It could be our next It could be our next Josh Huff without the issues, obviously. We haven't had a punt returner like that in a long time. I could see the Broncos being the Super. They're not going to. No. I don't know. Maybe. There we go. Johnny Wilson. Nope, that's A.J. Dillon. Excuse me. Look big. I thought it was Johnny Wilson. Number 29. I could see the Broncos being the Super Bowl contenders because Chiefs will have. I disagree. I don't think the Chiefs will have a Super Bowl hangover. As long as Patrick Mahomes, Elijah Cooks is going to the medical center. He's going to be carted away to the locker room. Prayers up to him. Hope he's not serious. He's been having a great training camp. There we go. Touchdown. 41. What a throw by McKee. I'm telling you, McKee's getting a lot of suitor soon, man. He keeps throwing like that. Cooper with the touchdown. There we go. 23-14. Absolute dart by McKee, man. McKee can throw the ball, bro. That is one thing he can do. He can throw that thing. If you're the Steelers, you need a quarterback like that. You might as well go get him. If I'm the Steelers, I'm calling up the Eagles. I'm giving up. I would give up anything to get him. You got nothing to lose, bro. You got nothing to lose. You want to win Super Bowls, you got to get a guy like that in your building, man. But knowing them, they won't do nothing. I think Tanner McKee's a starter. 24-14. Who is that? Cooper? Looking like Amari Cooper out here with the catch, bro. That was a beautiful thing. Who is that? Who is that? What's his first name? Never heard of him. That is an absolute beautiful ball. Beautiful route by Cooper. I love the competition, man. Keep him on the roster. Continues to make plays like this. Absolute beautiful ball. Beautiful execution by Cooper and McKee. Way to throw that ball. Absolutely, I agree with Tucker. I agree with I agree. What's his first name? What's his first name? What was his first name again? Tucker? No, not Tucker. The Cooper kid. What's his first name? Nye Smith had a touchdown. The receiver core is playing nice. Lowering your head, man. It's a dumb, stupid, such a stupid play. All right. Let me play the Fly Eagles 5 song. Sorry about that. I don't think we did that. Great play.
Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. Fly, Eagles, fly, score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
I like what I'm seeing so far. If you're new, hit that like button. Appreciate you for coming on. Nice. Smith is making plays, bro. That punt return was huge. That was a good kickoff return. That was beautiful. Beautiful. That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. All right. So we're in halftime. I like it. I like Darius Cooper. That's his name. Darius Cooper. Yeah, he's a beast. I like what I've seen so far from him. Again, it's preseason, but I like what I see so far from him. All right. Yeah. So far it's great. I love it. Love it. You gotta love the players making plays, man. It's beautiful. This is all about making the team standing out. Even if you don't make teams, someone's gonna pick you up. And these are the plays that do it. I really want to hope that we could keep Darius Cooper, keep Johnny Wilson, keep Nye Smith, man. You know, that's all these guys are making plays, bro. I mean, those are the guys you keep. Terrence Marshall, I've not seen him make a play. A.J. Dillon has a couple runs. Shipley had a great running game. Yeah. And Johnson, the cornerback, played good. Ricks made some plays. Look at this, bro. This is what we
And he's
want.
always going to go up against people that are short.
This is beautiful. Look at this play, man. Look at this. Come on, man. What are we talking about? That is a hell of a play by him. This is what we wanted to see. And if you can get that from him not every week, but some of the big plays during the season, that is huge target. That's a huge target for Jalen Hurts. I mean, this is beautiful. Good ball by McKee. Way to throw it up there, but the way he went up and got that ball was beautiful. Beautiful. Ricks is a stud. Yeah. I wouldn't mind him being their number 2 corner. I think he deserves a start. You're going to do that, but we got to see what JB does, man. It all depends who Fangio likes. But I've not been impressed with Ringo or Adoree Jackson. I think they both been ass. Why do we need Justin Simmons, man? Go step, bro. We don't need Justin Simmons. We need Andrew McCooper to start. Tanner McKee to Johnny Wilson. Absolutely, bro. Like, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love when the guys make plays. Look at this, man. Like, come on, bro. This is what I'm talking about, man.
To do the back shoulder throw, and
Look
his
at this,
arms
bro.
are just so long.
Johnny Wilson's making plays, man. That is so beautiful to see. The kid is out here making big plays. I love it. I love when I see guys make plays because we've been rooting for I've been rooting for this kid. I'm glad he's shown something because he hasn't done nothing in training camp. I haven't seen anything. He's made one play, I heard, but this is where you make your best opportunities. This right here. I love it. I love it, man. That was quick. We back already? Howie Roseman got to be very disappointed right now. He got to be on the phone with someone. What are we doing, Howie? You got to get it. You got to get another safety in here, man. If Andrew McCouba is not doing nothing, then I think you got to give Andrew McCouba a chance. I'm not going to say Justice Simmons. Stop with the Justice Simmons shit. We don't need. We're going to get a safety. We need to trade for one. I'm not signing Justice Simmons. We need to stop that fucking train. It needs to stop. It needs to stop, bro. So yeah. So far, this is the score, man. So far, this is the score. I love what I'm seeing. Anai Smith makes plays. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's so great to have football back, man. I want to see the cut by Anai Smith, man. Somebody needs to upload that one. That was beautiful. I just said this too, right here. Serious question. How many teams I think he could definitely start? Look at this route running by Darius.
Out wide right here. And he's going to go up against.
Look at this route running. Oh my God, it's so crisp. Look at this route running by him. Come on, let's throw it back right there. Let's go throw it back.
10.
Let's throw it back. Excuse me. Look at this route running by him. That is beautiful. That is beautiful, man. How can you not enjoy this? How can you not enjoy this? That is beautiful. My boy Quest said Wrinkle's ass. He's definitely his ass, man. You got the link, my man. Come on if you want to. You know what I'm saying? I agree. Ringo was fucking trash, dude. I don't think it's a good corner. I'm sorry. He's not done that much. I mean, Keelan Ringo has not impressed me. He is not. You know, maybe it's the first game. Maybe I got to relax. But I'm sorry. How can I relax? How can I relax? We better hope one of these corners. I'm rooting for Johnson over Ringo. Wherever that kid is, Johnson. He's made more plays. I'm rooting for Ricks over him. I think Eli Ricks has a chance to take his job. I think Keelan Ringo gonna get cut, bro. That is my opinion. I don't care what anybody y'all have to say. Great special teams. Okay, that's not why you got him. You got him to eventually start. You know, he's learned under guys like Bradbury. He's learned under guys like Slay. How many more guys he got to learn under? He's played in this league, and he's still getting destroyed by receivers when he should be in a pro. He should have some knowledge. He's getting absolutely destroyed, man. He stinks. I'm sorry. I don't think Keelan Ringo is a guy that can do anything. I don't. You know, and I get people are going to get upset. Say, well, it's just preseason. Relax. Not how. You know, this is not a rookie. I get if it was a rookie, right? I get it, right? Okay, relax. I get that. But this is not a rookie you're going against. This is not a rookie you're watching. This is a guy who's in his third season. And by then he should learn something. I'm sorry. Please tell me when I'm supposed to run out of patience with him. What, year 4? When he's not starting again? Him and Sidney Brown. The guy's absolute. there's a reason why he dropped. There's a reason why he dropped. And I've been a big advocate of seeing what this kid has. But the Eagles knew something. I'm glad they made the trade before that. Look at this play by Smith.
And 2 timeouts.
This is why he's going to
back
make the team, man. You know what I'm saying? This is why. Look at this. Look at this cut. Beautiful execution, man. I love it, bro. I'm hoping you can get this from him in the regular season. If you could get this from him, man, you got your punt returner. We even had when's the last time we had a punt returner like this? Maybe Sproles? Josh Huff? I said Bryce Huff. Josh Huff. Josh Huff was probably our best punt returner along with Darren Sproles. We haven't had one in a long time. So if you can get him to be absolute monster in the punt return, dude, he's going to be dangerous. It's going to be a dangerous team. Keeling was got burned. He stinks. He stinks. He absolutely stinks. I mean, how can you have faith in this guy? You know what I'm saying? Everybody else has pretty much not gotten beat. Only guys getting beat today is Adoree Jackson and stinking Keely Ringo. He stinks. He doesn't have it. And I love my guy Stu. Shout to Stu. But he's wrong if he thinks Keely Ringo is going to somehow change game. Bro, he's getting absolutely torched in training camp. He's getting torched in the regular season. Jamar Chase didn't even practice against him, and he's getting absolutely ripped apart by him. When do we stop making excuses for Keely Ringo? You can't use it anymore, man. I think Mac McWilliams had a better game than him. Tanner McKee is 14-24. Dude, he's playing above and beyond today. He's going to have some trade calls. I'm telling you, Howie might trade him. Howie might get a great price where you can get something back from him. Why not? Look at this. 82.4 completions, 194, 3 touchdowns. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Bro, I don't know what you want me to say. Keely Ringo's ass to me. Doesn't have it. I'm sorry to say it. What do you want me to say? Him and Adoree Jackson have been absolute dog shit today. And if you're Fangio, you got to be very disappointed in the way they're playing. I mean, it's absolutely horrible how this guy is still on the field. It's still in his league.
Man, and Jamar Chase is going to coast into the end.
When do we stop making excuses for this guy? This is against number 1 starters. Do I have to slow it down for y'all? Look at this shit. Look at this. First of all, why is look at Keely Ringo, man, stumbling already. He doesn't have any. Look at this. Come on, man. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? If you're the defender and you're playing, I learned when you play defense, right there, that why are you turning your ankles like this? And what is Sidney Brown doing? Look at this shit, man. Sidney Brown Sidney Brown should already be helping Keely Ringo. He just sitting there like absolutely watching a guy go past. Why aren't you getting uphill? Hustle. Make a play. You just watching a receiver go right by you. Look at this. Sidney Brown should already be having the burners already. Go make a play. Even making a play makes you a lot better than not making a play. Because you look lazy. You look lazy, my man. You look like you don't know what you're doing. You look like you don't belong on the field. You look like you belong where you are on the bench. That's why Fangio doesn't believe in you. Look at this. Now you want to turn your burners. My bench, you're not catch chasing. Look at Adoree Jackson. What are you doing? Where's the hustle? Look at Tristan McComb's garbage. We already know that. But look at this. This is horseshit. I get it's preseason, but my God, for guys supposed to be starters in the league, they can't do shit. Come on, man. Get this guy off my screen. All right, we back. All right, Tanner McKee on 14 for 17, 193 yards, 3 touchdowns. Tanner McKee's balling out. I'm sorry, bro. He's absolute trash. He's trash juice, bro. He's trash juice. He's absolute trash juice, bro. I'm sorry. He's trash juice. That guy is so ass. I'm sorry. Not a good start for Keeler Ringo if you're rooting for him. How can you root for him? He's not done nothing. All right, Johnny Wilson's back in the game. I'm going to bomb to Johnny Wilson. Get a bomb. Let's see if we can get a bomb to Johnny Wilson. All right. Here we go. Who's a breakout? Woo, this running back is quick. Who is this? Robinson, whoever it is. Way to get that cut. Listen, man, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to keep everybody, man, but I hope we can keep some of these. Keelan Robinson, I don't know who he is, but he's cooking. College, Texas. Quick running back. I like that. 25 years old, year pro 2. I think it's the guy we picked up. So he's with the Falcons. Okay. McKee, pressure claps. McKee rolling to his right. McKee throws it. Incomplete. Throws it away. Incompletion, second down. Is Brett Toth still out there? Brett Toth got beat. Holy shit. Brett Toth got bullied. Can we get Brett Toth out of here, man? Please. He's embarrassing. I'd rather have the third string. I don't know who's behind him, but they got to be better than him. Stinks. Is Brett Toth out there still? Yeah, toss him out the game, man. He stinks. We've seen enough out of him. I keep bringing him back. I don't know why. There's a flag on the play. Robinson is the running back. Let's see what the flag is on. He got a couple yards. Not that much. Got swallowed up in the backfield. All right. Should be holding. Yup. Number 79. Matt Pryor. All right. Matt Pryor. All right, McKee, 3rd and 11. Wide open. Who's that? Darius Cooper is making plays. The undrafted rookie is out here making play. Bro, you can't keep everybody. I get that, but you got to keep some of these guys, man. These guys are cooking. Darius Cooper got to be on his roster, bro. If he continues to play like this, you got to keep him on his roster somehow. Wow, down he goes. Is that Brett Toth again? Is he still on? Wait, is he on the field? Who got beat? Oh, you didn't pick up a block. Yeah, there was nowhere to go. Got swallowed up. Yeah, it's Brett Toth again. Oh my God. Can we get Brett Toth out of here, please? He's going to kill the quarterback, our backup quarterback. Kyler Granson makes the play. A couple yards. This is one of the free agents we picked up. All right, one of the tight ends we picked up. Ken McKee's getting absolutely swallowed up. There we go. The throw. It's caught. Cooper again. Nope, it's not Cooper. Excuse me. I think it's Granson, I believe. Is that Granson again? 4th and 8. All right. They're going to punt it. That offensive line stinks. Nobody's really standing out. Bro, I was mad when we signed Adoree Jackson. Dude, I wasn't a fan of Adoree Jackson, but I get why we signed him. Could have just kept Robert. No, I'm good. Bro, you tripping. I don't want Adoree Jackson. What? Absolutely not.
Look
Wrong!
No, thank you. Talk about keeping Bradbury. Who, James Bradbury? No, thank you. You lost your mind, man. James Bradbury's ass, bro. I mean, he might not be, Adore Jackson might be ass, but he ain't ass like Bradbury. Bradbury's trash. Like, come on, man. That man would have gave up a touchdown. I mean, 2 touchdowns, probably 3. That man can't cover. Stop it, man. That was, no. I'm good, bro. I'd rather have Adore Jackson over Bradbury. That's for damn sure. That guy stinks. I can't believe you even said that. No, thank you, bro. All right. Trent McKee, 4th and 2. They're going to go for it. Interesting call by Nick. Run the ball right here. Throw the ball. McKee, wide open. Good catch. Is that Cooper again? Making plays. He's going to be this. He's the star of the. Listen, man. These guys been making plays, but he's the star of the show today. He's making big plays today. For a guy that's undrafted, he got quick speed. I love his route running. I love it, man. Got to find a way to keep him on the roster. Got to find a way. All right, McKee going deep, wide open. Granson, the tight end we signed. All right. Huge. That is huge. Can't believe he was undrafted. Hey, it's good for us, man. That's where most of these guys come from. Sometimes they don't get drafted. You know, they got chip on the shoulder then, and I love that. You know, I'm glad he's on the Eagles so we can see what he has. Robinson got swapped in the backfield. Keely Robinson for 2 yards. Can't believe, yeah. I can't believe he's undrafted too. He looks really good. No, I get it. He's not better than Bradbury and Adore Jackson. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a tough one. I'd rather have none if I can choose. But if I have to choose one, it'll be Adore Jackson over Bradbury's ass. You know? The key is Cooper again. Cooper with another catch. He is balling out today. He is balling out. He is cooking today. He is absolutely cooking. Why is the background in there? Yeah, let me take that off. There we go. He is cooking, man. He is cooking. We go. McKee. And overthrew Anai Smith in the end zone. I'm trying to face this. I don't know why it does this. All right. 4th and goal. Hit the field goal. Or then it gets preseason. Go for it. I don't care. It's preseason, man. There you go. See. Oh, never mind. Let's see. All right, it's good. Field goal's good. 27-14. All right. Let's see some. Yeah, I don't know why it's so small, man. I need to fix this now. Give me a second. Where's it at? Where's the layout? Yeah, why is it small? Don't understand it, man. Don't know why it's small. Gonna figure it out though. What is this? Stop it. There we go. No, never mind. It's too small. I don't understand this, man. Don't get it. Oh, well. Do it this way. Fuck it. I guess you ain't gonna see the banner. It's too small. You really can't see my face. I don't know why he's doing this. All right, there we go. There we go. Look at that. He fixed it. Jesus Christ. Such a pain in the ass. Why does Streamer have to do all this shit, man? Just make it simple. Tanner McKee looking like Joe. There we go. See, that's much better. Tanner McKee looking like Joe Montana out there. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing really good. I like what he's done. He's done a phenomenal job. I got no issues with Tanner McKee today. I think he's done a phenomenal job. There's no complaints from me. Absolutely beautiful, man. Oh, then what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. All right. All right. All right. Gillen's looking around. He wish he was playing. You know Jalen Hurts wants to play badly. Oh, that's... All right. We back. We back. And it's incomplete. Off the hands of Charlie Jones. Who's that? 31. Who's 31? Was that the rookie we drafted? By the way, happy birthday to Jalen Hurts, I believe. I think he's 27 years old. Happy birthday to Jalen Hurts. I think it's his birthday. Well, no shit. I mean, hopefully you do. Kevin Petula might be better. I've said it. I think he's going to be better than Kellen Moore. I really do. He's done a phenomenal job. I have no issues with Kellen Moore. I have no issue with the coach staff today. I think they've been on point. Jesus Christ. It's absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. I mean, look at this shit, bro. Like it's making it hard for me to root for this kid. It really is. It's not because I hate Keeler. I don't hate nobody. I don't hate Keeler. I think he's a great human being, but he stinks as a player, bro. So my boy, one of the guys I follow on Twitter did this, and if this is true, bro, you better hope JB works out, man. Because either that, or you got to get. I mean, I don't know, man. Anything's better than Keeler Ringo, bro. Because this is bad. This is bad. So Garrett for Twitter, shout out to Garrett on Twitter. I mean, if this is what we're getting, holy shit, man. That is bad. That is horrible. You got to think, man. I mean, hold up, let me pull up. I want y'all to see this. This is supposed to be our number 2 corner. If this is their number 2 corner, man, then that is bad. Because there should be no reason why you're in year 3 and you're doing this type of shit, bro. Give me a second. What the hell am I doing? Let's see. Yeah, pull it up real quick. Y'all see this? Look at this shit, man. I want y'all to read this. Look how bad he is. I mean, what is this shit, bro? Tell me where I'm not allowed to be concerned at. So I can tell you that you don't know what you're talking about. This is terrible. This is horrible. Oh my God, this is bad. This is some horse shit. Some stats for like if you are a rookie, okay? If you're an undrafted rookie, you are a starter and you doing this shit? I mean, ridiculous. We got to talk about this. When do we start drawing the line? This is bad, bro. This is his first start, year 3, playing the same system in 2 years. Should already know what to do. And you giving this type of performance? Look at this shit, man. This is terrible. This is horse shit. This is against receivers that are going to be in this league. What do you think CeeDee Lamb and Dory and Pickens are going to do to you? I hope the guy we don't put him out there. I hope Fangio doesn't put him out there, man. Now, if he does, it is what it is. Hope he's better. But my God, it's not a good start. Maybe I'm overreacting, but look at this shit, bro. What are we doing? Hold up. Let me see if I can pull up more. This is bad. This is bad, bro. This is bad, man. I don't know what you want me to say. It's not a good start. It's not a good start for him. It's not a good start. There's a play, and that's Muse who makes the play. I don't know who that is. Or whoever it is, the Muse is the player. All right. So the Browns quarterback that we traded for Kenny Pickett, is in. All right. Wow. That was a terrible throw. Way too much mustard. Way too much mustard. Yeah, you got to make that play. Who is that, Johnny Wilson? What happened to Johnny Wilson? You want to make plays, my man? Oh, my God. After making all these plays, goes with a different quarterback and he's dropping balls. It happens. 27-14 Eagles on top. We punted the ball away. So this is like the fifth. We're punting the ball more and more. I mean, we got 27 points. I mean, oh my God. Bad tackling. Bad special teams, bro. Oh my God. You got to stop them. Bad special teams. Michael Clay is going to be yelling. Got to start JB or sign Stephon. I'm not signing Stephon Diggs, man. I'm not. I'm going to trust Vic Fangio. We also got Ricks. We got some young corners. So if Ringo don't work out, man, we got young corners that we drafted. We drafted a corner this year. He's been playing well. Johnson's been playing well. I'm not signed Stephon Diggs, man. Stephon Gilmore is what, 32 years old? Nah, he's washed. I don't want him. I don't want another Asian corner. I don't want another Asian safety. I'm tired of Band-Aids, man. I'm tired of Band-Aids. We don't need Band-Aids. We need young guns. We need young bloods. We don't need old aging cornerbacks, man. Why you had to let's go sign T.Y. Hilton, right? Come on, man. No, I'm good. No, thank you. Trotter makes a great play right here. Beautiful execution by Trotter. I'm excited to see this kid. Good play. Shoots up the gap. Beautiful. It's linebacker core I love, man. I would love a pick right here. Who was that? Oh, that was a huge hit right there. Who was that? Johnson again. Oh, no, that's Andre Sams. Okay. Love it. Love it. Andre Sams. You know, he could be a good safety for us, man. He's a safety that's trying to look to make the team. You know, you never know. Got some young guys, man. No, I'm not starting Stephon Gilmore, man. We don't need him. All right. 38. I'm sorry, 35. Go look. And it is dropped. Trotter dropped it. But the receiver dropped it anyway. It's incomplete. They're making plays. I love it. I love it. That's why I love preseason, man, because you get to see all the young guys have been working hard, training for this opportunity right here, right? To make the roster. You've been training all your life. You know, to see the young guys play. That's why I love preseason, man. I love preseason. You know what I'm saying? I love preseason. All right, here's a field goal by the Bengals. It's a 34-yard attempt. Block that shit. All right, it's up and good. So 27-17. All right. 27-17. All right. No, I mean, listen, bro. Like, I think. Let me put this over here. I like what I'm seeing so far from the young guys. Other than Keeler Ringo and Dor Jackson, other guys been making plays. Ricks hasn't been that bad. He got beaten maybe one time, but other than that, he's been playing all right. Andre Sanders made a couple plays. Jeremiah Trotter made some plays. Jahad Cam almost had a pick. So, I mean, and Tanner McKee's been on fire. You know, now let's see what Dorian Thompson does. Quarterback we traded for the Browns for Kenny Pickett. Dorian Thompson Jr. or whatever his name is. Dorian Thompson Jr. or something like that. I forget his name. But let's see what he does. I just pray Coop and Quinyon can stay healthy. Yeah, I mean, listen, I hope they do stay healthy, right? Because we need them. You know, I don't think health is going to be an issue. I'm not worried about Cooper and Quinyon. I'm not. If they go down, then yeah, we're in trouble for sure. But here's the thing. I trust Fangio. I trust Fangio to make the right decisions, right? But am I worried about Keeler Ringo making the roster? Not really, because it's not my fault that you know Keeler Ringo does terrible. I mean, that's his fault. right? If he don't make the roster, then you get a corner that does. Maybe Mick Williams will make the roster over Keeler Ringo. You never know. You never know who's going to start on the opposite of Quinyon Mitchell. I think Eli Ricks should have a chance over Keeler Ringo. I mean, anybody who has a bad performance like this, and this is the stat line for him, and just let you know, anybody in the chat that wants to know why I'm bashing Keeler, well, I mean, take a look at this. This is who we have. I'm sorry, but you're in year 3. You play in the same scheme 2 years in a row. You had playing time before. It's not like you just been on the field, right? You had playing time. You played with 2 different defense coordinators, right? You started before. You know what it's like to start. And yet you're getting cooked by Jamar Chase still. You're getting beat on double moves. You're getting twirled around like you're doing a hokey pokey. And your numbers look like this? Not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. He needs to be better. Hopefully in the second game, he can come out and make a play or two. But right now, absolutely an F for him. It's an F. He's not done nothing. I don't care what he does in training camp. It's why preseason matters to me. It's why I don't like when they say, well, let's eliminate preseason. No, this is why you need preseason, right? I don't like the fact that we're taking away preseason games. This is why you need preseason for these guys. Because guys like Keeler Ringo, because if we lose preseason games, and let's say because Roger Goodell wants to cut it down to 2, then you don't know what he is. So I'm glad that preseason is still the way it is. This guy has absolutely been horrible. And it just makes me question, can he play at a high level? What happens when he goes week 1 versus the Cowboys? If you don't think the Cowboys are licking their lips right now watching Keeler Ringo get absolutely destroyed by guys like Jamar Chase, then you're crazy. Put the pom-poms down. This is what I've been telling people. I told people when they swept down 2023, they always put the pom-poms down. Put the pom-poms down. You don't need to cheer for him when he stinks. We need to criticize him. He stinks right now. Hopefully, preseason 2 versus the Browns, when he gets playing time, he's a lot better. But today, if I'm questioning if he could be the starter, absolutely not. I got to hope JB is the guy. Or I got to hope one of these young rooks or undrafted guys are the starters. I've not been impressed with Sidney Brown today. I think Sidney Brown has been absolute dog shit. His coverage has been bad. He's still lowering his helmet like a goddamn dummy, getting hurt, trying to injure himself. I think that you need to worry about getting the safety. I'm not getting Justice Simmons. I think that you need to start one of these young guys on this team. Give Andre Sams a chance. Let's see what this kid does. Makuba hasn't done nothing. I haven't seen him make plays. I think he's been there for like 2 series, and that's it. But Jahad Campbell almost had a pick, didn't come up down with it. I'm not going to bash him over that. But other than that, the only guy that's been making plays out there is Jahad Campbell, Ty Robinson, and Jeremiah Trout Jr., and I think the guy Johnson, who's the cornerback. Keeler Ringo's been absolute dog shit. Getting beat by Jamar Chase is not a good look. It's not a good look. And it's probably the only time you're playing starters. So next week when he plays against backups and y'all hyping him up, talking about, hey, look at my boy Keely. Yeah, he's playing against backups. I wanted to see what he did against starters. And he looked like absolute horse shit. So great, he's going to play against backups next week. And he's going to have a pick 6. And everybody's going to act like he's back. No, he's not back. He's not back. I'll worry about it when he plays week 1 versus Cowboys and he does something great. But no, he's not back. But y'all going to hype him up. And I know y'all will. There's going to be Eagle fans next week hyping him up, saying that we disrespected him. You're damn right I disrespected him. Because he playing against backups, I'm supposed to sit there and do the happy dance. Give me an E. Give me an A. Give me the Keely. No, I ain't doing that. I don't do pom-poms. That's for y'all to do. That's for y'all cheerleading-ass Eagle fans. He's been absolute horseshit against real legit wide receivers. I wanted to see what he does against Jamar Chase. And he's done nothing but beat absolute ass. When you get beat like this, hold on, let me pull it up. This is absolute trash. Trash. But when you get beat like this, hold on, where's my page at? For all the people that think, oh, he's not that bad. Oh, okay. That is bad. That's bad. It's bad. It's bad. But look at this. When you get beat like this, bro, I'm sorry, when you get beat like this,
Late blitz coming. Burrow.
look at this shit, man. This is our corner. We got to hold a breath every time he goes against receivers. Like, what do you think CeeDee Lamb's going to do to him?
Late blitz coming.
Look at this shit. First of all, I broke this down before, but look at this. Why are you still doing this? This is a rookie mistake. You're still doing this? Look like he throwing what did the turf monster get you? The turf monster got you? You still getting beat? Look like you got beat. And what does Sidney Brown do? This is what I'm worried about the most. Right here, number 21. Why are you not going out? Why are you standing here? Right? Look at him, just standing here. You should already be up on him. Right? The guy corner can't make a play. You should be the next one making the play. Why are you sitting there and doing nothing? Why are you sitting there and doing nothing? What would be the point of you sitting there and doing nothing? Because you're ass. That's why. Because you don't do nothing. But you wanted to hug your brother. Your brother's going to make a roster spot, and you might not. Your brother's better than you. Wish we drafted your brother over you. Different positions, but I don't care. Your brother does a lot more than you do. And to everybody tell me I was wrong about Sidney Brown. No, I wasn't. I was absolutely right about him. He can't cover. He plays bonehead mistakes. I'm sorry. He does bonehead, stupid, dumb mistakes still by lowering his head like a goddamn dummy, getting concussed, getting knocked out the game. And he doesn't know how to hustle to the play. You're taught to hustle. Why is this guy not hustling? Why is this guy waiting 2 seconds? Oh, now I got to hustle. By then it's too late. This guy's ass, man. Both for him, number 7 and 21, I want him off my team. If they continue to do this shit. This is a problem. It's supposed to be our starter right here. Look at this. You sitting there waiting. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Why are you waiting? What did you think he was going to drop the ball? This is Jamar Chase. It's not a guy who drops balls. Okay? He catches everything pretty much. And if he does drop a ball, you should be right there. You wait in the last second, then you start breaking. And by the chance, you're not catching him. Look at this. Just sits there. Just sits there. Excuse me. My fault. He just sits there. Absolute trash. My fault. Give me a second. I lost. Oh. What a joke. What an absolute joke. He just sits there and does nothing. Then let me pull it up. Hold on. Let me pull it up real quick. Pull it up. I think I can find it. Where did he make the play where Sidney Brown got hit? What did he get hit in the helmet with? Let me see. Let me see the play where he got hit in the helmet. Where is it at? Where is it at? Someone got to show the highlights. Let me see my guy Victor. Let me see if he pulled up. Look at this shit, man. Look at everybody laughing at us, man. Look at this shit. This is against the Eagles starting. He's not a starting cornerback. But look at this shit, bro. It's embarrassing. You supposed to be starting, you doing this shit, man? Wait until you see my play right here. This is why I have a problem with Sidney Brown right here. This is absolute horrible. Shout out to my guy Shane Heff. I'm sure he has it. Let me see if I can find it. We're seeing Brown lowers his head like a dummy. Let me see where I can find that. Fucking loan you're loaning your helmet, goddamn dummy. Yo, I've been telling people this, man, and I'm gonna say it again. Sidney Brown is not a good safety. I've been telling people that, but everybody want to tell me Sidney Brown. What Sidney Brown's gonna start?
I've never had any. I've never been one to say that I've had faith in Sidney Brown. I've never said that.
No, I'm not saying you, but remember the video I made? Oh yeah, there's people clowning me. There's still people clowning me to this day. I don't care. But Keeler.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I know. But
here's my thing. My thing with Keeler Ringo is, bro, you supposed to be better than this, man. This is absolute horrible. But my logic
Hey,
is
look.
my logic
I seen the play, Jamar Chase.
yeah.
I get it, but that's Jamar
But my
Chase,
thing
bro.
is Cindy Brown did a hustle.
That's
Yeah,
Jamar Chase, though.
I get it.
We can't sit there and goddamn get at him like that. That's Jamar Chase now. Like
But
we
he's gonna
all
be
get
playing with stars
on
still.
Ringo because he was getting cooked by AJ and getting cooked by but these ain't no bums, dude. He not getting cooked by somebody that's
Oh, I
some
know.
scrub practice squad dude. He getting cooked by some of the best.
Mhm.
That's why I say he need to take
Yeah.
these lumps
He's
in
gonna have to. He's
Ringo
gonna
need
have
to
to
take
adjust
these
to it.
lumps in training camp. They gonna get him ready for the season.
Mhm. I hope. I hope. I don't know, man.
That's my thing with
My boy
Ringo. He
Quezzy
need
just
to
told me
take that.
that.
He need to take this during training camp and preseason. Because when the season come around, look at that. That's Jamar Chase out there. You going every day against AJ and
Hold on.
Smitty.
My thing, Stu, is not even Keeler It's Cindy Brown waiting.
Oh no,
Like,
I've never seen. I've
if you
never,
see
I've
him,
never been a fan and been. I've never
Big blitz
seen.
coming.
I want to see Sidney Brown out there. I've never want. There will never be one time where you can look on any live stream or talking Eagles content where you will be able to say
yeah,
Stu said he want to see Sidney Brown out on the field.
like it's the hustle. Oh, well, look at this play. Who's that? Nye Smith? Oh no, that's Johnson. Who's that?
Oh, and
I don't
Nia
know.
Smith. Johnny Wilson.
Hold on. No, that's Johnson. I don't know. Someday he's making
Okay,
plays. But look at this, Stu.
Man,
Look at this, Stu. Why is the safety
Sidney Brown.
sitting there?
Why
Look
is
at
you
this.
out of? You was so Sidney Brown so out of position. Why were you so far down there?
Okay, don't make sense. Look at this. This is what
Bro,
you
you
talk, Stu.
looking
Like,
dead
this is
at
what we
it.
talk. You make
You looking dead at it. First of all, hold on. First of all, this is why, if you look at that, go back to the beginning of that play. First of all, if you watch Sidney Brown the whole time, before the pass is thrown, you're in a position, he's in a position, he should be looking at the quarterback. He not even looking at the quarterback. Look at him.
Look at him trying
He
to
not
back the ball.
where you back? What are you swinging at?
This is some
First of all,
it's like
first of
batting
all,
out.
you out of position in coverage.
And look at him just wait.
You turn, you look at him, and then you wait until man got hands on you to block you before you run.
Yeah, I'm hoping by then Makuda starts, man, because we got to see.
Look like I said. What did I just tell you? Not once. It won't no stream you could ever point to where you gonna hear Stu say, "I want to see Sidney Brown out there and get him." I ain't never seen that.
Stuff, but it's like this is why I don't want Sidney Brown out here. Look at this, man. Look at him just sitting there.
We are not in any disagreement on this one.
Still, I would get it if it was like, okay, he's a rookie. I get that, right? You've been in the league for how many times?
Nah, nigga, this you been here through 2 already. This year 3, just like Ringo. But the real thing with Ringo is Ringo's not in a bad position. He's in position. But dude, that's Jamar Chase. That's Jamar Chase, though.
That safety is supposed to be over there already making the play.
You got to think that's Jamar Chase. That ain't goddamn Xavier Leggett or excuse me. I'm sorry. I don't hold him in that high regard. So yeah, I'm gonna put him there. That ain't George Pickens.
No.
If that was George Pickens, Xavier Leggett, or Lad McConkey, or Luke McCaffrey, okay. Now I got a problem. But when you talk about Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, I'll even give you Terry McLaurin.
Yeah.
I can understand it because these ain't no scrub niggas. Even CD Lamb, these is not scrub motherfuckers.
No, and I'm not signing Gilmore either. We need to stop with the Band-Aid shit, man.
Like for real. Stop with these old
I've
niggas.
already seen people talk about Justice Simmons. Man, stop.
Go get Justice Simmons. Sign Stephon Gilmore. Man, if y'all don't sit in the fucking corner with that bullshit, stop that.
Everybody's saying sign Simmons. Go get Asante Simmons Jr. Bro, we just traded for a corner, man.
Now hold on. Asante, hold on. I'm not going to sneeze at the Asante Samuel Jr. I'm not going to sneeze at that. I ain't going to turn my nose up at that. Asante Samuel Jr., if healthy, he one of the best ones. He one of them dogs. And look, he played with the same ferociousness, tenacity, and instinct, just like his goddamn daddy did.
Yeah.
So that Asante Samuel Jr., knowing that if he come in, Dad coming with him. And Dad gonna come with him and give him Dad gonna come with him. Asante Samuel Sr. gonna come with him. And hey bro, if you get that mindset in here to talk to these young dudes and get them game too, because whether people realize it or not, nigga shit. There was Revis Island, but there was Asante Island too. There was Asante Island too. Let's not get it fucked up.
Yeah.
Asante was a lockdown dude too.
I like the trade we made though. I like that pick, man. I really do like that pick.
I'm not gonna sneeze at Ja'Cory and Bennett. I'm not sneezing at Ja'Cory and Bennett. You want to know why? That's just more competition. But here's the thing about it though. This is what I gotta this is where I gotta bring people back down to reality. We're praising somebody who was the best corner on a shit defense.
Yeah. Well, if he's on shit
defense, come on, let's be real. He was the best. He was the best secondary player on a shit defense. We can understand, okay, Ringo being the third and fourth option. He's the third and fourth option behind Slay, Quinyon Mitchell, and Isaiah Rodgers. He's behind those guys. Okay, those experienced guys and a first round pick that you know that's a blue chipper. But at the same time,
why you continue to hit like this? Look at this. Come on, man.
Bro, come on, man.
You got to rap, bro. You got to rap.
Bro, look. EC1, how long I've been saying that to you? I've been saying that since we've been on streams together. These niggas don't know how to wrap up and tackle in today's NFL. Don't nobody want to wrap up and drive through the ball counter. Nobody want to do that no more.
Angel is teaching that every day. So this guy refused to wrap up when he's taught every day by Christian, whoever the safety coach is. I think his name's Casper. Like to wrap up. We saw last year how they were wrapping up. So I know they're taught this. This guy just
you just sat there and watched CJ and Reed wrap up all year.
Look at this. Like, what are you doing?
Bruh.
Get this guy off my screen, man. Get him off my fucking screen. Get him off my screen, man. I can't do. That's just stupid. That's stupid.
You diving at the ground. You diving at the ground. You not even diving at the ball carrier. What we talking about here?
Logic, bro.
What we talking about? Like, look. This is how you know I'm looking at it. I blew it up on my tablet so I could look at it in slow-mo.
I mean, I'm
not playing games. I'm dead. I know, but I'm saying the screen that's here, it's even bigger on my tablet. So it's an even bigger view.
If I'm
matter of fact, I'm putting it on full screen on my tablet. That's the only thing I see on my tablet right now.
This is bad, bro. He can't be your safety week one. I mean, unfortunately, Andrew Makuba hasn't done much. So it was like
because Makuba been injured though.
Yeah, I get it. So I'm not even going to blame him. But Sidney Brown was healthy this season. I mean, this offseason, he's been healthy, right? You would think that you still learn how to tackle. Look at this, man.
Everybody, all these players now, all these defensive players now are worried about being on the highlight for having that big hit. They want to have that
Now
big
he's
hit
hurt.
highlight.
And now he's injured, by the way. He's with a concussion.
Oh,
He went to the tent with a concussion. No wonder why. Because you don't know how to tackle. You're busy thinking,
hey, look, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100, yo. Brian Dawkins, C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Y'all motherfuckers did not do us any. Y'all have done us a disservice. Because the way y'all motherfuckers hit, wrap up, and tackle, keep y'all head out the way, and don't get knocked out the game. That is a skill that very few people can master. And every safety that we have had after Bree Dawkins, the only one that's been able to master it is C.J. Gardner-Johnson and Malcolm Jenkins. And Malcolm Jenkins.
Do not headhunt. He usually uses shoulder to hit.
That's why I said I said after Brian Dawkins, the only two that could ever come close to doing it was Malcolm Jenkins and C.J. Gardner-Johnson. And we got both of them motherfuckers from the goddamn Saints.
Yeah. This guy needs to be traded to the Saints, man, where all the garbage ass teams go. Look at this, man. Once instead of hugging your brother, actually play better. I don't understand why he wants to hug his brother. His brother better than him. I'd rather have his brother.
Hey, look, Chase way better. Chase is better at his position. Chase is better at his position than Sidney is at his.
He stinks, man. He does
the fact that we didn't draft Chase Brown upsets me.
Yeah. I did not want this motherfucker for a reason. I didn't care if he went to Iowa. I didn't care if he went to Illinois, nothing. My logic is when I look at a safety in the draft, two things I'm looking at. Number one, can you wrap up? Number two, do you have discipline? He had neither.
Number three for me when you play in that safety position, motherfucker. Actually, it's number one for me. Play recognition. Play recognition. Can you recognize what the fuck is happening in front of you?
He's not playing 2000 style. Even 2000, you're not allowed to hit someone helmet to helmet. All right.
Now, my thing is this, but still, it's still as simple as this. Play recognition. That is the greatest skill of a safety in any strong safety or free safety. Play recognition. Can you recognize what is developing in front of you and make your move instinctively to best benefit the defense from what you see?
Yeah.
Play recognition is the number one thing that I look for in a safety. Can you recognize what's developing in front of you and insert yourself in a position where it best benefits your goddamn team?
Yeah. I think Andre Sims played better than Sidney Brown today. I'm going to be real with you. I really do.
Tristan McCullum and Andre Sims. I'm telling you, look. I'll tell you right now. And this is something y'all people don't realize. And I said this last night in my own live stream. Jacorian Bennett, you want to know how he was brought in? Jacorian Bennett was brought in for one reason and one reason only. Adoree Jackson. Bye.
Oh, he's getting cut. He's gone tomorrow.
Adoree Jackson gone. Because Ringo and Bennett, same year.
Mm-hmm.
Same year.
Yeah.
Same year. Same year. Jacorian Bennett's a year older. Guess what? Hey, Adoree Jackson, you done been here 6, 7 of them things.
Yeah.
You the older one out of them. You gone, bro.
Yeah.
Unless you can provide something for us on special teams as a kick and punt returner and a gunner, you gone, bro. Unless you're that valuable on special teams.
Injury. Yep. So
if he's not that
injury. No wonder why. You're tackling like an
done.
idiot.
And guess what? That just ensures somebody else's spot on the roster. Sidney Brown.
He's going to get fined.
Sidney Brown. I appreciate you for trying, but this time. But no, I won't call him that because I don't think Sidney Jones was given. I don't think Sidney Jones was given a fair shot. I won't call him Sidney Jones.
Also, the fact that he drafted this. It's the fact he also came from Toy Kills. I think we rushed him too soon.
Exactly. I don't think he was given a fair shot. Plus
I didn't want to draft him in the second round.
medical staff we had then. That's the same medical staff that got sued by
it's trash.
our punter and shit. Yeah, that's the same one that got sued by them, and that's why I say I think Sidney Brown was done a disservice by. If I was Sidney Brown, I would sue them. Like if I was Sidney Brown, Carson Wentz, or anybody that was injured, or anybody that was injured. Look, if I was any player on the Philadelphia Eagles that was injured during the time that they were the goddamn medical staff there, I'd sue the fuck out their ass.
Yep.
Because all of their careers was ruined by those motherfuckers.
Look at this. Sidney Brown's already in the middle. Stinks. He's gonna get waived, man. I'm not even worried about it.
He gone.
And you
know who's gonna pick him up? The Bengals is gonna pick him up.
Pick on him?
Third or fourth.
Ooh, look at that tackle. Who was that? Already better than Sidney Brown. Everybody better than Sidney Brown, man. Guy's dog water. It's dog ass water. That's what he is.
Right now it's not. Right now I ain't got that out on my on in my area. Right now I got Raiders and Seahawks on TV.
You can go on the Eagles app and you can get it that way. Or there's
I know. I'm just not trying to go through all that shit, man. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. That's gonna keep me updated on what I need to know. There's the fact that we win in this goddamn game. Hey, look, Tanner McKee, you locked down that number 2 QB2 spot.
Hey, if I'm the Steelers,
Tanner McKee, QB2.
If I'm the Steelers, and I'm looking at Tanner McKee right now.
Hey, look, Tanner McKee, you QB2.
Yeah. What is Dorian?
Tanner McKee got
Thompson?
that.
I'm not a fan of Dorian Thompson, bro. Stinks.
Oh, DTR? No. Kyle McCord got QB3.
Yeah.
Kyle McCord, the rookie we just drafted, he got QB3. That's I didn't already counted that up.
A lot of people are saying, well, he's just playing like old school. No, he's not. He's playing like a moron. Because even old school, it's like they're not trying to knock people out by helmet to helmet.
For real.
His hits were vicious.
He's playing. It's undisciplined. He's playing without discipline.
Exactly. Brian Dawkins was disciplined, but he also hit shoulder to shoulder. That Algie Crumpler hit was not helmet to helmet.
Bro.
Shoulder to shoulder hit.
Look, when Brian Dawkins hits you, this is what I love. Remember they did the I can't remember what it's called, but the NFL Network did the whole story on him.
Oh yeah,
and I can't remember the line. I can't remember the linebacker who it was, but he said he walked up to him and said, "Takeo Spikes." He said, "Yo, Spikes, I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna take his soul from him." And Spike said, "Shit, I don't know whatever it is that he owned, but I want some of that." This is a linebacker saying, "I don't know whatever my safety is on, but nigga, whatever he on, whatever my safety is on, whatever this little nigga is on, I want some of that, cause I'm not even there, and that's what he on. Oh, I need that." So that let me know Brian Dawkins was a different animal. When you got, and you got to think at that time, Takeo Spikes was one of the best linebackers, one of the hardest hitting linebackers in the league.
Yeah.
So for him to say that Brian Dawkins is coming with more intensity and trying to hit harder than him and got him thinking on a different level. Look, y'all. Look, y'all. That's what I said. Brian Dawkins, Malcolm Jenkins, Andre Waters, motherfuckers like y'all, Eric Allen, y'all have done us a disservice because it is so many fucking secondary players that try to live up to that standard of being able to hit and drive through a motherfucker. Like, there are very few motherfuckers that have been able to live up to Jeremiah Trotter Sr., to Seth Joyner, and
I don't know.
Dahadi
He's not very
Jones
good,
at the linebacker position. It's been
man.
motherfuckers that struggle,
He's
linebackers
unreal.
that's come through here that have struggled to live up to their legacy. So when you got motherfuckers
Hey, Stu, he took a shot at you. Stu, I think he took a shot at you. Was he talking about you?
who?
Did Quest took a shot at you? Did Quest take a shot at you? He said, "You
No,
Ringo
I don't.
fans, are you okay over there?"
Hey, Quez. I know you ain't doing that. I know you're not doing that. I'm quite
I don't
okay
know
over
what he
here.
took.
As a matter of fact, I'm
Oh yeah.
beautiful over here, Quez. I'm beautiful over here with it. Because see, here's what.
I rock with Quest.
Oh no, Quez, no, he my dog. Quez, no, he know he family,
Sure.
and it's all gravy. But Quez, no,
Mhm.
I stand on business, and when I make a
Mhm.
prediction,
He got a
not
link.
only
He can
do
come
I
on.
stand on, no, not only do I
Mhm.
stand on it, but nine
Mhm.
times out of 10, it comes to fruition. How do I know this? Hey, Quez, who's the one that told y'all, hey, look, when it come to Nick Sirianni, chill out, man. Chill out.
Yeah. I have no
Who's
problem
the one
sending
that said
Sirianni.
that? Who's the one that said that? Y'all was tripping during the bye week. And who's the one that said, yo, chill? Who's the one that said, hey, yo, chill, don't even trip on it?
Me. I was
Y'all
one.
tripping for no reason. That was me that said, hey, y'all getting mad at Nick for no reason.
But that was a lot of Eagle fans that were tripping. That was a lot of Eagle
I'm the
fans that
one,
wanted him gone, man.
but I was the one that said that. I was
I
the
get
one that
you.
said that. I was and
You right.
Quezzy, but Quez, Wheezy, all of them, they all was sitting there. No,
Me.
man, Nick
Yep.
got to go. This, that, and the third. I'm wondering, and this is what upset me about it
Mm-hmm.
because Smitty know he my nephew. You know I got nothing but love for him.
But everybody
But
blaming Keelan. Listen, I'll say this about Keelan.
but Smitty, no. But this is my thing. This is why Smitty know I got nothing but love for him, and I'm trolling when I say this. But nah,
Hey,
Smitty. You wanted to get
Stu.
on You wanted to get on Avonte Maddox all year last year, but in a
Who
moment of
dropped that ball?
truth, drop what ball?
Someone dropped the ball. Who was number 35? Yeah, he dropped the ball. Yo, Dorian Thompson
Okay,
is throwing.
okay. I'm just
Is
saying
that
though.
Kyle
I'm just
McCord?
saying. I'm just saying this. I'm just saying this. All year last year, hey, it was all dogging Avonte Maddox. Okay, cool, whatever. Moment of truth for the Super Bowl. 4th and 5.
Tap? Uh-oh. When's Keelan Ringo?
4th and 5. We up 27-0. Chiefs got the ball 4th and 5. If he don't like one earlier step, it's probably a pick
Yeah.
six. But instead, he just knock it down, celebrate, next play, 46-yard bomb to Smitty. That's the dagger, 34-0.
Touchdown. Our defense gives up another. Is that a fumble?
But
Or McCourt fumble?
But we tried to tell Smitty, nah, man, give Avonte his credit. Smitty, man, I ain't doing, nah, Smitty, you got to give him that. Because in the moment of truth, when it came down to it, he was there in the moment where it was necessary.
Stu. Kyle McCord just threw a bad ball, bounced off our offensive, bounced off the Bengals helmet, off the Eagles player's hands, right into the defender, and it was a pick six. No one touched him.
And what's the score?
I don't know. I don't give a shit. It's preseason.
Really, I don't understand why we tripping. It's week 1 of the preseason.
I don't know, man. I'm hoping Keelan Ringo doesn't do.
But here's my thing. Though. This is my thing. At this point, now I can actually get into actually diagnosing what I'm looking at. Why? Because now the pads is talking.
Yeah.
Now the pads are talking. See, it's different when they out there in shorts and t-shirts with a helmet on. Yeah, anybody can make a play. But now the pads is on. The pads is talking now. And when the pads start talking, that's when the good separate from the great. Oh, I'm sorry. That's when the adequate, or that's when the serviceable gets separated from the nigga. I'm ready for this. In the postseason, that's when I'm ready for this separates itself and it steps up and says, I'm built for this. In the Super Bowl,
Dude, did you see?
That's when it goes from I'm built for this. Those people that they separate themselves from I'm built for this. And in the Super Bowl, they separate themselves and say, I'm made for this.
Dude, did you see this right here?
Oh, yeah.
Like this, yeah.
And
I mean, it's against legit receivers, man. I'm kind of worried. Like,
hold on. First of all, it's the fact that we're putting so much emphasis on this.
I get it.
In the first week of preseason, this is what makes me laugh at people. We all still in the getting ready for the season phase. Ain't nobody at their best yet or at their tip top ready to go at it yet. And you got to think about it. We're one of the teams that had one of the what a pick. Had one of the shortest off seasons. We just came off the Super Bowl back in February.
Oh, you watching the game now?
No. I got Giants and Seahawks. Seahawks and Raiders on right now.
Oh my God.
One of the Seahawks quarterback just threw a pick. I'm not. Look. I'm not tripping on it. I'm not worried about it. I am not. I'm on NFL Network right now. I'm just looking at NFL Network. But look, this is my thing. I don't care what game I'm watching right now. At this point, I'm just happy football back on. I'm just happy football is back. That's where I'm at right now. We in the preseason. We in the preseason right now. It's just football on my screen. I'm good with whatever game it is. I know for a fact, September 4th, I'm going to be sitting here, yak in hand, big blunts rolled. And look, I will be live for that game.
Don't make them do you like we them boys, man. Don't make them do you like we them boys. You know that Stu's guy.
Where you hiding? Hey, where you hiding? Where you hiding? Come on. Come on up here, man. Nah, look. Leave Ringo alone, cuz. Leave Ringo alone, nephew. You not understanding what's going on. Let me look. I got game to give y'all that most motherfuckers ain't gonna tell you right now. Y'all want to know why they putting so much pressure on these first round picks and these early picks and stuff like that to produce so quick? This is the problem. This is where I say they're doing them a disservice at this point. I believe at this moment right now, Keely Ringo deserves at least a 2-year extension. Here's why.
What?
Listen to me.
What?
Listen to me and let me explain why.
Yeah, tell me why he deserves 2 years.
Have you ever really read over the last few times that it's happened what's happened in the collective bargaining agreement between the owners and the Players Association? Do you want to know why players don't develop as fast now as they used to?
I'm trying to win a Super Bowl.
No more 2-a-days, no more 3-a-days, no more time practicing. There is at least 65% less time practicing on the field, honing your craft, and that 65% less time that you have that you're on the field actually practicing, that's been converted to the classroom. But but I always say, how do you get better at playing football? By playing
He's been in
football.
year 3. He's year 3 and he's still getting burned. How many more years we gonna give him still?
Listen to me. This is why I say year 3. Do you understand back in the day, in year 1, by the end of year 1, anybody that was at least a 4th round pick could have been a starter because they had more practice time. The practice time on the field has been cut down by 65%. Do you want to know why they agreed to that? Because the players that were in the league at the time, they knew that if the younger players had the same amount of practice time that they had on the field, that their jobs would have been taken from them. So literally, Keely Ringo and all of them, their development has been stifled by their previous generations. Oh, I'm going to collectively bargain to have us practice less time on the field so I don't wear myself down as much. But at the same time, the younger guys coming up behind me that could potentially take my job sooner don't get to work at their craft as much to be able to take my job as soon as possible. I have a longer career and I get to hold them back based off the experience and the accomplishments I've already had while I'm holding them back.
We just gotta be honest, man. I don't know.
I'm trying to tell you the truth. You're not listening to it. These younger kids have been stifled. Those are late round picks, people that get picked in the 4th, 5th, and 6th and 7th round. They don't get as much practice time as they normally would have gotten. So they don't develop as fast as much anymore. That's why they need more time for development. Now, I'm not saying he deserves an extension at a huge amount of money. No.
He deserves a 2-year.
So listen to me.
Okay.
I'm saying at least a 2-year extension at a manageable monetary amount. I'm not saying giving him a 2-year extension like he one of them guys. No. Let's give him a 2-year extension to give him a little bit more time to develop based on the fact that we know that you don't get as much time to develop and hone your craft and be even better based on what's given to you, a lot of time for you to be on the field to practice it by the collective bargaining agreement that was agreed upon before you ever came into the league. This is something that he's restricted to abide by, and the rules he's got to live by people that were agreed upon by people that most of them aren't even in the league anymore. But that's what his development is based on, what they agreed upon. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying extend him and give him. I'm not saying give him a 2-year extension and give him the bag. No.
I'm giving him the week.
I'm giving him an extension, but each year, the most I'm giving you guaranteed is probably $3 million. Everything else that you probably earn on top of that is incentive based.
They think they're going to justify. Hey, where you hiding? The link's right there, man. I mean, Stu and I disagree. We always disagree with some things, bro. But I'm sorry.
Me and EC1. This is where I say I love the debate and I love the back and forth. Not every person and not everybody within our fan base is ever going to agree 100% on things. There are things that Oh, dude. Hey,
Your
look.
boy Kyle
Like I
McCord
said,
coming back.
we already both agreed. Tanner McKee, QB2. We ain't worried about it. After that,
Jordan
as
Thompson,
far as I'm concerned, we can let go of Kyle McCord, and I would be just as fine. Hey, look, let me get Jameis Winston as QB3.
Is he still on? I thought he was on the Giants.
I don't care. I'll take him. We just want him as QB3 because the experience and the wisdom he can provide in the QB room for Jalen and for Tanner McKee, that's helpful for us in the future.
McCord is all over the place today. Yeah, I guess the first preseason game. Oh my God,
Like I said, let Tanner McKee, you QB2. Matter of fact, hey, check this out, Giants. I'll give you Kyle McCord and Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Just give me Jameis Winston. I'll give you both of these little young niggas. I give you both these young niggas in the 7th round pick. Let me get Jameis in the 6th. E-Money Bentley. Go Birds.
They can have those who correct, so. Money, how you doing? Tanner's a stud.
E-Money Bentley, what's
if I'm
good,
the Steelers,
homie?
man, I'm calling up the Eagles, man. I'm telling you, if I'm the Steelers, I need a quarterback because I don't think Aaron Rodgers is going to do shit. I hate.
Hey, look,
Rodgers,
I'm not gonna say he's not gonna do shit. Oh man, Raiders. I'm loving what I'm seeing from my little brother Jimmy. He a Raiders fan, so that's why I'm not even bothered turning and trying to look for what else is going on. Because when I call my little brother Jimmy, I want him to be able to kind of a conversation about his squad and me be able to say, "Hey, bro, look,
who got beat? Jesus Christ, dude got beat. Got butt naked, wide open. Who was that on the cover?
Butterball, ass raw, naked as a jaybird. I do.
Who's number 34, man? He's ass.
On our team, I don't know.
Oh
I don't know who number 34 on our team.
Wherever he is, he got absolutely. Who's the quarterback?
DJ, what's good with you, man? We doing good, DJ. Awesomeness. Nothing but love, baby girl.
Is that the corner we
Nothing but love.
Wide open, touchdown. Nope, overthrew him. The court stinks. Oh my God, he had a wide open guy. He's the Kenny Pickett of the preseason.
Hey, look.
Jesus
Kenny
Christ.
Pickett. You ever notice all our backups? Them niggas goddamn, they look great in the preseason, but when it come down to it and it matter during the season, it's always some shit. Now hold on, I will give this to Kenny Pickett. That second game we played against the Commanders last year. He threw that initial interception, but hey, I can't put that game on him. I can't put that loss on him. Want to know why? He threw a pass. It hit Smitty right in the fucking hands. Smitty catch that last pass. No, I can't. You're right. That pick, that's egregious.
That's the game.
That pick is egregious. That pick is egregious. But Smitty.
Oh, you ain't signed for him soon, bro. You're gonna let him go. You're gonna be ass. We already saw y'all. Y'all getting destroyed. I mean,
y'all gonna sign. I got a feeling y'all gonna sign Terry, man. Yeah, I mean, y'all ain't gonna let him go. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if y'all got ideas to sign Terry, we'll trade y'all Jahan Dotson and a 2nd round pick back, and we'll take Terry. Yes, I will. You wanna know why?
John Dotson.
Huh? Here's why.
Why?
Because it don't matter.
Place today.
Because look. Here's why I'll give them Jahan Dotson and a 3rd round pick back for Terry. Wanna know why?
From the Commander.
Because I'm not. I didn't say we was going to sign Terry to an extension, but I know goddamn well Terry's a better receiver than Jahan Dotson.
Who's that?
Terry gonna find a way to goddamn get a camaraderie and get chemistry with Jalen a lot sooner.
They're not paying Terry.
Terry will be more helpful for us getting a back-to-back title than John would. They better pay Terry. Look, they better pay Terry, and we already know the Cowboys are gonna, but they better pay Micah.
Did you see Johnny Wilson today, Stu?
Johnny was playing ball today, wasn't he?
Johnny Wilson.
Johnny was playing some ball today. Johnny was playing some ball today, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Johnny was playing some ball today.
He looked good.
Now, here's the thing about it. Johnny ain't been shit in goddamn practice. But goddamn Johnny was Now, here's the thing about it. I don't give a fuck what you're doing in the preseason, nigga. When the real bullets start flying, who are you? That's what I'm talking about right there. Cause see, that's why I say, can't nobody tell me nothing about Jalen. You can't tell me shit about my quarterback.
Yeah.
Because when it mattered the most, when all the chips was on the line, when the real bullets started flying and the lights were the brightest, what did my quarterback do?
He didn't get his feet down, did he? Oh, he's wide open, touchdown. Who beat him? Who's that? Yeah, he's not making the team. Is that Tristan McCollum? Of course it is. Him and Sidney Brown, just like his twin. Number 37. He's number 37. Is that number 37? Please get him out of here, man. Ah, damn.
You talk about third. EC1. You complaining about third and fourth round guys.
The guy that might be starting week 1. You better hope he's not.
Who's not starting week 1? What? I just said his third and fourth string guy. I just said third and fourth string guys. And you said a guy that might be starting. No, he's not. He's not starting. No, listen. He's not starting. If you think for one single solitary second, anybody other than if Andrew McCuber's healthy, if you think anybody other than him is starting that safety other than opposite Reed Blanket shit, you fucking stupid.
Well, my guy,
you may be a fan, but you are a fan boy. You're not a football guy.
Damn.
If you think it ain't Andrew McCuber, if Andrew McCuber is healthy, come week 1.
But I'm just hoping that Andrew doesn't. He needs to start doesn't.
Almost a good pass. Oh, Drew Lock. Drew Lock went back to Seattle.
Did he?
Yeah, Drew Lock back in Seattle.
They traded him?
No, he was a free agent. And he said, fuck it, I'm going back to where it was familiar at. Let's not forget, he the one that threw the touchdown pass to Jackson Smith and Jigba on us in the 2023 season against Bradbury.
Yeah. Fucking ass.
I'm telling you right now.
That man was ass.
If that year right there, if we'd have been starting Sidney Brown that year, Sidney Brown would be a goddamn dog right now. He'd be bona fide CB2. He'd be bona fide CB2 because he would have the experience. No. Keely Ringo.
You said Sidney Brown.
That was my bad. But if we would have started Keely Ringo opposite of Slay that year instead of fucking Bradbury, by right now, Keely Ringo, guaranteed bona fide CB2. All our corners would be locked down. It would be Quinyon Mitchell, Keely Ringo, Cooper DeJean. No questions about it. Only questions we would have is who's starting the opposite of Blake and shit. If we would have let him start growing right there, let him get his experience.
Mitchell.
That was his rookie year. That was Ringo's rookie year. Yeah, we would have.
Ringo's a starter. We probably
that would no. You gotta think about it. That would have been the 2023-2024 season. We were still going to draft Quinyon Mitchell either way.
Speed out right
because we knew we were going to get.
You got to keep him. You can't let him.
We knew we were going to get rid of goddamn Bradbury. We already knew that was going to happen, and we already knew Slay was going to be too old to be able to pay him the money he was going to command this year. So Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, those were going to be drafted either way.
Baldy has some
They were
criticism, man. You want to hear it?
Oh no, I already know. I've heard Baldy. I've heard Baldy's criticism. But what I'm talking about it. But what I'm talking. Go ahead, let it play.
I'm just going to be just a little speed out right here, but you got to keep him. You can't let him come in.
First of all,
just a little speed out right here, but
yeah, you can't let him. You can't let him get that space. But at the same time, this is not Keely Ringo's game. He is not an off corner. He's not an off zone corner. He is a press zone corner. Let him get up on the line of scrimmage, get up in the goddamn receiver, get his hands on him at the line of scrimmage, and control the line and control the receiver from there. He's 6'2", 207. Let him get up there and get physical. That's who he is. And we did the same thing with Rasul Douglas. Rasul Douglas was a press zone corner. That's exactly the same thing Keely Ringo is in the NFL. He is a press zone corner, not an off zone corner. Let him get up in the receiver at the line of scrimmage, get his hands on him, and control the receiver from there, and watch his goddamn coverage improve.
Look at Jackson woofing and protecting the sign like a motherfucker. You mean Ringo? Or you talk about Dory Jackson? Dory Jackson's ass, man. He's going to be gone. But it's like,
that's what I keep telling all these defensive coordinators. You're taking a round peg. You're taking a square peg and trying to force it into the round hole that you want to create. No, Keely Ringo is a press zone corner. Yeah. Let him get up there and press. Stop sitting there dropping him back and off coverage.
But that's Fangio's
Let him
scheme.
get up there on. Look, it doesn't matter. You adjust your scheme to fit your fucking players' skill sets.
Hey,
that's what great coaches do.
Mm-hmm.
That's what great coach. This is what separates you from being a good coach and a great coach. Absolutely. What great coaches do is, okay, this is my scheme, but this is the player that I have, and this is the skill set. Mm-hmm. Let me adjust my scheme to fit this player and his skill set into it to where it best benefits the scheme and the team itself defensively. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are literally, and this is where I say the stubbornness. I love him, old school coach, cool, but stop being a stubborn fucking dick. Adjust your scheme to fit your player's skill set.
Absolutely. Yep.
You got literally. That's not like, and it's not like it's some scrub fucking receiver. That's Jamar Chase.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, why don't we double him? Like, you could have put, Sidney Brown should be on top of him.
Here's the reason why I said earlier when we looked at this play, Sidney Brown, you was out of position to begin with.
He should be helping Ringo.
This is the same play we was diagnosing earlier. It's that same one. Watch. Yeah. He goes and he takes the outside on the tight end. What if that's your position to be on the outside? Why are you not dropping back under here right here? Why are you not dropping back under here? Why, if that's your position to be on the outside to force everything inside, why are you so close to him and not dropping back under this route? But he waves his hands up to reach and flag at it. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. There he is.
That's why I said earlier when we were looking, that's the same play.
Mm.
It's the same play. The reason why
Mhm.
The reason why he was able to get off and take off for that touchdown is because Sidney Brown was never in position to force him even further inside. Because if he would have forced him even further inside, guess what would have happened? Ringo has the speed to come straight across to stop him.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's not talk about what Jim Johnson would. Jim Johnson
Yeah.
would look. Where you hiding? Once you said that, now you brought something back up in. Jim Johnson would have snatched Sidney Brown off by the goddamn field by his goddamn face mask. He'd have snatched him off the fucking field by his motherfucking face mask while screaming at him, calling him a son of a bitch and everything except for a child of God in the kitchen sink. Jim Johnson ain't playing that shit. He calling you out right there on the fucking field as you come off the field on the sideline. The whole time. That's why I'm so mad that Vic Fangio. That's why I'm mad Vic Fangio not down there on the sideline. Because Vic, oh my God, man, look. Man, let me go grab me some pizza real quick. I'll be right back.
I got Stu in his feelings today. He about to go off. No, I get what Stu's saying. I do. Now, when you look at it, it's more of the scheme, I believe. I mean, I get it. I get it. Who's this clown?
Okay, Drew Lock. Okay, Drew.
Man, fuck
Let me
Drew
find
Lock.
out Drew Lock out here
Hell
trying to actually play some football. Oh, wait, that is the Raiders. My bad. My bad. That's the Raiders they playing against. I'm sitting there like, oh shit, my bad. Okay, Drew Lock. They go, wait, that's the Raiders y'all playing against. My bad. I forgot they playing against.
Way up top by Desmond Ritter, and it turns into a completion.
Has any doubt at all that if he has to play,
If you let Desmond Ritter complete passes, that's not good.
Yes.
You let Desmond Ritter complete passes, like, come on, bro.
Who is
Well,
this, bro?
At least it's a 2-score game, though.
Look at this. Who is this dude right here? Oh my God, wide open.
Dude, look at the pocket, though.
What is that tackle?
I'm sorry. Correct me if I'm wrong. 34. Who is that?
34-20.
No. Number 34. Who is that?
Huh?
Who is number 34?
Some bum.
Sure.
Hold up. This one?
Yeah, who is that?
That one? I don't know.
Whoever 34 is. Whoever 34 is, that motherfucker dude. Yeah, with the long hair right there. That's the one that's trailing.
This one right here? All right.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one right there over there on the end. That the one that's running behind him. Right there. Him. Whoever that is right there.
Oh, you almost
You
had a pick.
is.
Oh, you almost had a pick. Who was that? Oh, that could have been a huge play. And what are you celebrating for? You didn't even get the pick. He's throwing up he's throwing up this. He going like this.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good, awesomeness. I'm doing good, sis. How you doing?
What is he like? What? He almost had
Like, yo, bro, underthrew the pass. Where you hiding? You called it out. Dude underthrew the pass, and this nigga still couldn't knock it down.
That's all. Wish
Like, bro, come on, man. Come on, bro. What we talking about? What we talking about?
Breaking.
This is a slot fade, and he's always.
Look at this. My boy Johnny Wilson with the head tap. With the head tap.
With that,
And that should have been flat.
Oh.
Woo! My boy Johnny Wilson.
Andy was holding. Andy was holding right there.
Look at that.
Andy was holding. Okay, Johnny. But let's not forget, this is the backups.
Yeah. And Ty Robson had a sack today, which was good.
White Gorilla, I like that. I like that.
We'll probably end up seeing him next week, and there is.
I like that. Ooh, I need
White Gorilla getting sacked. Let me find out. Oh, there you go.
Look at that. Look at
where
the
you
double.
going? Come here.
Look at that.
That boy said, hey, where you going? Hey. Boom. Contact. Let me step back. And let me go around here. I see you. I see you. Don't run up in me. Running up into me. Come here, boy. Don't you go nowhere. Come here, boy. I see you. I see you. You little goofy motherfucker. I'm on your motherfucking neck. Come here, Dad. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Look at him. Come here, baby. Don't you go nowhere right now. Don't you go nowhere. Come here, little girl. Come here, baby. Look, he just said, come here, baby. Come here, baby. Don't you go nowhere. You come here, baby. You come here and you cuddle up real close with daddy. Come here, baby.
Whoa, Paul. Look at that. Good tip. Was that Patrick Johnson? All right. Nice play by him.
Oh, Pat in there too?
Patrick Johnson.
Pat in there getting the pat. Oh, shit. God damn, Raiders, y'all ain't doing shit.
That's a nice play right there.
God damn. Josh Jobe, a former Philadelphia Eagle. Flag on the play. Josh Jobe, a former Philadelphia Eagle with the pick.
Hold up. This is another head tap. Johnny Wilson was making plays. Hold up.
Oh, god damn. That was way underthrown. He threw that shit right in your stomach, nigga. You acting like you did something good. No, that nigga, that was thrown right to you. You ain't do nothing special.
Oh, nice catch on the near sideline.
Nice.
They're friends.
This is the Johnny Wilson we're going to get, man. Woo!
Balls.
Oh, my God.
Balls. Hey, number 29. You know the words. You got mouse. That's all I can tell you, player.
That was beautiful. Johnny Wilson making plays, man. I like that.
You got mouse.
That was beautiful.
Now,
who's a nice Smith, man?
Can you make those plays when it matter? Can you make those plays when it matter? Because you're making these plays in preseason. Truth be told, it don't matter. I get it. It helps with the confidence when times comes. And that part matters. But so far, what you done don't matter. You got to let that confidence and that production carry over to when it matters. Right? That's what people don't understand. So now, I
They bashing your boy Keelan. They bashing your boy Keelan. Who is this dude? Dyson Daniel. Is he a Commanders fan? Please don't tell me he's a Commanders fan. I know he didn't tweet a Commanders fan out. Dyson Daniels Floster. Hate when trash players have cool jerseys. The number of wrinkles should be out there in 37. Says the guy in this profile. Who's this dude? Oh, okay. Exactly. Interesting. Yeah. All right.
who is this
So why
guy?
don't you get at that? Yeah. I just want to look at his profile real
Yeah,
quick, see what he's nothing.
he's nobody.
Yeah.
He's nobody we should worry about.
Nobody.
We ain't got to worry about that.
Oh my God. They're gonna show this now, Stu.
The officials say yes.
Oh yeah,
They're
this
calling a catch
I
inside
thought this was
the
Adore
40.
Jackson.
Play action.
Let's
Burrow. Downfield. Look. No. Eagles.
No.
First of all, why does he all have all day to throw? That's number one.
A lot of our our starting defense ain't out there.
Come on, man.
Our starters is not out there.
But look at this. You want him in press, right? Was this press, Stu? Was this press? He was in press, right? Look at him. Press.
And look where he at. Watch him.
Yeah, look.
Watch how look. Outside. Stays in the hip pocket. He's where he's supposed to be. He's where he's supposed to be.
You got to knock that ball
That's
away.
just a beautiful back shoulder throw from Joe Burrow.
You got to knock that ball away, man.
No, you can't. First of all, that's like AJ Brown and Jalen's connection on that back shoulder right there. You got to think these guys have known each other and been playing together since Jamar Chase was a sophomore in high school. Sophomore in college.
He's grabbing on his arm. They're going to call that every time on him. That's a little holding on the arm.
No, look, he lets him go. Because you got to let him go. If he holds him, if he grabs his arm and keeps holding on to him, you know what that is. I'm sorry, that's not even a catch to me. He's out of bounds. He's out of bounds. Go back and look at his feet. Go back and look at his feet.
Hold up. Oh, he is. He didn't even get 2 feet in.
Look, those feet are down. Nope. He's out of bounds.
Yeah.
So while we sit here talking about Ringo, that motherfucker never even made a catch. He was out of bounds. So that was actually good coverage. While we tripping.
Yeah.
Hold on. What does the caption say up above that? Up above that. Go back up to that play. Go back up to the top. No, go back up to the top.
Which one?
Go back up. Where the play was. What did it say?
Best duel in the
No, good. Well, back up a little bit. Go back up. A little more. That one right there. What did it say up there?
Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, easy Bengals touchdown.
But look at what he say.
Which one?
No, go back down. Go back down. Because there was that wasn't that one. It was the one where we just said he was out of bounds.
Yeah, okay. Let me find it.
That one right there. No, you just passed it. Go back up.
Right,
go back up. You just passed it. Right?
This one?
Is that the one? No.
Hold up. Let me see if I can find it.
I think it's the one where he said that. I think it's that one right there.
Which one?
Nope, that's not it.
Tell me when to stop.
You flipping through and you not letting everything load up.
All right, hold up.
Go back to the top. Go back to the top, man. You keep going down. Go back to the top. All right. Which play is that?
This is the top.
All right. Which play? I want to see what play that is.
Torched.
Okay, that's a touchdown. All right, go down. Under. All right, go down. Keep going down. Go down and go, because the next one should be the dude with all the question marks.
Oh, right here?
No, not that one. Now that's the next one. I go under him.
Under him? Right here?
Yeah, under him. The next video under him.
All right, hold up.
That one right there. What is that? No, right there. What does that caption say above that?
All things birds.
No. Yeah, that one right there. That's you one right there. No. Go down. Go back. No. Go back down. No.
Right here?
Right there where the video's playing.
Okay. That one?
No. The video that is playing. That one right there.
Yeah.
What does that caption say? Yeah, that one.
That one?
Saying it's firing on all cylinders again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, slowly go down below that one. Slowly go down below that one.
All right. What?
Now keep going.
That's it.
Oh, because I thought no. Actually, go back to that video that was right there and hit that video. No, not that one. Not that one. The one that I told you that was playing. The one with the catch right there where he was out of bounds. That one right there. That one right there.
Yeah.
Hit that one.
This one.
Eagles 40.
That one, right?
Hit that. No. Hit that post.
Play action.
That is
Burrow.
right here.
Downfield, look who. Was he inbounds?
Now,
the officials say
that's
yes.
in the first quarter. You see that, right?
The 20, Eagles 40.
Mm-hmm.
Play.
Yeah.
He never came. That tells you right there. They went up 7-0 in the beginning. That's 7 points that they never should have had. Because that wasn't a first down. They should have been backed up.
Look who. Was he inbound? The officials say yes.
This is why I keep saying it is a narrative-driven league, because his feet ain't down when he catch that ball. But they're doing all that, and they're making that highlight reel right there. They're just making like, oh, Joe Burrow made some great pass. No, actually, it was a bad pass, and it was out of bounds.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a narrative-driven league. It's not a quarterback-driven league. It's a narrative-driven league.
Mm. Mm. Let me see what the comments have to say, because some of the comments be funny. Sometimes they are. Sometimes they stupid.
Yeah.
Hold up. Use some good film. Let's see. Yeah. Dory Ringo and Dory both getting fried.
Damn. That was just a horrible fucking pass.
We already know them two are going to get killed. Look, give Bennett a chance to trade for an extra start.
Oh, yeah.
Enough.
They're finna get smashed.
What do you expect when they're playing 15 yards off the ball? That's on Vic. There you go. There's Stu right there. I want to see what the comments have to say. Still have to come up and tackle.
You can't ask a press zone corner to play off man.
Still have to come and tackle what both of them aren't doing. The comment says that's a fair criticism, but when literally everyone's playing so far off, criticizing their coverage seems unfair.
What?
Let me see. Hold up.
Thank you. Yeah, it's it. Everybody playing so far off, criticizing the coverage seems unfair. I can't get mad at them for playing the coverage they're playing in when I know this is the type of player you are, but they're trying to force you to play something that you're not.
Still have to. What is it? That's defense, low. Giving up 5-yard catch is fine, but if you have to come and take them down quickly, then they can't really do that. And they can't really do that. Have to be the dumbest comment ever. Who's this?
Yep. They know what they're talking about. You immediately giving up yards, and you're giving up yards immediately in coverage. But you want these guys to come downhill immediately and tackle. When you immediately give up 5 yards of cushion, and you automatically at the snap of the ball, you got to start backing up anyway. So not only are you giving up that 5 yards of comfort and coverage, but how many times do you back up? Well, you're probably giving up 7, 8, 9 yards of fucking goddamn catch. And then you got to come downhill and tackle immediately, knowing that the receiver has a goddamn has a jump on you because they're probably going to be in position to make the catch and make a move before you even get there to make the tackle. Yeah, stupid goddamn coverage scheme.
Whatever they could have done, they could have done
still,
there. It
still
wouldn't have really mattered. McKee again, clearly the
man, Philly thing, shut the fuck up and go sit in the corner, dumbass.
Right, well, let's talk about the receivers, and then we can circle back to the running backs.
Kurt Keely Ringo, shut the fuck up, dumbass. The first week in the preseason, Kurt Keely, shut the fuck up.
Peck says that.
Yeah, I'm not cutting him.
This is why I say some people shouldn't talk football. You don't know enough of it to talk.
For 82 yards and a touchdown.
Cut Keely Ringo. Shut up, dummy.
Johnny Wilson 3 for 73 yards, and I thought he made all 3.
Learn the game of the football and the history of football before you get to talking like that.
Really nice.
I wonder if we're going to get this guy to talk about.
He doesn't make any of those.
Talking about him earlier. They keep telling me to
guys, we made it. We are back talking about semi-real. Joined by.
I could figure that out, but I'm sure there's some of your audience that isn't familiar with and just kind of.
Johnny was like the other day. He was like, "Yeah, there's no alternative."
His processing is. It's clear he gets up to the line and has a great pre-snap plan.
It's a terrible comment.
Everybody just wants to talk about Tanner McKee. So
that plan and
play that first preseason, and immediately I was like, okay.
I can see the progression year to year that he's had, and shudder at the glazing.
McKee comments here. Krabby says, I didn't see the game, but it looks like McKee had a good night. Anthony says,
Ready, Red.
But
yeah, it's a
on and do you think both of these guys are going to make the roster?
Yeah, it was really good to see Johnny Wilson up there making some plays, and that one that he kind of was battling and
what do we call them?
Stayed focused
Twitter
on
dummies. They're going to be emotional. If you think I'm emotional, the Twitter Spaces. Where's the Twitter Spaces at? I know there's plenty of them out there. Hold up, man.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna jump off stage for a minute, but I'll be right back. I gotta go walk the dog. I'll be right back. I'll be walking back. Cause I don't want to. I'm gonna let you do your thing real quick.
Yeah, I got you.
Come on, Drago. Let's go party outside. Bye, boy. Go outside. Take your shit.
No, I'm not Keeler-Ringo. Keeler-Ringo, I don't know about that, bro. You gotta calm down a little bit. Listen, Keeler-Ringo, hope he gets better. I hope he gets better in the second game. I mean, that second one was not a catch, but I get it. He got to learn how to. Yeah, he will. Hopefully. We better hope he does. We better hope he does, because if he doesn't, it's going to be a long season, man.
And the Bengals defense. They're a truly horrid defense, and McKee is just dealing out there. He's just making every
touchdown. Take that, Packers. Gonna ask you your takeaway, because everybody that
actually have some real football to digest.
Running back build. So that's very intriguing. Like, does he give you an element to your offense that you didn't have before if he makes the
Oh, my face. I wanted to hear the Keeler-Ringo. Shit, man. Let's see. Oh, man. 3 words. Sorry about that. Penn State stole the Buckeyes defensive coordinator. What are you talking about? We have to cut Keeler unless he has a bounce back game. Our guy Stu is going to get upset with that. Hey, listen, man. I'll say this about Keeler-Ringo, man. Hold up. Is Stu back? Let's see Stu back. See Stu back. Let me see Stu back. You see Stu is back. He was just walking the dog, but he might be back. What up? All right, he should be back. Man, I don't know. I mean, I guess when Stu comes back, you can talk. I'll tell you one thing. I think Keeler-Ringo, that second one, that was not a catch. But the first one, I don't know, man. Don't know. Stu and I have disagreements. He thinks that we should give him more time. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, I didn't think Keeler-Ringo played his best, but I understand Stu's. I understand what Stu was saying. I agree with Stu on the fact that I don't think they put him in position, but at the same time, I don't know. I guess you got to make sure Ringo ain't facing number one receivers. Well, he probably ain't gonna face number one receivers. He's probably gonna face number twos. He's gonna be a number 2 corner, but. Again, I think Sidney Brown was way horrible than Ringo. Yeah, I don't know, man. Overall, yes, we have a lot of on our defense, but overall we have a lot on the defense, but we plugging all those losses. Yeah, like I said, I think the Philadelphia Eagles are a team that needs to. I hope that Keeler Ringo is the guy. I hope he is, because if he isn't, Stu and I go back and forth. I hope he is the guy. I really do. I hope he's the guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to wait in week one and then he plays like absolute ass. You know what I'm saying? But Stu thinks that, he needs more time to develop. I don't know how many more years you want to make him develop. He's been in a year how many times? But I get what Stu was saying. I don't think Fangio – I think Fangio didn't play a good scheme today. I really don't. I don't think he put Ringo in a great position. He plays a lot more press. He didn't play a lot more press. He put him in 5 yards off the ball. But I get his preseason. You don't want to show everything. But, play to your guy's strengths. I agree with Stu on that one. I don't think he played to his guy's strengths. That's what I'm saying. Hope he bounced back. I do too. I would love for him to bounce back. You know what I'm saying? I know there's going to be a lot of people that are going to shit on him. But, I mean, I think that right now we got to see what JB has, and JB is able to outperform him. I think Reno's in trouble, man. I really do, and I know Stu's going to get upset with that, but I really don't care, honestly. Respect to Stu, but I think Ringo has to get better at making tackles. It doesn't matter what scheme you are. If you can't wrap up, you're not going to succeed in this league. But I get what Stu's saying. You have to be able to scheme up to your player's strengths. I get that. Huh? I get it. It is what it is, man. I thought McKee played good today. At the same time, Stu, if you're back there, let me know. Let me know if you're back there, bro. I'll bring you back in. Just didn't know if you were back there. So, I don't think he is. I think he's walking his dog. But if he is, let me know. Yeah. Like I said, I think a lot of people are going to get upset with Keeler Ringo, but the guy that I really was pissed off more was Sidney Brown. I think he's ass. I think he's absolutely ass. I don't think he deserves to be on the field. You know what I'm saying? He's not a good player at all. He's just being rude. And then the bonehead trying to make a play with helmet to helmet is stupid. It's stupid on his part. Sidney Brown is terrible. He is terrible, man. I was right about him. That video that I made when I said Sidney Brown wasn't a good pick, I meant that. And I think I still have that. I think he's absolutely horrible. Man has no idea how to cover. He whiffs on tackles. It's his head. Sidney Brown is gone. I don't see Sidney Brown being back.
Oh, shit. The old man came back in the house.
Yeah. Well, you missed the comment. No, because a lot of people are going.
Hold on. I missed the comment. Let me look back here. Let me look back there.
Hold up. Where's that? So,
Hold on, DJ. Hold on, DJ said if Terry signs with the Commanders before the season, the Commanders can be 13-4. No, the fuck they won't. No, they won't. Now, Mike Dunn got to make sure Ringo ain't facing number one receivers. No. Wrong again, Mike Dunn. You got to make sure that he is facing number one receivers, especially in practice and in camp, as much as possible. Because that's what most defenses are going to do. They're going to try to line their number one corner or their number one receiver up on Ringo. Ringo needs that experience as much as possible in taking them lumps early, right now. I don't give a fuck what it looked like during the season. Look, he going to take lumps during the season. I'm cool with that. Because guess what? Take some to give some. I don't give a fuck where you come from. I don't give a fuck where you grew up at. You got to take some lumps to give some lumps. That's his period, point blank. And if you a Philly motherfucker, you understand that all the way through. You got to take some lumps to give some lumps. Yeah. He ain't taking enough lumps yet. He hasn't been given the opportunities to take enough lumps. The more lumps he takes against a guy like Smitty, against a guy like AJ or a Jamar Chase or something like that, the better he becomes in the long run, the more developed he is. They always say, if you can't run with the big dogs, you got to stay on the porch. Well, guess what? In order to find out if you can run with the big dogs or not, you got to step off the porch in the beginning. You got to step off the porch to roll with the big dogs to see if you qualify in order to be able to, for somebody to say, hey, bro, you got to go back on the porch. You ain't ready yet.
Oh, what you talking about? I'm from Lebanon. Philadelphia. You are.
Hey, ready red. That's why I said, if you from Philly, because I understand all Eagles fans ain't from Philly. Just like you know for a fact, Ready Red, all your Cowboys fan base ain't from Dallas.
Like them boys.
They don't know what it's really. They don't know what Dallas culture is really like. Mm-hmm. There's a bunch of ABC guys out there.
Yeah.
Look, NBC's never been to Cowboy Stadium. It's a lot of them out there.
Yeah, I agree.
It's a Philly thing. You know what the funny thing is, bro? He's done that a lot. And he was here before Ringo. Eli Ricks dropped a lot of interceptions that he should have had. He's been here longer than Ringo. 97. Woo, shit. God damn. 97. Shit. Eagles fan since 1983. Yeah. New York metro area. But I guess I should say, hey, I appreciate you, Cliff.
Stu and Bob.
Anybody from the New York metro area and you not a Giants fan? Hey.
Why'd you block him?
I don't know why I say, hold on, man. Let me look at my shit, yo, because I don't understand how Red is blocked.
Sidney Brown is terrible. I agree. I want
Yeah, Sidney Brown. Yeah, Sidney Brown is not him.
I would trade him for a bag of peanuts at this point, man. When he gets healthy. The problem is he's injured now. I don't think we can trade him. Release him at this point.
I need to find out why are certain people blocked on my shit. I might need to do this shit on my goddamn laptop and fucking look at this shit so I can see. Cause
strippers on a high-end champ podcast would get easy one. Oh, what? First of all, I wouldn't have strippers on my podcast. No one. You tripping? This is the goofy shit that this is why you're weird for that, bro. Strippers. Don't you be thinking it's strippers. No, if I have strippers, man, then there's an issue. Would it be high champ? I didn't with your champ strippers. That's not what the podcast is called. I don't know where the hell you got that from. Think about it. Crazy. You be wild sometimes, hiding. You be wild.
Yeah, hiding. You be on some other shit. Yeah, I'm looking at all my block users on my shit, and I'm not seeing Ready Red on there at all. So I don't know how he blocked.
Ringo got to step it up. I'm not going against you. I agree. My thing is, right, he's going to go against me. And I'm hoping Fangio, we all agree, like, Ringo did not play defense. But I'm looking at Sidney Brown worse. Sidney Brown's been here for a while, right? You're in, what, year 4, and you still can't tackle? Like, we know Ringo has issues. I get it. But him and Dory Jackson, Sidney Brown and Dory Jackson, I have more an issue. Dory Jackson should be a lot better than we played today, right? But Sidney Brown is the guy I'm worried about. He was supposed to be our guy.
Sidney Brown can go. Fuck Sidney Brown. He can go.
You know what I'm saying? He was supposed to be our guy when we let everybody told me when C.J. Gardner-Johnson left. That was supposed to be our guy. I hope not. I hope the Coopers that they want to start. Because Sidney Brown can't be trusted. I wouldn't trust him over 5 kids. That's how bad he is. He stinks. He doesn't know how to cover. He whiffs on tackles. And he doesn't hustle. Lazy. He's lazy. And he's always injured. Because he plays dangerous. He doesn't know how to tackle, man. And I know these coaches are teaching him how to wrap up because it's drills. Practice. I know they're teaching him, and he's clearly not learning. Or he refuses to learn. You know what I'm saying? Because I know they're teaching him how to tackle. And he's refusing to tackle. He's trying to lower his helmet. Motherfucker, tackle. Don't worry about hitting them with the helmet. Worry about wrapping guys up. Right?
Running through it, wrapping up and running through the ball carrier.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta wrap up and you gotta run through the ball carrier. If he's not willing to do that, man, it's a problem.
Like the Ringo throw that everybody took the Ringo pass where Jamar Chase caught it. Well, Sidney Brown should have been right there, right? Because that was supposed to be a too high safety look. It's supposedly supposed to be a too high safety look. And he's over there trying to bat at an imaginary ball. What are you looking at? You're supposed to be right there with Ringo covering Jamar Chase. That was a too high safety look. You had Ringo and safety over the top. And Sidney Brown clearly couldn't understand the freaking play. Right? Because that looked like it was too high safety. It didn't look like that too.
Yeah.
It looked like too high safety that was called. So, you know, and I know fans are going to be frustrated because he blew the play. That was on Sidney Brown. As much as I want to bash Ringo, when I look at the play and break up with me, you know, I think Andrew called it too high safety. And that's why you saw Ringo playing 5 yards off the football. And you saw Sidney Brown doing what he does always. Not looking at the damn ball, trying to make it every time. Rather than look and go ahead and cover. He tried to go out there and try to bat a imaginary ball. What are you even batting at?
Yeah.
The ball is all the way over there. You don't think the quarterback reads you? You're playing against Joe Burrow. You're not playing against John Johnny from contract to free agent. You're playing against Joe Burrow. The stupid IQ, dumb stuff that I don't understand from some football players. That's very over with. You already know what to do. Yeah, you struggling how to cover too high safety. Like, what are we doing? That's a too high. That was called. That was too high safety. So I'm not going to
yeah.
because again, that's all Steve Brown. You know, I'm sure everybody going to blame Steve Brown. They're going to say how bad he is. But if you go watch the play, that is on Steve Brown. That was a too high safety.
And that's why I said. That's why I said if you watch him and you diagnose Sidney Brown that whole play, he's out of position. He ain't that not one time during that play is he in position.
And you know, what Stu brings
not one time.
You know, I can't blame Keely Ringo for that play. What I can say is he got to push the margins out of that. That right? You want to
like if you think about it, Keely Ringo played it the right way. He was supposed to play it to the outside to force the fucking receiver back to the interior away from the sideline.
But look at this, dude. Let's go back to because what led to this play? We talk about guys that good safeties. What do we call a good safety? What I always say, number one,
play recognition, play recognition, play recognition, play recognition, and instinct. Can you recognize what is developing in front of you and play with the instincts and put yourself in position that best benefits your team?
Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up.
First of all, the number one thing is hold on. What did The Rock say back in the day? Know your role and shut your mouth. That's the number one rule. Know your role. Where are you supposed to be on every specific play? Know your role. AKA, what did Bill Belichick say? Do your job.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's break it down because I think a lot, and there's going to be a lot of people tomorrow. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of contraries blaming him. But I want you to understand,
there's going to be a whole lot of it blaming him.
About Keely Ringo, and listen, I'm not the biggest Keely Ringo, but I'm not going to sit there and blame him for that play. Anybody who clearly doesn't know the cover too high, meaning it's a quarterback that's playing 5 yards off the ball, and there's a safety posted on top of it. So if that corner gets beat, you have a safety that's open now. And that's what fans you call. I'm not the best at reading coverages, but that is a too high cover safety.
That's a too high shell. It's a too high shell.
Like, I'm gonna pull it up because there's gonna be a lot of goals. I'm showing tomorrow.
It's a too high shell. We can we can see it before the snap. You can look at this how the defensive coverage is set. It is a too high shell.
And I'm ashamed at Baldy, by the way, because Baldy should know where the coverage is. You know what it's covering. How do you blame it?
Come on, man.
I get it. You know what I'm saying? You can talk all you want about what English play right. You should have put some That's not the case because guess what? That dude, Sidney Brown, the guy that y'all keep praising, not Stu and I, but the one you keep talking about, he's a starter, and he's going to replace him. He's going to be one of the ones. We got to give him a chance. Well, motherfucker, let me tell you something. When you are playing against Jamar Chase, and you are supposed to say, this, look at the coverage again. This is where we go back to learning football.
Seriously, look at it. He's right there. All you got to do is drop out under that. All you got to do is drop out under it. That's all he's got to do is drop out under it.
What do we do?
They're all right there. Now hold on. Stop right there. Middle of the field. The linebacker. What is he right there? The linebacker that's diving in.
Yep.
He's on the blitz. He's on the blitz.
That's for hot
Now
camera.
look, stop right there. Now stop. Come down to the bottom of the screen. Look at the two guys right there, just past the line of scrimmage. The two linebackers right there.
Yep.
They're out of position too.
Yeah.
They're out of position too.
Kenny Brown is a veteran. He should know this guy is a rookie, and this guy's a rookie. So that's your hot camera right there. What are you doing?
Keely Ringo is actually in position.
What are we doing, Sidney Brown?
Out of everybody in the secondary,
yeah,
Ringo's in position.
This is a too high coverage. That means that safety shouldn't get in that position. Why are you looking at the tight end? This goes back to what I've been saying about safeties. When you're
matter of fact, you're looking at the tight end, and you're not even looking at the quarterback where you're supposed to be looking.
You're supposed to look at the quarterback's eyes and follow where his eyes are going. That's what you're taught. And this guy's looking at, I don't know what he's looking at.
That's why I said number one thing that I look at. That's why I said number one thing I look at when it comes to safety play is play recognition. He did not recognize what was happening in front of him. He did not assert himself that best benefited the team. What is your hand going out there for?
This is my hand going out there? Right there, Stu. That man should be hustling to that ball. You see the Martin. Why are you sitting there? Why are you just sitting there? Hustle.
That's the reason why I say I'm not putting that on Ringo. Ringo played that the way he was supposed to. Play it to the outside, force the ball carrier back to the interior of the field, away from the sideline.
That is on Sidney Brown being lazy. Once again, this is why he doesn't get playing time with Andrew. Andrew knows he's lazy. That's why
out of position. Not only is he lazy, he's out of position. Know your fucking job. You're supposed to be.
This is why I said
he's supposed to be 2 yards away from Jamar Chase.
Like this is why I think he's not playing last year. Because he saw this first time. Y'all told us, well, you know, he's healthy now. And he's still playing like absolute horseshit that doesn't know how to cover. He can't cover. He doesn't belong in this team. He's supposed to be like the Ravens. That is his
I don't know about you, nephew, but can I please, everybody that's watching, can I please get a motherfucking moment of silence for this small chronic break?
Like, look at this, man. Look at this. And it's like, first I was like, when I watched it today, and I was watching it, I'm like, this guy's but when Stu breaks it down with me, I'm like, I can't put this on Keely. I can't. Because this
like literally, look, what everybody, you shall see it pause right now. Sidney Brown is supposed to be back behind where the yellow line is.
No, go sit down, man. This is I don't know where
he's supposed to be back behind where the first down line is.
Okay, I put you in time.
Why is he supposed? Why is Sidney Brown supposed to be behind where the first down marker is on the field? It's because Keely Ringo has the outside coverage dropping deep. That's where he drops into the cover 4. It starts as a cover 2 shell, and when Sidney Brown drops out, and Quignon, whoever is on the other outside, it becomes a cover 4 shell.
That's a Dory right there. Yeah, but I get it in real life.
Exactly. It's supposed to be.
If he watches,
he's too busy looking at the tight end. He's supposed to be right now. Sidney Brown should be at the same level in the defense right now as Keely Ringo.
Yeah,
they should be parallel, side by side, on the same level. They should both be at the 25-yard line right now. If anything else, if that ball goes to the tight end, Sidney Brown is in position to drive and make the tackle. But if it's going to Jamar Chase, he would be in position to undercut it, to either bat it down, and if he's got enough of a step, he may have enough to pick it off.
Look at his eyes. This guy is terrible. I'm not blaming Keely Ringo. Now when you look, I can't blame him. Anybody who blames him, you clearly just want to blame someone. Listen, I'm the biggest. I'm the biggest Keely Ringo. Like,
there are too many people. I am like literally. Here's what's so funny. I'm gonna keep it real. This is where I get to keep it real with everybody, yo. When Jalen Hurts was drafted, everybody that I know that was on YouTube,
me,
what the fuck? Everybody was snapping, thinking it was a dumbass pick. Jen, who is in the hospital right now, she'll be home either tomorrow or Saturday. She can tell you. I told you leading into that draft. I told her leading into that draft. If we lead that draft with Jalen Hurts, I'm happy. She said, "Why?" When we drafted him, I was like, "We got our franchise guy."
He's making me want to throw my hat across the room, bro. Why is you not sitting there?
Dude, no, listen to me. Stop focusing on Sidney Brown. Let's keep it real. Let's stop focusing on Sidney Brown. First of all, this is why you need to stop focusing on Sidney Brown. First of all, why you need to worry about preseason 1? This first game of the preseason. That shit don't matter. Everything vanilla is fuck. But right now, all we looking at is who's paying attention to what. Sidney Brown, that's gonna show up on film all week, nigga. You out of position. You on thin ice. So that right there is in his. That's gonna be in his brain, leading up to the next game, nigga. You on thin ice because you was out here doing some bullshit, bro.
Yeah. Look at that.
And if nobody else is going to tell him, you seen how Gilly walked up in the goddamn locker room and was talking shit to Quez Watkins when he dropped that touchdown pass to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
You know how we is as Philly fans. If there is a real Philly motherfucker that is a Eagles fan that gets access to that locker room, and you know Gilly still got access to that locker room, trust me, he on Sidney Brown neck the very moment he see him. I promise you he is.
I'm on his neck, man. I want him out of here. I want him gone. We need a safety that knows Boy Jackson's lazy. What are you doing just sitting there? Like, make a play. You see this is what I respect by Keely. I'm gonna say that. Keely Ringo, look at him hustle. Look at all these dudes when I'm hustling. He's just sitting there. He's not doing nothing. He's just letting him walk like this. Is a Dory Jackson needs to hustle. You got to be able to at least push him out the bounce or try to strip that ball out. The only one who's hustling is no mistake.
It's Ringo.
All you want. He's the only one.
It's Ringo. Ringo the only one hustling.
Because if Dory Jackson hustles, he's probably going to hit him out of bounds, or he could have stripped that ball out. That could have even been a fumble, or it could have been what do they call it?
If Sidney Brown would have been in position, it would have been nothing but a 3-yard gain.
Yeah. So you would have first and goals. Like, who knows what happens?
But see, here's the thing about this. You're going to hear this over until the next game. Mm-hmm. It's going to be people that's going to point at Keely Ringo and say he was the one. Those are the people that I'm going to look at face to face, and I promise you, if they ever get on a live stream with me, I'll look at them face to face and say, "You don't know ball.
No,
you're a fanboy. You're not a football guy."
Yeah, because look at this, man.
I will look. I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't give a fuck if it's the Eagles content creator, news media. I don't give a fuck who it is. I'll look at them. If they look at this play and they say that's on Ringo, I'll look them dead in the face and say, "Eat dicks. You don't know football, bitch." Eat dicks. Matter of fact, eat a bag of fat baby stiff dicks because you don't know football.
I said good because you could get y'all gonna stop it delusional. The Rams really pulled you up. What do you think we're gonna do to y'all? That's probably why.
And when I say eat a bag of fat baby stiff dicks, I mean that respectfully. Yeah. Respectfully. I don't and pause, no Diddy. You know what I mean? I don't mean that literally. I'm just saying, when it comes to this talking football shit, I take this very, very serious. This is over 40 years in my brain of doing this.
And this is why it's so important to watch film and slow it down.
That's why it matters so much to me. Like literally, I was 5 years old and I was like, yo, there's stuff going on that I can't figure out. I gotta sit here and I gotta try to figure this out. As a 5-year-old, I'm like, yo, I gotta try to figure this out because this shit crazy.
Yeah.
I'm saying that in 1985, I'm like, yo, I gotta figure out how all this works.
Yeah.
And that's when me and my uncle really sat down. My uncle, a Dallas Cowboy fan. He been a Dallas Cowboy fan my whole life.
I want Sidney Brown off the tomorrow, man. Take your ass back. Go get us a thing. Man, I just put out the I don't know about this man, but this guy this guy's ass. Like, bro, I'm not even gonna look at you. Like, anyone's gonna say Sidney, Keely Ringo, you're not watching. Again, why is he? This is such a bad, stupid veteran play. This guy's a veteran, and he's still continuing to make rookie mistakes. You a goddamn third-round pick. You've been experienced, and you play mostly through the whole season with a different defense coach. You know how to cover, and you going out here playing like lazy. This guy just is like.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Did this because he just don't care anymore. Because it's not Sidney Brown that I saw.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Look, it's
bad. He gotta go. He's the first one.
Here's the thing about it. That's why I say with Keely Ringo, he hasn't been given the opportunity to get the reps because when he came here as a rookie, that was the same year with Jalen Carter and fucking Nolan Smith. It was Jalen Carter at fucking 9, Nolan Smith at 31, and then Keely Ringo in the 4th round. Yeah. And what people don't realize about that is in our 7th round pick, our last pick was Moro Ajomo.
Yeah. And you know who's gonna have a field day tomorrow? You already know who's gonna have a field day. Who do you think is gonna be
Moro Ajomo finna eat this year. Look, I'm telling you right now, Moro Ajomo finna eat. But I'm gonna tell you right now, this is the name that I want you on the defensive line. This is the name that I want you to look out for. If this motherfucker make the 53, I want y'all to remember that I mentioned this nigga's name. Gabe Hall.
He stinks. Gabe Hall is good.
If y'all see Gabe Hall on 3 this year, just remember, Stu told you.
Yeah.
Gabe Hall, he was a UDFA last year. I'm telling you, he was on the practice squad all year last year. This dude is built and he moves like Aaron Donald.
Yeah. It's what we're gonna get it taken to school. No, this is why I'm gonna start. Like, this is why we need to understand film. Look at this. Keely Ringo. It's quick to say Keely Ringo got taken to school. But Sidney Brown got taken to school. That's who really got taken to school. Adoree Jackson got put up.
Hey, give me about 4.
Just blaming one guy.
Hey, give me about 30 seconds. Let me do something real quick.
Are you about to tweet at him? No.
No. I had to switch this over to my Chrome browser.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. Cool. Because I had it running on my web browser, and it started to skip it a little bit. So started skipping freeze up. So I had to switch it over to my Chrome browser where everything will work a little smoother.
Everybody blaming Keely Ringo. Keely Ringo this.
Like I said, they don't know ball.
They
don't know ball.
Fans just going to put out one guy.
I guarantee you.
Keely and Dory, look at it.
I guarantee you, Keely Ringo will see time on the field before goddamn Sidney Brown do. It's more likely that Keely Ringo is the starter than Sidney Brown. I guarantee you that shit. The only way Sidney Brown gets starter reps over Keely Ringo, the only way Sidney Brown gets starter reps at safety before Keely Ringo get reps at corner on the outside is if there's an injury at safety and you ain't got no choice.
Sidney was,
and that's 100. That's me keeping it 100.
Yeah.
If there's catastrophic injury and you ain't got no choice but to put Sidney Brown out there, that's the only way he gets starter reps before Keely Ringo gets starter reps on the outside. Motherfuckers think I'm goddamn playing with you. Okay. I'll show you better than I can tell you. I'll show you better than I can tell you. Y'all motherfuckers think I'm joking with you. No, I'll show you better than I can tell you.
Yeah. Hold up. Well, Keely Ringo there. No. Stop the football. Break down the fucking film and tell me where Ringo was supposed to be playing. Sidney was at. Ringo was in the right coverage. Run football. Bingo. Damn it.
Look. Whoever on X saying that, post a link and tell them come get educated.
They ain't gonna do that.
Post a link and tell them come get educated. Matter of fact, I know that play is and that's the play we was watching it on X. Go back to that play, clip that play, repost it, and post the link with it, and post the link with it, and say, if you think this is on Keely Ringo, hit the link and come get educated.
They ain't gonna do it though. They don't want to.
Let's see who want the smoke. Let's see who want the smoke. Let's see who want the smoke, nephew. Let's see who want the smoke. I really want to see who want the smoke.
I got to get up.
I really want to see who want the smoke.
Look at this dude, Anthony DeBruno. In all seriousness, I feel like Adoree Jackson should be head of Keely Ringo for starting job after this. Adoree Jackson was ass, man.
Tell Anthony DeBruno. No, post a link, especially his stupid ass. I've listened to that dumb motherfucker talk for way too long. Come get educated, you dumb bitch. Come get educated.
Want me to post the link?
Yes. Come get educated. Football 101. I am your instructor, Professor Stoner Stew in the building.
There we go.
And yes.
There we go. It's out. I posted it.
Please come get educated. Because I promise you how I can show you how that's on Sidney Brown. That's not on Ringo.
We were just watching.
He plays it the way he plays it the way he's supposed to play.
It's a too high safety. Like, this is why people stop always trying to blame the name. Like, listen, I get you want to blame, but again, this is why.
That's why I'm glad. That's why I'm glad I came. That's why I'm glad I came in when I did. I'm glad I came in when I did because I just got back because of course I'm sorry I didn't explain this to you whether I did or not. But Jen has been in the hospital since last Thursday. She's been in the hospital for a week. She had her cheek pulled on the 8th, and yeah, she had an infection under her neck that was like pressing down against her throat. It was hard for her to swallow, and I didn't wait for it to a point where I didn't want to wait until it got too hard for her to breathe. So, and then plus
Clay
I noticed the infection.
Clay Harbor, you can come get educated too, bro.
Oh, Clay, please come. Please, Clay. Please, Clay. Please, Clay. And I got nothing but love for Clay Harbor. No, he's not a dummy. I got nothing but love for Clay Harbor. I would love to actually sit and talk with him because I guarantee you, I guarantee you, the conversation and exchange between me and Clay Harbor, we would come to an agreement. We're like, damn, bro, we need to talk more often. Because as someone who's never played, as somebody who, for Clay Harbor, who's played in the league, has been as productive, and has been in the league as long as he has, knows the game. And for me, as somebody, just a fan, never played at the NFL level, doesn't. But for me, my knowledge of the game, for somebody that's been, he would be like, damn, bro. Yo, bro, we need to sit and talk. Like, we need to actually have some fun with this. Because he would really look at it. The way I break it down, he would look and go, oh, wow.
Hey, Ready Red, I
Ringo, okay, Ready Red. No, Ringo. You know who trash? Siobhan Revel. That's who's fucking trash. Your boy Kalen Carson. That's who's fucking trash.
Diggs is awful too.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, even if Trayvon Diggs out there, he running out there on a leg and a quarter because the cartilage in between his knee ain't there. One good hard cut from the right goddamn receiver, and Diggs is back on the goddamn shelf.
Damn.
You want to play this game, Red? Hey, put the link so Red can hop up.
No, thank you.
Put it in yours so Red can hop up.
No, thank you.
Red know I love talking with him. He know I love talking with him. That's my bro. That's my dog. I swear to God, yo, when my bread when I got my money right and I know everything gonna be set the way I need it to be, I swear to God, I'm gonna go down to goddamn Texas. I'm gonna go down to the Dallas. I'm gonna go down to the club. I'm gonna get a hotel room for about a week, close down there by Red at where Red at, and me and Red gonna fucking kick it.
No one said Ringo was even close to Diggs.
Hey, look, I put it to you like this, Red. By the time the season come along, if Ringo keep taking his lumps against goddamn Smitty and AJ, by the time season come along, I tell you what, George Pickens, welcome. It's lockdown. Welcome to the USO penitentiary. I bet. And this is what y'all keep forgetting. Ringo used to lock up Pickens in college at Georgia.
Yeah.
Really, y'all forget that?
Yeah, look, sitting around looking, man.
If you really think Rebel is better than Ringo, you goofy as shit, bro. You goofy as fuck. Especially from what I've seen from that nigga this year. Hey, hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on. Wait, matter of fact, hold on. Let me do this way.
Anybody who thinks Ringo was at that fault, man. I know there's gonna be a lot of people who don't think that.
I haven't put it on the charger yet because I didn't want to hear the fucking goddamn telemarketing rings and shit like that. It's Jen. It's Thursday. Oh, you think they still won't come?
No. Look at this. This is why females need to stay in. This is why I say what I say. Stu, this is what I say when I say to a lot of females. And there's a lot of contraries going to get upset with. This is why I say some females need to stay in the kitchen. For example, Miss whoever her name is, just because you think you know football don't mean you know football.
What is wrong?
Ringo needs to enjoy playing special teams because he ain't no starting NFL.
Did you call the nurses? Are they in there yet?
Yeah.
Jen, all I said is, did you call the nurses? Okay, so why what's the problem? Why? Jen, listen, no, stop, no, listen to me, no.
What's up? What's up? Imani Bentley. I think I said hi to you already. What's up? How you doing? Bro, you better hope your quarterback can stay on his fucking feet. Bro, your quarterback was ass today, man. Like, literally, how does it feel to know Joe Milton is outplaying your quarterback? I think Joe Milton should take Dak's job, man. Your offense came and moved the fucking ball, man. You're not even going to be able to score against our team, bro. You know how bad the Dallas Cowboys are looking? I mean, the Rams are literally running the ball on you. What do you think Saquon's going to do to you? Like, honestly, Red, let's be real. What do you think your offense is going to do against our defense? You can't even run the ball. Like, you got no defense. Your defense getting torched left and right by receivers. Jimmy Garoppolo ripped y'all apart. What do you think Jalen Hurts and A.G. Brown, Devontae Smith, and Saquon Barkley and Jahan Dotson and whoever is on the other side is going to do to you? Hell, Dallas Scott is going to rip you all apart. You got no way of winning this game, man. You better hope that running game helps y'all, because your running game looked like absolute dog shit. Your running game was awful, bro. Jimmy Garoppolo was running circles around y'all defense, man. You think you stopping our team? Come on, man. Stop being delusional, bro.
Who said that?
Yeah. Mr.
Man, no. Stop worrying about Reddy Red. Freddie Red trolling. He trolling.
Yeah, I know.
That's all he's doing right now. I'm not even listening to Reddy Red. He ain't paying Reddy Red no attention. He
tried. He tried. I mean, we got Game of Inches. Congratulations, Eagles.
It's better if you come up. Come on up, Reds. Don't troll from the back, Red. Come on up, bro.
Oh, he's up there?
No, I'm just saying, the Reddy Red, he don't troll from the back. Come on up, bro.
Who's Dub Family? Who's he? Is that your subscriber?
Oh, Dub, that's my dog. What up, Dubs? Mm-hmm. That's my dog, Dubs.
He's absolute awful.
That's bro right there. Now look, I'm gonna put it to you like this. Trust me, if you don't recognize him, trust me, those are my people. I promise you.
Mm-hmm.
Dubs Family, Reddy Red, E Money Bentley, all Awesomeness, DJ Purchase. Yeah, of course, we both know Big Simple. You know what I'm saying? My man King Avo, my cousin Allwork, G Fish. You know what I mean? My man Skins fan all day. What the fuck are you messaging me now for, Jen? What the fuck? Oh, wow. You hate when I'm drunk. I'm not drunk, you fucking weirdo. I'm just in the middle of a podcast. I'm actually trying to enjoy my time off work. And you just want to bug me with shit that ain't got nothing to do with me.
I think it's either Ricks or Bennett at cornerback 2. Joe Castro is saying this. And we need a safety. Otherwise, I'm excited to see this offense play something other than church league defense. Okay, Castro.
Oh, God. So, like I said, man, even some Eagles fans, man, it's just.
Keeler Ringo couldn't even have a much worse start to this game. Anthony DeBona, I'd send him the link, by the way. Adore Jackson hasn't exactly played well either. I understand that they're playing against the Bengals' first team.
Like the fact that, like, this would make me laugh, yo. This would make me laugh. Anthony DeBona, you really have bought into being a Philly media guy. You that pathetic, right?
Mm-hmm.
You that pathetic. Week 1 of the preseason. What, basically 2.5 weeks in the training camp? Shut the fuck up. Y'all know ain't shit set in stone yet, and ain't nobody up to their top shape ready going into the season. So the fact that everybody, shut the fuck up, you fucking clowns. Clickbait warriors. Yep. That's all the fuck y'all are. Clickbait warriors. Desperate bitch niggas clamoring for attention. Clamoring for somebody to beg and think that you know what you're talking about. Yeah, but these are the same people that before the 2022 season, Jalen Hurts will be traded and we'll have a different starting quarterback after this season. What they saying now? What they saying now? Now that he's a Super Bowl MVP, now they talk about how he being disrespected. Eat dicks and die, bitches. Y'all motherfuckers don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all reactionary niggas. Y'all can't diagnose what the fuck really in front of y'all. Cause y'all ain't real talent evaluators. Cause you wouldn't know talent if it slapped you in your motherfucking mouth.
Hey, Stu, are you live on Twitter? Send that to Anthony.
Yes.
DeBona. Tell him to come.
Yes, I am.
Maybe if
Anthony DeBona don't want none.
Just try. See if you get your
Anthony DeBona. You right there. You saw the link. My nephew just posted it. Mm-hmm. He told you, come get your education.
Hold on, let me send that live stream on Twitter.
Come get your education.
Post that for you.
I'll teach you about football. You think you know something? You don't even know when your nuts is touching each other. Clown boy. Pause. No Diddy. Ball. Mm-hmm. You think you know something? You don't even know when you're not.
Yeah, I got
you. These dudes is not on, like, really, man. Like,
we gonna post the link to him. We gonna show him the live stream.
These dudes they clickbait warriors, man. They say stuff for clicks because they know, I'm part of the media. So I'm part of Philly media. So people are going to be reacting to whatever I say. You are fucking lame. You really don't know. The fact of the matter is this. This is what I laugh about with Philly. This is what I laugh about. This is what I laugh about with Philly media. This is what I laugh about. Clown boy. Philadelphia media, they try so hard. You want to know what they try to be so hard? What football team news dominates the airwaves more than anything. The Dallas Cowboys. Philly media has tried to be so controversial and so clickbaity that to where they try to match that. That's how pathetic these motherfuckers are.
Yeah.
That they rather drive narratives than tell the truth.
I rock with Sade, but she wrong. She wrong. Sade, chill out. Can we cut Keely Ringo? Undo what? Okay, let's say Bennett works.
Who
out,
said
right?
who said that?
Right,
who said that?
So what? What do we go to? Sade, one of the Eagles fans.
This is what I.
She's been on the Twitter.
Babies. See, here's what's so funny to me. This is why I act the way I act on Twitter and on X. Because these ain't real places.
Mm-hmm.
But I guarantee you, the same energy and persona you get from me in those spaces, you're going to get that plus in real life. You're going to get that plus in real life because I done been through, I got battle scars. I done been through the wars for it. So that's why I say, it's not just that I'm built for it. I'm made for this shit. This is what I do. I've been doing this my whole life. I ain't get to be 45 and not know how to do the shit I used to do. I still know how to do that shit. I'm one of them old niggas. The game don't stop with me. The game keep going. Clock keep ticking. I'ma keep moving forward. Play the game if you want to. The more you fuck around, the more you gonna find the fuck out. That's just That's just mathematics.
Mm-hmm.
Come get your education.
Now. We just
come get your education.
Yeah.
The more you fuck around, the more you gonna find out. The more you fuck around, the more you gonna find out. That's just mathematics. So come fuck around. Find the fuck out.
Yeah. Yeah. I even posted to her. So she thinks Keely Ringo is
It's not Keely Ringo. Ringo not the problem. Ringo not the problem.
These people just won't. I get it.
Ringo. The only thing. The only thing with Ringo is he need to take these lumps during training camp and preseason. The more of them he take against it, like literally, everybody want to act like, oh, that's Jamar Chase. That ain't no fucking slouch out there. I can see if it was motherfucking Darius. I can see if it was a Darius Slayton.
Yeah.
Xavier Leggett.
Who's that?
I can see if it was a Darius Slayton or a Xavier Leggett or something like that. I can see if it was somebody like that. Dude, it was Jamar Chase.
No, it was Sidney Brown.
And Sidney Brown was out of position and wasn't even looking where he was supposed to look. At the time the ball was thrown, Sidney Brown and Keely Ringo and Sidney Brown should have been parallel or the same level. They should have both been at that goddamn 25-yard line, driving Keely Ringo driving to the outside like he did, and fucking Sidney Brown taking that inside to cut him off. That should have been a 3-yard gain max. But where was goddamn Sidney Brown?
We got the link ready. Yeah.
Where was he at?
We can pull it up again. I mean, we showed him. We showed him.
It was called a cover. We all know what Vic called. It's always a deep cover 2 shell that leads into either a cover 4 or a cover 6. We try to play this game like we don't know. We try to play this game like we don't know what Vic Fangio called and how his scheme always worked.
You got to be able to cover, man. You know what I'm saying? And he can't cover.
You got to be able to know your assignment and do your job and where the fuck you supposed to be when you supposed to be there. Yeah. Ringo was where he was supposed to be. Where the fuck was Sidney Brown?
Yeah.
He was not where he was supposed to be.
No. We could show you the tape. Matter of fact, we probably could do a lot better with film than y'all can. And that's a problem. Because the fact that y'all supposed to be educated.
And here's what's so funny. And here's what's so funny. And here's what's so funny, nephew. Just like I did last year and the year before, I'm doing it this year too. Every single Monday night, Thursday night, Sunday night, all day Sunday, I will be sitting here live streaming with the link to my live stream to join me in my fucking chat. I will call that shit out for you while the game is playing, while the play is happening. I'll call it out for you.
Yeah, you want? Let's break it down again for all these dummies who want to. And I'm sure you see the live, DeBona, but you're wrong. Look at this. Where's Keely Ringo supposed to stop Jamar Chase? By then that ball.
Right there. He's right in position, supposed to drive to the outside. Right now, in this moment, you know who's out of position? Sidney Brown. Sidney Brown is supposed to be at the 25-yard line, parallel with Keely Ringo, driving, not right next to the guy. What? He was out of position before the ball was even snapped. That's why, goddamn, he knew to go to Jamar Chase. He knew he had that. Because Sidney Brown was out of position. He is supposed to be on the same line at the 25-yard line, right there by Ringo, driving in between the tight end and Jamar Chase.
Yep. And he's
watch what happened. Now look, he's too busy looking at the tight end. He's supposed to be back there reading the quarterback.
Yep.
Not up there playing the tight end. He's supposed to be back here reading the quarterback, driving, not right there, flailing his hand, attempting fainting an attempt as flex. And then look, you see the catch already.
Yep.
Why are you slouching right there? You're supposed to be darting straight, head first.
Yeah. Who are you calling that to?
No.
All right.
Now that's my man Dub talking about I'm yelling at G. I'm not yelling at G-Fish. I'm not yelling at G-Fish. I ain't even know G-Fish said anything yet.
Yeah, he popped up. He said, "Yo,
what's good, G-Fish?"
But still, you're on the film. We have you on your fit on. I put you on film as so people can see your face as you're talking because look at Sidney Brown,
he's sitting there just looking the whole time. He was out of position before the snap of the ball. And that is how literally Joe Burrow seen that and was like, "Oh shit, that's wide open right here. It's easy. I got a guy playing 5 to 6 yards off of my best receiver, who is literally the best receiver in the league in the run after the catch." Go back and look last year. Go back and look last year and look at what receiver had most yards after the catch. I bet you it's Jamar Chase. Ringo is he's driving. He was in position driving, supposed to play to the outside, force him to the inside defender. That is how Vic Fangio's scheme is. Force them to the inside.
Yeah. He batted at where? Was he? What? Listen, I get we want to blame Ringo. And there's going to be, I'm sure there's going to be contractors are going to make, and this is how they get their
What the hell is Sidney Brown flagging at?
Exactly.
Nigga, you ain't nowhere near that ball. Oh, I'm going to put my hand up and hope for it. And hope the God, hey, hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Yeah,
hallelujah.
What are you doing? And then why are you not hustling to that ball? He should be hustling. He's sitting there. Look at that.
You know the ball went past you.
3 Mississippi.
You know the
4
wall. You
Mississippi.
know the ball went past you.
And 5
Why
Mississippi.
are
Like, how many
you not
times? 6
full?
Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi. My God. And look at DeBoni. You think Adoree Jackson played well? This is the most lazy ass route running.
One thing you cannot coach. One thing you cannot coach. Fish, you a coach. You know this. One thing you cannot coach is effort.
Yeah.
One thing you cannot coach is effort.
That was on
Show me the only person other than Keely Ringo. He played the way he was supposed to play. He did his job. And then at the end, he's really the only one that you really see. Until the play is over and it's a score, he's the only one that shows effort.
Yeah.
Effort. You cannot coach that. You cannot coach effort.
Right, there's a hold right here, but they don't even call that. Of course they don't. That's a hold right there. Who's that offensive line for the Bengals? Yeah, he's holding on him like crazy. Look at this. Offensive line holding. That should be a penalty right there. That should be 15 yards. Anyway, shouldn't even count as a touch.
Like I said, whenever they're ready, Professor Stu's here. I'm ready.
Look at this. Cindy Brown's just sitting there. Why are you not hustling, dude? Like,
Professor Stu is here.
I can't blame Keely Ringo for having a trash safety who's supposed to be in the same position as him, and it's it's Keely Ringo.
Professor Stu is here. Come on, had my PhD for the last 15 years. Come on, Professor Stu is here.
Y'all Twitter jerkers be just doing too much. Like, you want to blame Keely Ringo? I get it.
They circle jerking for click. They circle jerking for clicks and views.
Yeah,
they circle jerking for clicks and views. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm just trying to get y'all the real.
You know.
Hey, look. Professor Stu is in the building. Had my PhD for 15 years. Come on.
Right.
What'd he say?
The booth looks like shit. What are you talking about the booth?
Oh.
What? Oh, still booth?
Nah.
Oh my God, man. I mean, Sidney Brown's just sitting there. Keely Ringo gets abs. I mean, have you not played? Like, still, we play football. That is a hard play. That's a hard tackle to make.
First of all, when you know you got it, first of all, your objective is your objective is you got outside coverage.
Yeah.
But it's an outside drop zone coverage because it's a cover 2, which you drop into. It's a cover 2 shell that drops into a cover 4.
This call right there, clearly that's a hold right there. That should have been a penalty. It should be 15 yards. Anyway, I don't know why. See, this is why I know they hate.
True, that should have been a 10 yard. That should have been a 10 yard. But we're gonna look past that. We're gonna look past that.
It's just Sidney Brown just playing like absolute what he always is, and people want to crown him. Don't want to hold him accountable, but they want to bash Keely Ringo because they don't like him because, well, he hasn't showed them nothing. Neither has Sidney Brown.
No. That's what only thing Sidney Brown has showed him is that he can lay big hits if he connects. That's it. That's all they've shown. And fans thought, he hits it, he plays with his hair on fire. So what? Motherfucker always out of position. Motherfucker don't do shit. Everybody got happy because he had that 1 pick 6 against a bunch of backups last year against the Giants. Okay, cool.
The Cardinals.
Against the Cardinals that year. Okay, cool. Yay, whatever.
Yeah.
That's it. And he had the pick last year against the Giants. Okay, cool.
Why got torched the rest of the way?
Bro.
Got to be able to cover, man. And he can't cover. He doesn't.
You got to. Play recognition, your play in a safety position, your play recognitions, and your instincts to put yourself in a position that best benefits your team. I'm sorry. He ain't got that. He ain't got none of that. I ain't seen none of that from Sidney Brown.
Yeah, look, this is a cover 2. There's 2 receivers, one receiver over here. You got 3 receivers, one on here, one over here, 2 receivers on the left and one on the right. And this is a cover high. This
and tight end.
Brown is supposed to help.
Yeah.
Look at this. That is a
and
cover
one now look. One man comes on the blitz.
That is Sidney Brown's fault, man. That is Sidney Brown's fault. He should be where Keely Ringo is. He shouldn't be worried about the tight end because Joe Burrow.
Why he's so far back? Why he's so far up on a 1st and 10? It's a first down. It's first down. Why are you?
But people want to blame Keely Ringo, and that's the popular take is because people want to blame Keely Ringo. You get likes by blaming Keely Ringo when you're dead wrong. You can have all the likes you want. This is what I go back to. Like,
if you back in position, you can slowly creep up and take that throw, take both throws away.
I can't blame Keely Ringo. This is a cover 2. Sidney Brown needs to be off this team by Monday.
He needs to be at Sidney Brown at the snap of the ball should have been at the 25-yard line.
This is harsh shit. This is absolute dog shit by Sidney Brown.
At the snap of the ball, he should have been at the 25-yard line. It's a 1st and 10. Why are you worried about it that far up? Why are you worried about being that far up on 1st and 10?
Sidney Brown should be reading the quarterback's eyes. Where do you think the quarterback's going to go? You think he's throwing to the tight end? Where do you think it? Look at it. He's not reading the quarterback's eyes. What does he do? He's focused. He's stuttering. He's not even paying attention at the quarterback. He's worried about trying to make a play.
At all.
Read the quarterback's eyes. Bat the ball down. Read the quarterback's eyes. Go to the spot and make a fucking play. You lazy bum. That's all I got to say about it. This is on Keely Ringo. This is a 2 cover high. And if you don't know what a cover high is, 1 safety here, cornerback here, on single coverage. When you see this, that means that safety has to be right near where Keely Ringo is. That is more likely going to go to the number 1 wide receiver. They're going to try to get Jamar Chase on the outside and try to curl around Keely Ringo, right? That's why the safety needs to be there because this is where the Sidney Brown needs to help Keely Ringo out. Right? Because if he can't make that play, you should be there to stop him. That is a cover 2 high or a 2 high safety, right? Or 1 high.
Hey, Fish, hold on. Give me a second, Fish. I got you.
Like, what is this? This is absolute horrible technique by Sidney Brown. This guy should know.
It really is.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you looking at the tight end? Why are you looking at this guy? The ball is all the way over here.
Way.
Oh, man, you're gonna blame Keely Ringo. At least make sure you know what you're talking about. Don't be blaming. Listen, I get it. We like the JB guy. I like him too. I think he's gonna be good. But understand something. Keely Ringo, I'm not just gonna blame him. And I'm the biggest.
I can't.
I'm not gonna pay for this.
Not when I can recognize. When I can look and I can see. Nah, man. Not when I can look and I can recognize and see, like, yo, nah, that ain't a nah. Not what I'm looking at. When I can look at that and I can see to myself, like, nah, bro, Keely Ringo was in position where he was supposed to be. And
look at this motherfucker, man. Stu, why is he looking back? This is what,
bro.
If I'm Vic Fangio, man, I'm grabbing Sidney Brown by his hair and I'm throwing him out the game. He needs to be gone. If I'm Hal Rose, I'm cutting him by Monday. That's all I gotta say. I'm not doing that. That is lazy. That's lazy.
Hey, do me a favor. Hey, G Fish. Go in the EC1's chat. EC1, put the link in the chat for it.
I just don't
because for some reason.
Because Reddy Red's gonna.
For some reason.
It's gonna come on here. I know he will. He told CeeDee Lamb's a yak.
Yeah, put him.
Number 2 receiver. Go sit down. We need to talk about CeeDee Lamb. I'm sure.
We don't give a fuck about no goddamn CeeDee Lamb. Fuck that. Fuck her CeeDee Lamb.
You're not playing Sidney Brown week 1, thankfully, hopefully. Because if he.
Nah, so we look, here's what's so funny. CeeDee Lamb is not even going to be matched up on Ringo.
No, it's not. Good night, Eastern One. Good night, Stupid Fish. Good night, Philly thing.
Appreciate good night, Philly thing.
Like when I break down film, and this is what I have an issue with, they don't break down film. And it's like they're going tomorrow they're going to break down film, and they're going to realize how stupid and uneducated that they sound, because they're first to blame Keely Ringo, but they don't go back and watch the film, so they're going to quickly say, "Oh my God, I retweeted something stupid. I tweeted something stupid. My bad. Sidney Brown."
They always do. They always tweet something stupid.
And it's like, well, you tweeted out that was Keely Ringo's fault. So now everybody's going to run the narrative, or tomorrow they're going to say it's Keely Ringo's bad. Keely Ringo's bad. No, it's not Keely Ringo. It's that stupid safety that you keep on hyping and acting like he's the next Brian Dawkins when he's nothing like Brian Dawkins. He can't cover. He doesn't know how to tackle. He tackles reckless.
He's always out of position.
Out of position.
Like,
lazy when it comes to trying to hustle to the play.
And then he doesn't wrap up and drive through the ball carrier when he gets to them. He literally tries to look for the big hit. This is why I said Brian Dawkins, Malcolm Jenkins, CJ Gardner-Johnson. God damn it, I hate you motherfuckers, because you did us a disservice. You motherfuckers, you can hit, you can shoulder tackle, you know how to wrap up and drive through the ball carrier. These fucking safeties today don't live up to that.
No.
They don't.
Because look at this. This motherfucker's ass, bro. He needs to go back to Illinois where he can play soft-ass teams, because he clearly is not NFL made. He's not NFL made.
Not even that. You know what? Not even that. Hey, yo. Give me a 5th round pick. Cincinnati, you can have him.
Yeah, you can have him and your brother.
Cincinnati, you give me a 5th round pick. Cincy, you can have him. Him and his brother play together. Y'all be the first franchise ever to have twin brothers to play for y'all at the same time.
And you know Howie Roseman is right now talking with teams about trading Sidney Brown. I mean, that is the first thing. This was something where Howie
Sidney Brown, look, he's trying to pay Sidney Brown and Adoree Jackson get ready to be the fuck out of here.
They're gone. They are gone.
The only way Sidney Brown is still here is because we're gonna need depth at safety. That's it. Other than that, him and Adoree Jackson go.
So I'd rather go.
I knew Adoree Jackson was going the moment Ja'Cory and Bennett got here.
Yeah, look, come on, bro. Like this is just absolute wasteful player right here, man. Where's the comp? Where's the competitiveness, man? We talk about Nick Sirianni. What does Nick Sirianni talk about all the time? What is his 3 things that he talks about? Competing. What does he talk about?
No. Tough, detailed together.
Right. This ain't tough, detailed together. This is sloppy.
But guess what? Here's where I'm. Listen. You see all the starters playing tonight?
No.
Why we tripping? Why we even reacting to any of this?
Because I'm tired of idiots.
The only thing I'm doing is, the only thing that I'm reacting to is I'm letting people see something. Hey, look, this ain't on this player who y'all think it's on. This on this one.
Yeah.
This on this dude over here.
Dude, this guy is such a bad safety. It's not even funny. I'll trade him for a banana peel, man. Get him off my fucking team already, bro. How many more years are we going to see Sidney Brown? Y'all quickly do want to bash Keely Ringo, and I get it. He's a hot topic. Everybody don't like him. I get it. But my guy, this dude, Sidney Brown, that y'all keep hyping is not that guy. I'm sorry. I know you have imagination in your head somehow that he's going to turn into this great safety. He's not that guy. He's not. He should already know simple things like look back at a quarterback's eyes. That is something you're taught. By year 2, you should already have that. He's been playing in this league. Okay, yes, he got hurt last year, but this year there should be no excuses of why he should be playing like this. You don't just lose your knowledge like that. You might be able to, have struggle coming back from injury, not get that, but you should not have to lose your memory of how to play fucking football as a safety, right? Your technique that you learn should not be suddenly going away along with your sorry ass hustling or your sorry ass reading the quarterback's eyes. This guy doesn't know how to cover. This guy is incompetent how to hit. He doesn't know how to do nothing. He really should not be on this field at all. I'm surprised that we gave him so many chances. I get it because he's a high 3rd round pick. But it's like, if you want to blame someone, blame this dude. This guy's supposed to be our safety. We shouldn't have to draft Andrew McCuba. This guy should have already been here. The reason why we went and got C.J. Gardner-Johnson was because this dude wasn't ready. So if you want to blame someone, the reason why we had to go and draft Andrew McCuba and all, because Sidney Brown ain't ready. That was supposed to be our guy going forward. Because he's a high third-round pick, and he's still playing like what he is. Ass. Garbage. Should be on the freaking junior league. That's how bad he is, man.
Grade A USDA buns.
Dude is supposed to be our future safety, man. Do you understand? We should have never. The reason why they got C.J. Gardner-Johnson last year is because they couldn't trust Sidney Brown. That's why they got him. And then this year was supposed to be your year to show that you actually can play at a high level, and you doing shit like this. But I'm supposed to point the finger at number 7.
Hey, hold on. EC1. But at the same time, let's not forget this thing. I thought Mozzie Smith was supposed to be better than Jalen Carter.
Yeah, we already knew that was we knew that was bad.
I thought Mozzie was supposed to be better than Jalen Carter.
No, but it is frustrating, Stu. It's frustrating because safeties continue to play bad. You know what I'm saying?
No. It's not that they continue to play bad. It's just that this is the problem. And it's not even the safeties. It's not even the safeties at that. It's us as Eagles fans. It's when we see such a high level of production from that position, and we see it for such a sustained period of time.
Yeah.
We hold every other player that comes along in that position to that standard. And it's completely unfair, yo, because everybody can't live up to that.
Dude,
it's unfair.
Where did we draft Sidney Brown at? What round was it?
Fourth. No, I think it was 4th or 5th round.
He was a high 4th, though, right? We moved up to take him, right?
No, we did not move up to take him.
He was supposed to be one of the top safeties in the draft class, wasn't he? Supposed to be.
He was one of the top. He was one of the top 4. He was one of the top 4 at his position.
Yeah. People didn't watch the film in Iowa. This is what he always did. That's why he dropped. That's what he does.
You ain't gotta tell me, man. You ain't gotta tell me.
That's why I was not happy when he drafted.
I was not excited. Here's one thing. Now hold on. Here's one thing we were both on the draft together for. That I have to actually say, you know what? I was wrong about this one. When we drafted Jalen Hunt, we was all mad at that.
Oh, yeah.
We was all mad. We were all mad. We was all pissed. I gotta say, I was wrong about that one. I was wrong about that one. I gotta eat that. I gotta eat that. I was wrong about that one. Because I like what I see from Jalen Hunt.
Yeah. Where's my Sidney Brown video? What did I say when we drafted him? I said I wasn't a fan. He's not Sidney Brown. Where's it at? I'm pulling up.
Shit ain't that dude, man.
It's not that dude. It's not. I don't think what he did. That man is what when everybody told me you were wrong about Sidney Brown. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. He had one good year. I said I need to see another year. He's a 3rd round pick. Oh, he's a 3rd round pick. Oh, okay. So he should be.
Oh, he was the 3rd.
But we want to get on the guy who's what, a 4th round pick? Really? But we won't get on the 3rd round pick. What was Keely Ringo? 4th rounder or 6th rounder?
Yes, sir. He was 4th.
Okay, but we won't get on the 3rd round pick who should be when you're a 3rd round pick, all right, you should be a starter. I'm sorry. You should be at least a starter or looking to translate into a starter or at least show some production. But we want to get on Keely Ringo because, well, he's not good against Jamar Chase. Well, no wonder why. Because guess what? The film shows someone can't cover. This is why Fangio did not play him last year. We always screaming, why did we didn't play Sidney Brown? This is why. This is why also C.J. Gardner-Johnson is not here anymore. Because you can't cover, you're not going to last in this league. I don't care how much happiness you have in your game. I'm sorry, not happiness. I don't care how much passion you have. You could be the passionate safety in the NFL. You can't cover in this league, you won't last in this league. You will get shipped around like C.J. Gardner-Johnson. It's as simple as that. And I love CJ.
And while we now that you brought that up, prayers and nothing but the best for CJ Gardner-Johnson, man.
Best for him. I wanted to see him.
We never wish injury on him. We appreciate him. We love him for his time and his contributions to the organization, not just to the organization, but to the city and what he meant and who he was who he is as an individual. We wish you nothing but the best for you and your family. Wish you nothing but a speedy recovery, bro, because you didn't deserve this, bro. And I wish you was still here and that this didn't happen to you. But shout out, best wishes to you, man.
I wonder if we could get a refund and trade him instead. Sidney Brown to the Texans. That's where he needs to go. I really, all three played like shit. No, Keelan Ringo didn't play like shit. That's what I'm trying to say. He didn't play like shit. Y'all reaching.
All right, I'm about to switch over real quick.
Y'all reaching, man. He didn't play like shit. You got to watch the game again, man. Y'all quick to point fingers at Keelan Ringo. What do you want him to do? Like, y'all want him to just what? Not chase the guy? Then you're going to call him lazy. Like, he didn't play like shit. If you go watch the two plays he played, one of them wasn't even the catch that they called a catch, right? Stu, your mic is off. There we go. Unmute yourself. You got to unmute yourself. He didn't play like shit. Sidney Brown is garbage, man.
Yeah, Sid ain't that dude. Sid ain't that dude. He ain't ready.
Say all three play like trash is a bona fide lie. Because only two who play like trash is Adoree Jackson and Mr. Sidney Brown that y'all keep telling me. I'm not saying Stu, but there's a lot of Eagle contractors that bash me when I said this guy is not good enough to play.
No, you right, Fish. You right, G-Fish. They all play like shit. But here's the thing that we all got to understand. Nigga, it's the first game of the preseason. Is anybody supposed to really play top notch?
Did Keelan play like shit though? I don't think he did. I think he.
I don't think he played like shit, but nobody played up to par.
Yeah.
But it's also the first game of the preseason.
What are you talking about?
So the fact that everybody is like niggas is on Twitter and this and the third all out of sorts. Okay, if that's what y'all want to do, cool. We posted the link to the stream. Come get educated, niggas. Now, I know my peoples that always rock with me, I ain't got to explain it to them. They already know what I see. They see what I see.
Yeah.
I broke it down. Fish, I know Fish already seen what I seen.
Mm-hmm.
That's my bro. He a coach himself.
Yeah.
I know he know it.
Yeah.
So I ain't got to break it down to him.
Yeah, I get it. The Bengals defense.
I ain't got it. There's certain people that when they hear me talk about what I'm talking about, I ain't got to say nothing. They know. They like, damn, yeah, Stu talking, he right. But they also, but G-Fish and all of them, they also got other insight that they throw at me that I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, you right. But it still doesn't supersede what I just pointed out.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't supersede that.
Yeah. We got some people in the
Granted, the point that they're making, they're not wrong. They are 100% correct on the point that they're making. But I challenge them and I always say, okay, well, cool, you're not wrong, but tell me that comes over what I just told you.
Yeah. I mean, we can.
Because if you tell me that what you just said comes before what I just said, which is knowing where you're supposed to be and being where you're supposed to be when you're supposed to be there. Is what you just said more important than those two factors? No.
I'm about to put Brady Brady in timeout, man. You keep doing this shit, bro. I don't know if you're trolling or not, but I'm not fucking laughing. I'm getting what
What'd he say?
Mitchell's the only thing you got, man. Stop, bro. Stop.
Yeah, he's trolling. He know that. Look, this is how you know he trolling. He said Mitchell is all y'all got. Really, he mentioned one member in the secondary.
Mm-hmm.
Did he forget them dogs on that front line? Because this is one thing Reddy Red and I both know. Nigga, it all starts at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
Yo, front loaded ain't shit. I just seen y'all get ran through on the first play in a joint practice.
Yeah.
And the running back, Kyron Williams, didn't get touched. So if that's your front seven being loaded, what is it loaded with? Twinkie filling?
Sure. Yeah.
Now, if you say our front seven loaded, but our back end is, please, I know you ain't talking.
Yeah.
Not with Siobhan Revel and Kalen Carson back there. I know you ain't talking about the secondary being suspect. Hell, because if that's the case, even with Micah Parsons, your whole defense suspect.
Yeah.
Even with Micah Parsons, your whole defense suspect.
Look at them making jokes. It's cool. Keep making jokes, man. I don't think Keelan Ringo was that bad. Vic Fangio watching Keelan. No, that was him watching Sidney Brown, man. But people want to blame, all these people. Like, some of these females need to go back and just stop watching. Just don't talk football, man. Please. Respectful. Like,
man,
just because you're a female does not mean no football.
Hold on. Who said what?
I mean, which one?
Hold on.
One of them. Ringo and the Vic jersey got me ready to rumble. Man, shut up, bro.
Who said that?
This dude belt ass.
Who said that goofy
Whatever his
shit?
name's. Another goofy.
Who said goofy shit like that?
Yeah. This dude right here. Belt ass.
Oh, God. These goddamn goofy ass little boys. Is that who we reacted to? We reacted to goofy little boys. That what we doing?
Yeah.
Nah, we ain't doing that. We don't react to goofy little boys.
Look at this. Now they're gonna pull up the film against Keelan versus Corey Bennett. Really? Now show me.
Like
Bennett.
I get better troll jobs. There's better troll jobs that happen, and I get better troll jobs that happen from the kids in my neighborhood. Like, come on, man.
Eli Ricks is better than me.
Like, what we talking about? It's better troll jobs. Hold on, G Fish. Hold on, I got you, Fish. Hold on. I just remember how
coverage versus the Bengals. 4 targets, 4 allowed, 79 receiving yards, TD. Adoree Jackson covers 5 targets. So they were like, come on, man. Like, Victor, I rock with you, bro, but you're not seeing the big picture, man. You're not. You're seeing what you want to see. You see 7, you automatically think he's the problem. It's not. Look at all. I guess it's popular to say that, oh, look, Jacorin Bennett. Okay, show me where Sidney Brown was on the Raiders, man. Because I guarantee they had a better safety.
Third down, looking for number.
Like, we going to talk about
that's what I can tell. We talk about Jacorin and Bennett. We praising the best corner on a shit defense.
Yeah. Now,
really? That's what we doing?
Yeah. Like, really?
We praising the best corner on a shit defense?
You see the safety is much better in coverage than Sidney Trash Heads Brown? Look at this. Safety's doing their job, unlike Sidney Brown. What are we talking about, man? Let's add Sidney Brown to that Raiders defense, and let's see Jacorin Bennett was covering Jamar Chase like he was. Stop it, man. Stop it. This is the problem I had. You're not even counting the fact that we have Sidney Brown in that game. Now put Sidney Brown in that Raiders uniform and see how good. Let's see if Jacorin Bennett wouldn't have seen. He wouldn't have been. I'm not saying Jacorin Bennett ain't a good corner because he is. But what y'all doing now is now you're trying to compare those two, and they're not the same. First of all, they're two different schemes. Number one. Number two, they're two different things of looking at it, man. I don't understand this, man. Like y'all just want to nitpick everything. Y'all really just weird. Weird.
No.
Hold up.
I was trying to do something real quick with that one.
Is it in G chat?
Okay, now I got it.
Listen, man. Like I'm about to, because I got to get up at work. It's 12:45, but like, dude, like I'm just gonna say this, right? There are gonna be people tomorrow. I'm sure they're gonna be WIP, Dan Cilio. You know, I called him a clown today. He blocked me.
I don't give a fuck. All of them. You want an education? Hit me up. Stu Vision 5691 on YouTube. Send me a message. Send me one. Hell, hold on. Hey, and if they really want to know, at StuBoy420 on X. At STEWBOY420 on Twitter. Yep. Come on. Come get it.
You're not the Eagle fan.
You want to do a live. You want to talk football. You want to act like you know this game better than me. Come on. I got you. I'm all about for this.
Like, Stu, like we already know the problem is St. Brown, right? We can't just blame Ringo for something he can't do, right? This was a cover 2. And if you didn't miss it, guess what? Go back and rewind the channel. We showed it a bunch of times. We're not going to sit all day and do the same things what we always do. We made our point. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, people are going to have their opinions, and that's fine. But understand something. There's between have an opinion and just be stupid, right? You can have an opinion. I don't mind you criticizing Keely Ringo. You want to criticize him that you should have put Jamar Chase out of bounds? Okay. But at the same time, you're not going to sit there and say, well, you know, he was so horrible. No, he wasn't. He was in a bad situation because Dum didn't bother reading the coverage right. And I'm talking about Sidney Brown.
Not only did not read the coverage right, he was out of position before the ball was even snapped.
Yeah.
He started the play off out of position. You put your teammate in a bind because you were out of position, focusing on something that wasn't your job.
Yeah. He needs to go, bro. I'm tired of seeing whatever his fucking name is. I don't even remember his name. That's how bad he is. He needs to take his his Mr. Troy Polamalu pom hair and get the hell out of Philadelphia already. Like he want to be a Troy Polamalu. Like he may need to shave that shit off so we can actually see what the hell he's doing out there. Maybe you have too much hair in your face. Maybe you need to cut that hair. Maybe you need to cut your hair. Okay, take the hair out your eyes, and maybe you can see actually where the quarterback is, where the quarterback's eyes are. Maybe you'll play better. Just say maybe he needs to do what Nick Sani did. You know, but he has too much pom hair, Troy Polamalu hair. Okay, in his eyes, they can't see the fucking coverage because he's too busy trying to, you know, look fancy with the hair, and he thinks he's Troy Polamalu. No, you're not. You're the opposite Troy Polamalu. You're the dog shit that shouldn't even be playing football. I mean, he's a definition of a garbage.
Why are you here? That's my question.
He might be up with Nathan Garrett.
Question. Why are you here?
Yeah.
That's my only question. Why are you here? If you're not, hold on. If you're not willing to do your job, why are you here?
Yeah. Sidney Brown was an issue as well. He was the big issue, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to point the finger at, hey, Keely's the problem. I'm sure they're sitting back laughing. Keely, here, you see, I told you. No. All you do is point fingers. And you should be pointing at Sidney Brown because he's a high third-round pick. Or he's a third-round pick. And people want to blame Keely Ringo. And I'm not going to do that. I have my issues with Keely Ringo. But I
don't need you to be the best player. I don't need you to be the top player. I don't need you to be the greatest player. I need you to do your job.
Yeah. I agree. He came in
What did they say? What was the mantra last year? You cannot be great without the greatness of others. Everybody has a role. Not everybody's role is important.
Yeah.
But everybody's role has a purpose.
He only gave up a big play as well. But again, man, like what big play did he give up for real? That was his fault. Because the two things I saw today, one wasn't a catch that should have been a return.
I'm curious, Kev. I'm curious, Kev. What big play did he give up?
Which like
because if you talk about the one that Chase on the sideline where he was out of bounds. Chase wasn't in bounds.
What are you talking about? No, Kevin's in the chat too. Shut up.
Nah, I'm not focusing on I wasn't focusing just on Ringo
the
one
link
play.
is right here too. Tell me where the link is in here. Like we're not going to sit there and act like we didn't.
I know where G Fish at though. G Fish, I know G Fish. Not focusing. G Fish is a coach. G Fish is a coach.
He's in the chat.
Nah, I wasn't just.
I know he is.
Turn your camera on, bro. You gotta turn your camera on. Like we don't gotta replay the same thing. We already know this. You gotta turn your camera on, G Fish. I can't add you. It won't allow me. You gotta turn your camera.
All right, look.
There we go. You're not in chat. There we go.
I wasn't even just focusing on that. Y'all focusing on the Ringo play. I'm looking at it all three of them. This ain't this ain't what we want. This ain't what we want. Them boys, look, man, you could sprinkle lemon pepper on all three of them boys, man. All three of them. And look, while we sitting here focusing on Ringo, I don't want to hear none of that shit. It's put up or shut up. You supposed to be from the Georgia tree, right? Now the Dory Jackson joint, that is a Howie transaction. Vic, I don't even think he really wanted him. He kind of said that in the interview. And then as far as Sidney Brown, I don't think Vic wants Sidney Brown. Sidney Brown is a headhunter. That ain't Vic's system. Vic's system is don't let nothing get deep. I don't give a F. Everything's supposed to stay under. And he keep cheating in. That been his problem ever since he got with the Eagles, because he come in headhunting. He like a run stopper. He don't like playing the actual zone on some bend don't break. We not letting nothing over the top. That's what I was getting at. And then the trade this week proves it, that they really ain't on some this joint locked down. But I don't think Simmons is the answer neither.
Nah,
I don't think he the answer. I don't think he the answer. But just not to focus on that. Like Ty Robinson showed up, and then if we really want to get down to it, right now, these guys is second string. They in there with the second stringers, and they trying to fight for a number 2 spot, right? But it's kind of crazy when you take Jackson off and you take Ringo off. Eli Ricks showed up, and the third and fourth stringers, the Bengals won't score like that. With the third and fourth stringers.
But here's also what you got to look at too, though, Fish. This is my thing. The reason why I focused on that play is because my thing is this. With Sidney Brown, all we've heard of from fans is, hey, man, Sidney Brown, oh, man, if he could just stay healthy. Bro, he's constantly out of position. He's constantly taking the wrong angles. And his coverage skills are minuscule at best.
But that's just the easy thing, because 10 other 1,000 people said that, so everybody gonna be like Ringo this and Ringo that. Nah.
Yeah, I know.
All 3 barbecue chickens out there that I seen tonight. But the whole night shouldn't be evolved about Ringo. Like Ty showed up. What about this receiver that we got from a no-name college I ain't never heard of? That this dude built like a running back and was lighting it up.
But here's my thing,
and
though.
He had an ugly number. What was it, 46 as a receiver?
My thing is this. this is now Ringo's first chance to fully get those reps and take them lumps. I'm sorry, but for the most part, if I know for the most part, you taking most of your lumps in a training camp against
He's got to stack day. He got to. You got. I mean, it's 4 games, and you still got to stack days. Like he might. Everybody could look like BS, right? And then the next preseason game it changes. But Sidney Brown, that's his stripes though. They knew that when they drafted him. But how many defensive coordinators we done switched over? Because Vic didn't draft him. Now the only thing that's saving them is the front. The trenches is saving the weakness. Now what's going to happen is if they do decide, let's just hypothetical say they keep them. Ringo win the spot. Now that's going to definitely force the Eagles to go ahead and negotiate that contract with Blankenship that they put on the back burner.
But here's the thing though. I can tell you right now, the moment they traded and grabbed Shakori and Bennett, Adoree Jackson was gone.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jackson he looked like they sprinkled lemon pepper on him, boy.
Ja'Cory and Bennett was gone. The moment Ja'Cory and Bennett was brought in, you got to think Bennett and Ringo both came in the same year. Bennett is literally probably about 7 months older than Ringo. Adoree Jackson is damn near 30. They in their low 20s. If it comes down to it and they keep it corners people on the outside, which out of the 3 of them, which one you think gone? Adoree out of here.
Shit, Sidney Brown need to be gone too. Stinks.
So if anything, I already knew once Ja'Cory and Bennett came in, Adoree Jackson, that was your pink slip, bro.
But see, I don't understand why they forcing him to be a corner. Like, why you moving Cooper DeJean all around the field, right? To figure out where he could play and where he can't play, right? Why they ain't try Ringo at safety? You did it with Bradbury.
I don't know.
Because they were desperate with Bradbury. They just they had to
it's all like I honestly thought of it like this.
They were trying to get rid of him. It's just the safety. The moment,
yeah,
because he's ass in corner.
The moment we lost that Super Bowl in 2022,
he ain't been the same.
We should have been Ringo from there on out.
I don't know, man.
Here's why.
I thought we shouldn't have got rid of. Real talk, right? If he don't pan out, it's like, yo, you should just pay the $10 million for the 1 year for Slay. And then I didn't understand why they let Isaiah Rodgers go. I would have kept Isaiah Rodgers.
The way I see it, though, if you would have gave it to Ringo at that point and let him start taking his lumps, by now, there is no question he's CB2 because he done took the lumps. He done faced some of the best. He go against 2 of the best every day in practice. We not worried about it, so we know we got Quignon on one side, Ringo on the other, DeJean in the 3. Only thing we worried about is who playing next to Blankenship.
I give you that because we had the 23 year with Matt Patricia. We had the 23 year with Matt Patricia, right?
I guarantee you, if he's healthy, the other starting safety is going to be Andrew Makuba. Ain't no way.
Look, that's just like when we had Matt Patricia, right? And Smith.
That's the only reason why we sucked.
And then Smith didn't get the reps at the end. And then when he started getting the reps, and then he showed up in the Super Bowl. Well, not even just the Super Bowl, the second half of closer to the playoffs, he started getting hot.
I wanted none of them. I didn't want Sean Asai. I didn't want Matt Patricia. I wanted nobody. I wanted a real defense coordinator, bro.
Look, first of all, I would have never got Matt Patricia anyway. I feel like you playing double agent. You was a Patriot, sir. Why is you even wearing green? Like
and then the
I
reports that came out
want to
that
hire him anyway.
then those reports came out that they were good with Slay. No, he wasn't. He was just forced to be good with him.
Man,
The
look,
guy would have been off the team.
the fact that anybody is overreacting to week 1 in the preseason like it's the end all be all.
Nah, I ain't overreacting. I'll call it what it is. Like,
The fact that
Oh no, I know you. I said that's what I said. Nigga, you a coach. You got a holistic view of this shit. Yeah, I know exactly what you was looking at. It wasn't just one motherfucker. I was looking at a lot of shit.
but see, like like one person in the chat, like we talking about the negatives, right? But it was a lot of positives. Ty Robinson showed up.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, the white gorilla.
Yeah, he showed up.
Well, I was just mad.
I forgot the dude name. But like I said, he got an ugly receiver number. He built like a running back from a school I ain't never heard of, and was going crazy.
Oh yeah, Johnson Jr.
I don't know if it's a Johnson Jr.
Was that the cornerback?
Nah, number 40. He was like 40. I think he got like number 46 or 47. He got an ugly. It ain't no more numbers left. Take this.
You know what I find funny? Hey, ready?
Small. He I think 5'9", 5'10". The dude that was catching.
Hit the link in and jump your big head ass up here though. You doing all that shit talking in the chat.
I'm trying to think. Ty look good. Campbell. Hey yo, Campbell is gonna be a problem, bro. Campbell gonna be a problem.
Who that boy Darius Cooper showed up tonight?
That's his name. That's the dude I'm talking about, the Cooper kid. Yo,
that receiver Darius Cooper, he showed up.
Yeah.
But they just got him on the team though. Like he ain't been there long. And that's without
Johnny Wilson had a good game too.
Johnny Wilson finally found his hands tonight.
Hey, you know what? Hey, look.
Yeah, he dropped one.
He better find them motherfuckers another night. I know that.
Bruh, that's the most catches we done seen him catch a ball since college. Who else was out there that did something? Trotter ain't look that bad. I think Trotter gonna wind up starting though.
It's possible. I don't see where you're wrong on that one.
They better not cut Eli Ricks. Hey, look, Eli Ricks showed up tonight, bro.
Oh, Eli gonna be here for a minute. Well, here's one thing: Eli Ricks is serviceable on defense and on special teams, so he ain't going nowhere.
Who else am I missing? It was a couple of D linemen that I just didn't remember the names because it's third and fourth stringers, but they were balling, man. The defense, the third and fourth string, the people that's trying to make the team, they was playing like, yo, I want this job, yo.
Oh yeah, look, certain motherfuckers starting to realize, okay, nigga, this the rest of my life right here. I gotta really make this work. There's certain motherfuckers on the squad, if you watch them, they like, yo, this the rest of my life right here. I gotta make this work for real.
Yeah.
And then
thought that too, but he didn't.
It was nice to see Dylan shake the rust off though. And people forget he can catch out the backfield.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but man, but you gotta think though, he sat out a whole year with that neck. He sat out a whole year with that neck injury. Yeah.
But it's like
so he's chomping at the bit right now.
I tell you one thing who had a great running game. I tell you one thing who had a great running game.
He's chomping at the bit right now. He's ready to get it in.
My guy from Clemson, that running back, what's his name?
That motherfucker sitting there like, hey, where that work at? Let me get that.
Yeah.
Shipley? Woo, Will Shipley had
Let me get that work. I've been sitting back for a whole year. Let me get this work real quick.
And look, they even got the dude from Australia in the game.
Oh, Bakalaki?
Yeah, the 6'8" dude. He was in the game.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, we talking about the negatives. The positives is the second string line was holding their own. It was a couple of hiccups here and there, but they was moving that ball, yo.
Look, I'm telling you right now, him and Jordan Mailata out there at the tackle position.
Which Well, what you say? I didn't hear what he said. What'd you say? Else?
Brett
Him and Joe.
No, I heard what you said, Stu. I'm talking about him. I'm talking about old boy. I didn't hear what he said.
Brett Toth, the offensive lineman, he needs to go, man.
Oh, EC1.
Yeah, Brett Toth. Yeah.
Get him up out of here.
Oh yeah, Brett Toth.
He stinks.
Yeah, Brett Toth gonna be nice with it, man. But I'm telling you, goddamn, Bakalahi and Jordan Mailata, it's gonna be them Sydney psychos. Both of them Sydney, Australia boys.
Yeah.
Coach a little bit better. Was there help inside, or was that just Bengals?
That Australian aggression.
No, sir, but man, ultimately, I just had to come out there and make a better play.
Do you think this was like a good test?
I didn't hear what he said. Can you turn him up?
Yeah, I could try. Hold up. Let me see. Turn him up a little bit.
Hold on.
If nothing, we got to capture.
Makes a good play. Quick game, man. Run the tackle. A good player makes a good play. So just got to come out there and you should push a little bit better. Was there help inside, or was that just Bengals? No, it was zero. It was zero. So no, sir, but man, ultimately, I just had to come out there and make a better play.
Do you think this was like a good test for you going against Burrow, Chase, their first team offense? And what do you think you kind of learned from it?
Oh, for sure. I was going to say before, man, just we're going out there, trusting your technique, playing with ultimate confidence, and just making the plays that come to you, and in a couple of those situations, I didn't do that. When you heard those guys are playing,
See, I don't know why he's upset. I'd be yelling at the reporters like, bro, I was doing great. It was just Sidney Brown who's fucking ass. Talk to him. But that would just be me. That's how I'd be looking at it. I would be going after Sidney Brown in the locker room. Like him and I would not see eye to eye at all after that. Because you're gonna make me look bad. But I get it. Keelan Ringo is going more of a professional than I am. But I don't see what he did wrong, man. When I look at it, I think honestly it's like Keelan Ringo, I mean, that one play where they called a first down with Jamar Chase was not even, he didn't have his 2 feet in bounds. I'm sorry, man. I'm done with the Sidney Brown experiment, man. It's time to put that to bed. Just doesn't have it. But that's just how I feel. I don't know.
I think Simmons ain't he ain't the
no.
He ain't the answer.
Everybody wants Simmons, man. But it's like, did you not see how bad he played against the Falcons with the Falcons last year? And I get it's the Falcons, but it's like, dude, he had Terrell, what's his name? AJ Terrell, and he had Bates, Jesse Bates on the other side.
Yeah, but see, he's trying to get on the team for the fact that he trying to wiggle his way on the team because he know the coach.
Yeah. He didn't want to be there last time when we asked him, but now you want to jump on there because we won a Super Bowl. Man, come on. That's the only reason why he wants it.
Okay.
He missed the opportunity to get a ring.
Look, Stu already know what corner I wanted, but I looked at the Raiders dude. He ain't that bad, but I was like, shit. I was kind of like, go ahead and get and do bad so we can get Sante Samuels Jr. That's who I wanted.
Hey, like I said, we motherfuckers was getting all hype because we was praising the best corner on the shit secondary.
Red, I would worry about your team week 1, bro. Don't even worry about our team. At this point, watch your trash ass team because you're not even gonna make the playoffs this year.
Hey man, if y'all ain't know by now, he gassing y'all, man. Every time.
Yeah, Ready Red trolling. Ain't no Ready Red trolling.
He ain't trolling. He just want to get a rise out of you. He ain't trolling. He a Cowboys fan that don't like Eagles. But you know what's crazy? You wouldn't know that, but how he was like, yeah, everybody else trash. All y'all got is Mitchell. But that he the same person that was saying ain't no such thing as Guantanamo Bay. So that's why I just ignored some of that stuff.
That's right. Week one's gonna be fun because we're gonna blow out the Cowboys and they know it. I don't care what they say.
Yeah, he the same. Yeah, he the same one every week talking about fuck Dak Prescott.
Yeah. He knows what's up. He knows we're gonna beat the brakes off them. They can't even run the ball. They got Kyren Williams running free, and that's their number 1 defense. I'm supposed to be scared of them. What do you think Saquon's gonna do to y'all? Will Shipley might have 150 on y'all.
Yeah,
that's how bad y'all are. You need to worry about paying Micah Parsons. Because if you don't have them, I don't care if you have them week 1. I don't care if you have them or not. You're still getting your ass whooped. but you will get your ass whooped less if you have Michael Parsons on the field. But I don't give a rat's ass really, to be honest, what you have. You still taking that L. It don't matter how you feel. You can talk all you want, but you won't be talking after this ass whooping you're going to get on.
Hey, ready? Hey, Fish, what are you gonna do? He gonna hold
Hey, look,
it.
I done learned you could talk to Red about that till you blue in the face. You not gonna change his mind about it, so I just let him talk. There ain't no disrespect to him. He a Cowboys fan. Like,
because I keep
no
showing this.
matter look, but you just gotta look at it. And not even I'm not just singling him out. It's Washington fans. Everybody said, yo, we didn't have the number one. You remember when people said we didn't have the number one defense all year? Then when it got close to the playoffs, y'all got a stacked team. Y'all got a stacked team.
Hold on. And this will make me laugh. We got such a stacked team, but if you look at all the rankings, ain't none of it. A lot of our shit, they ain't top 5, they ain't top 10, none of that.
You bring up.
Oh no, they tightened us up on Madden though. At first they had the first Madden ratings that had the Eagles at an 84. I was like, what? And now we at a 91.
Hey, Red, don't make me pull up the Cowboy highlights that you had during practice. I can literally look it up real quick. It's not that hard. Trust me. We can find out what y'all really are. Because I watched Kyron Williams run over y'all. I watched Jimmy Garoppolo sent y'all home packing. Are you serious right now?
Hey man, ain't nobody scared of Miles Sanders, bro.
Garbage. He's ass, bro. And you're gonna let him just go up on y'all? Oh, I forgot it was just training camp. Okay, so it's just preseason, right? All right. Because I know what you're gonna say. Oh, it's just training camp, bro.
I will say this though. I like that my boy Tanner got his day in the sunshine, man. I said this 2 years ago when I went and seen him against the Ravens, and we had Mariota, which I don't know why we got Mariota. Mariota was stinking that joint up, and they put Tanner in, and Tanner brought us all the way back. And then the next year we go get Kenny Pickett, which I thought QB2 should have always been Tanner McKee. Yeah.
Well, hold on. EC1. What did we say earlier tonight from the beginning when I came on? It's official. Tanner McKee is QB2.
Absolutely.
Oh no, they called him. They said it on the broadcast. They called him right when they traded Kenny Pickett and was like, "It's yours."
It's QB2.
It should have been his 2 years ago. But you know what's going to happen though?
He should have been number 2 last year. He should
have been number 2. He should have been number 2 the year before that.
Yeah, absolutely. He outplayed Minshew. It wasn't a Minshew. God was garbage.
Hey, but watch
the
this
reason
though.
why he wasn't, look, G Fish is right. He should have been QB2 the year before that because he was better than Gardner Minshew. We all knew that. He should have been QB2 last year because we all knew he was better than Kenny Pickett.
Oh no, I'm talking about Mariota too.
QB2 now.
I'm talking about Mariota too.
Yeah.
But look, check this out though.
He's rightfully QB2 right now.
You know what's going to happen though? The Eagles
gonna get. Y'all tucked your tails in the playoffs, bro. We blew out the Rams. What did you talk about?
The Eagles gonna get phone calls for him, yeah.
They gonna get phone calls in him. But here's the thing about it. If Howie's smart, you gonna give him a little bit of an extension first. So now when they make calls about him, now they know the price is higher.
Let me get that third round pickup by
him. Look, because they know you value him.
Get him a third round.
Now they know that you gotta give up more to get him.
Get him a third round pick for him.
I saw the Rams had y'all tucking the tail in the playoffs. What Rams are you talking about, man? I saw the Cowboys get absolutely destroyed. Again, Jimmy Garoppolo said, man,
you letting that man gas you up, man.
Yeah,
hey,
no, I'm going to show him this clip of his highlights.
Hold on.
He thinks it's a game.
I'm saying, look, check this out. Look, man, he an echo in a hallway full of current champ. He's throwing pebbles at the throne right now, man.
This will make me laugh about with Reddy Red. Reddy Red is emotionally unstable. This is why Reddy Red's emotionally unstable. Because the two quarterbacks in his division,
that were drafted after him and came into the league and are less experienced. They either have the exact same amount or have more playoff wins and got to a further point in the postseason than Dak Prescott has ever been. Reddy Red is mad because he is saddled and stuck with Dak Prescott. So he wants to try to piss us off and make us miserable. That's Reddy Red's MO.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to talk all this shit. Oh, Saquon saved this, Saquon saved that. Reddy Red. Y'all run 3 championships in 4 years in the 90s. Who was the catalyst of y'all winning that? Because it damn sure wasn't Troy Aikman. I believe it was Emmitt Smith and that great wall of Dallas and that defense that you had. Tell me where I'm wrong at, Reddy Red.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all falling for the banana in the tailpipe, man.
I'm not. I'm just sitting. I'm just asking him a question. I'm just asking him a question. Cause see what I'm doing is, what I'm doing is I'm throwing Reddy Red's own logic right back at him and making it. Cause Reddy Red's sitting right there right now laughing right now because he know he like, oh, this nigga fuck you.
Nah, he ain't gonna be laughing at this clip though. This another barbecue chicken right here.
That's what I'm talking about.
Bait.
That's what I'm talking about. That boy ran untouched past y'all and was laughing on the way.
Right.
Celebrating 20 yards before he got there.
He would have knocked that ball out of his hands, man. That ball would
He wasn't even 5 yards past the line of scrimmage, and he was waving to his wife and kids. Hey y'all, how y'all doing?
Quarterback, bro.
Hey, how y'all doing? What's up, y'all? I'm on the way. Hold up, I'll be right up.
This ain't what you want.
He ain't putting no moves on, no spin move, no juke, no stiff arm. Ain't putting nobody in a blender. He just ran right by y'all.
Yep.
He just ran right by y'all like y'all wasn't even there.
Oh, yo, that's the damn. Why I keep forgetting his name? He worked out with AJ in the off season. You could tell it worked too.
Anais
Smith.
Yup. He
He
showed up the night too big. Look, him working with AJ in the whole off season.
Give him some time.
Red's in the back. All right, Red, you're in the building.
Red, you big head ass nigga.
Man, I hate the way that y'all walk. I hate the way that y'all talk. I hate green. I hate
Can't add you, Red. You gotta turn your camera.
Hey, Red.
Time, man.
Hey, Red. You hate green except for when you spend it.
Yo, what up?
And every time you spend it,
what
it's
up,
an eagle up there.
Bro. I'm getting ready for the season, yo. I'm getting ready. Yes, sir.
I can't add DJ punches. We do this every time. You gotta turn on your camera, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, DJ down there. That's nephew down there. That's nephew.
I'm a Command fan.
He's a Commanders fan. He good people though. Reddy Red, man, how the fam doing, bro?
Did he leave?
Did Reddy Red big head ass leave?
Where's Reddy Red at, bro?
His camera's on, man. Turn your camera on, bro. I can't
see.
I
ugly ass ran out of here.
My camera's on. I'm in the bathroom.
That's right. You
Reddy Red, ugly ass, done ran up out of here quick, fast, in a hurry. Big head, some bitch, you. Reddy Red, those scary ass, done ran.
Nah, yo,
I'm also a Panther fan and a Patriot fan too. I like all 3 teams in football. So yeah.
Oh, they go Red. What up, Red?
It won't let me turn my camera on. What, they had an update on YouTube or something?
Can't add them on. Hopefully you can hear them.
Hey, how the fam doing, Red? How everybody doing, man?
Doing, Red?
Oh, we good, man. We blessed, man. We holding it down. Appreciate the asking, though.
I can't hear no.
Hey, all love, bro. You know I'm always checking, make sure you good, man.
Why I can't turn my camera on?
I don't know, but that's got to be your ugliness because nobody wants. It's because the camera don't want to show your ugly ass face.
I'm the best looking nigga around. Hold on, I'm gonna try to
Look,
fix it and I'm
they
gonna come
said,
back.
"Look, this ugly ass nigga is not fitting to break the internet."
Let's go.
I'm gonna try to fix it and come back because for some reason it won't let me turn it on.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Hopefully my breast young will do good for my
Let me find out. YouTube said, "Hell no, your ugly ass can't come up here."
Hopefully, like Camaras will sign Terry McLaurin
Hey,
soon.
you thought I was gonna come up here and say, yo, damn, this ain't what we want. All three of them put lemon pepper wings on the on the corners, man. All
All three of
three.
them caught lemon pepper barbecue, man.
But you gotta stack days though. You gotta
You
stack
right,
days.
and that's why I say I'm really not overreacting to it because it's the first preseason game, and we only been in the training camp a couple weeks. You know what I'm saying? Everybody been in and out, this, that, and the third rotating. Ain't nobody really get their footing in and getting in their rhythm. So yeah, I mean, hey, look, I'm not tripping on it.
We can't get
But
hype
no,
on
it
preseason, by the
just
way. We
heightens
can't get
it
hype on
because
that.
even though the third and the fourth is going against the third and the fourth strings or whatever, right? Is the
It
fact
should
that
be
you
pretty
look at
evenly matched.
the fans that's watching, the fans that's there, they usually we don't be smoking people in preseason,
True.
right?
100%.
So now it's starting to look at it, the roster starting to look like, all right, damn, how we put a roster together with these boys fighting.
Yep. 100%.
But here's my thing though, and this is what a lot of people. This the one thing I want to point out to a lot of people. That short out route that was caught and ran by Jamar Chase. Hey man, yeah, Ringo could play that perfectly
that
9
was
times, 10
helps.
times out of 10. That's Jamar Chase, man. That ain't no slouch receiver. Y'all go back and look who's the best receiver run after the catch since they've been in the league. It's Jamar Chase.
I mean, it's been times with big play Slayton got cooked.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So if y'all think that can't happen to Ringo, when that happened to some of the best, come on, bro, stop. And week one,
You know what it is? You know what it is? It's the fact that the fans is looking at it like, oh, why you just ain't pay Slayton money or keep Isaiah Rodgers? I'm telling you,
fuck
that's
that.
what it is.
Because we trying to get younger and let these dudes grow together.
I'm done. I'm done with banana pudding, bro. It was time for him to go.
Bradbury had to go. Rodgers, I got to worry about gambling issues.
I would have brought Rodgers back over Slay. That's
I'd have brought Rodgers back on a cheap
I would have brought Rodgers back. I ain't gonna lie, but at the same time, you can't keep holding. If they always, like you say, you can't run with the big dogs and you gotta come stay on the porch. But hey, look, if we ain't letting the little nigga off the porch, how we know if he can run with the big dogs if we ain't giving him the opportunity?
We
got to give him some room and give him opportunity to see if he can grow into that role.
We already know Sidney Brown can't run with the big dog, so let's get him the hell out of here already. I'm done with
But no, I'm saying the reason why people going that hard is because it's like, yo, Ringo couldn't crack the lineup with Isaiah Rodgers in there.
I read Isaiah Rodgers was already an experienced veteran more than he was.
Isaiah Rodgers
Ringo was going into his second year last year. This is year 3 for Ringo.
Yeah,
he's getting torched too. Let's remember he got torched by the Rams too. They ripped him.
Yeah. There was games in that Ravens game in the playoffs where he should have had a pick clear as day. He let the goddamn receiver take it right out of his hands.
The Rams game, yeah.
But he did make up for that joint in the snow when it started to snow.
What? Because he scooped up and fumbled that was knocked into his hands?
You damn right. He ran the hell out that bitch.
And we still only got 3 points. If he would have ran the hell out of it, he got it to the end zone.
Hey.
Yeah, man.
Hey, we needed that at that time.
We did.
We needed that.
It ain't like he the one that forced it. That was Big JC that forced that fumble. Knocked it out of
I have
Kyron
a good
Williams.
feeling about him too. But I think people need to give Ringo a little bit more of a I would say more grace than anything else, because I think we're quick.
I'm not saying I got a bad feeling about Ja'Cory Bennett. It's just said I'm not putting too much hype on him right now because he was the best corner in the trash secondary.
I'm not really sweating the corner position right now. Like I know corner. Put it this way, you don't necessarily need a strong safety point or corner. You can have a C plus corner and a C plus safety and still win with the line. I mean, like the Chiefs won a Super Bowl and they secondary wasn't locked down.
Yeah, you saw what happened to them, right?
Yeah. I'm in Boston right now for my summer vacation.
But they D line ain't like our joint out.
Yeah, but I mean, they had a good defense. The problem is they ran into a team that could score points. They haven't played that in the AFC. I mean, the AFC. I mean, only one who could score points, I believe, was.
Hey, look, y'all seen unscripted leading into that Super Bowl. What Saquon say? The more I watch the film leading up to this shit, the more I realize these dudes can't fuck with us.
Yeah.
I'm more excited about the D line. You got Ty out the draft. You got Campbell.
Yeah. John
Campbell
could
look
have
good, bro.
Bro, I was so
all right, yeah, I'm gonna make this prediction right now since y'all just brought up Campbell.
All right.
I'm gonna make this prediction right now. This year and next year, Zach Bone will be here. After that, he's gone. And it's Trotter and Jahai Campbell and the Kobe Dean. It's going to be the young nucleus that our linebacker core.
Okay.
Caban signed on a 3-year deal, right? 3-year extension.
Yeah, the first 2 years are guaranteed. The last year's it's a team option.
I'll even make one better. I think Small Monday will be really good too. I think Small Monday will be on his roster too. I thought Small Monday had played good today.
Oh yeah,
Small Monday may take over once after that because Nakobe Dean will be gone by then. He's too much of an injury risk.
Yeah.
I think a lot of them dudes gonna make the squad. Like Paul Rollin, I think he gonna make the squad. If not, they gonna put him on the
Oh yeah, he gonna be on the squad. He gonna be part of that rush rotation.
That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of the picks that they did, and a lot of the players out the draft, they showed up. They showing up. They improving in camp.
Here comes Anthony DeBono with another dumb tweet. Small Monday Tubman was really, really bad on opening. Okay, then why don't you go out there and tackle? Since you think you know it.
Small Monday ain't look bad, bro.
Hey, Small
Monday good.
Yeah.
And he been making noise in camp too. And you know what's crazy? Ain't nobody talk about Uche and Ojulari. That D line is gonna be stupid, bro. That D line about to be crazy.
Yeah.
That D line is about to be crazy, man.
He didn't click that link, but he was on the tweet.
The depth on that is crazy, bro.
Hey, look, I'm gonna get up off of here because I gotta get up early.
I gotta get.
I literally ain't gonna lie. I got 3 hours and 32 minutes before I gotta be on the clock.
Okay.
Don't
All right, John. I'll let y'all
go. Link was still, bro. That's time to tweet.
All right, I'll hold you later.
Yeah.
Later.
Peace out, guys.
Hey man, appreciate you letting me up here, bro. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, appreciate you letting me up here. About to hop off.
I'll send you the link for sure. For sure. Let me know.
All right.
You know my Twitter? You got my Twitter? I think he left. All right. Yeah, but I appreciate y'all for coming on, man. It is what it is, man. Go Birds. Flag is fly. I'm out.